Yeah, this is the second. It's been 7 days, 8 days. Market is not going down, right? They have to create the bear bull right now. So, okay, let me see. Yeah, this is the second. It's been 7 days, 8 days. Market is not going down, right? They have to create the bear bull. Okay, right 1 second. Okay, guys. See if you guys can see YouTube live and Twitter live also. If you can verify audios and video, everything is fine. I just came a little early today to making sure that.
Can you look at ticker symbol AGRI?
Just a second. See if you can take a look at it. The video link I posted on the Twitter channel account. I guess it's coming up, or maybe let me see if it is coming or not. So I have two video. One is the first one is the Twitter live, and the second one is the YouTube live. See if somebody can confirm audio. If audio is good or not, low, high, whatever, just let me know.
Audio is good on Twitter.
Twitter is good. And if somebody can check on YouTube. Okay.
Where's the link to the YouTube?
Is right other one, the second one, underneath the, I mean, if you click on my profile, and first is Twitter link, and then this is yellow top trading edge, that's the YouTube link. Or it's on my real profile also has a link there. And like, subscribe, I mean what you call retweet it. If you can retweet all those, I have somebody, whomsoever is waiting here. If you can like, retweet, so you can crawl to the different audience. I appreciate. All right, working right. It's all good. So then I'll start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. Okay. Okay. So there are a lot of news today going on about I think hey, good morning, good morning. We can start with some news probably. If somebody has any news, they can update it here. But let me see. Yeah, okay. You know, pre-market AGRW is up right today, 40%. Then GLN is also up 36%. So anyway, let's see, take a look at it. I want to set up some trades right now. Before I set up I need to set up my accounts here. Okay. I'm setting up my few things, screens.
what's going on? Josh, you just now you mentioned something that's going up 34%. Can you repeat that again, please? Which ticker?
Just a moment. AGRW.
AGRW.
Yeah, I don't know what they are doing, but I'm right now just going through a few things, but yeah.
I looked for the ticker, but I don't find it. You mean AGR?
AGRI, I think you meant.
Yeah, it could be a warrant also. AGRW. Okay.
I think you mean AGRI, yeah? Because that one seems to be up.
Okay. Yeah, that could be the one with this could be warrant. W means probably.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything with the W is a warrant. Good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, people.
Tilray dumping.
So what do you guys think about sympathy plays with crypto going up? Are you looking at any of the sympathy plays in stock?
People would love to place on that too, definitely. But remember, U.S. government don't like when cryptocurrency supporting Russia. So when it comes to equity, any equities, though right now it's performing good because Bitcoin is going up, but just a little bit careful any pullback when the market maker, when they open, they really play the really role. So just watch out that portion. I mean, right now it's good. Everything is crypto looking great. But one side you have to be watch out when it is rug can be pulled from the equity if you are playing any mining stocks or anything like that.
So what I think about crypto is, initially I was thinking there was less market. It's all about crypto is driven by market liquidity, right? Now what has happened over the last 7 days, markets have been running up like crazy. If you look at GameStop, AMC, that kind of mania is still not stopped. That means crypto has more power. Until the mania stops, crypto will run up, and it is a big risk asset. It's number one risk asset. It sells off before even the stock market. So be watchful and be ready to take your profits and run.
About Bitcoin, I exited on my position last night. We were supposed to have retracement starting today. Then I might get in if it's it goes down.
Yeah, I think Ethereum broke the 100-day moving average, so it looks good for me. And I think for Bitcoin, I think 47 is kind of the resistance line on the sand, so we can ride it up there. That's what I'm thinking. And then
it's touching the triangle, plus it's touching the 200 AMA, the Bitcoin on the day. So today is the third quarter, so it might be the peak, and you might see like boom, retracement, big retracement.
Ethereum looking good, guys. If you look at the chart right now, if you look at the video, I'm looking up, and it's a W pattern going to finish. So the probably 3450 heading Bitcoin, and has a 200-day moving average. Just broke the 100-day moving average yesterday, and is heading to right here 3475 area, somewhere around this area. I would take the profit at 34.35 and then let this 200-day moving cross. Once it's crossed, then it's a different game. But until so right here, if you see W pattern right here.
I moved back in when the 100-day moving average broke, and now I'm just waiting for the W thing and the 200-day. Absolutely.
Right here, W.
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. I mean, I think there's a good long-term play for both Ethereum and Bitcoin at this point. Just be careful that we might have some pullback today, which wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's just profit taking in the least. Also, I'm not sure if there's Sigma. I know you guys me sometimes what I'm playing. I'm posting on my my Twitter here. I'm putting up my plays, what I'm looking at for the day there. Just if we won't have a glance at it, it's all there on my Twitter.
Okay. Hey, I have a question.
Good morning.
Yeah, I have never actually tried purchasing warrant. Okay, it's generally been stocks. Can somebody educate me on why we should purchase warrants and what's the advantage, disadvantage?
So warrant is basically another options, but some of the spec would not have options available because you are directly buying. Difference between options and these option is a agent in the middle. They are offering you options contract, whereas the warrants directly offered by the issuer of the stock, so they directly offer you, and they are lengthier, like they are longer terms, like 2 years, 1 year, 3 years, like that warrants are, so they are more safer than the option could be a 1 month, 1 week, and that's how you based on the premium goes. And warrant can be converted into the stocks later stage, just like option, if you are in the money. So same thing in a warrant also, they want you to buy the warrant directly from them, there is no middleman, so that's why warrants are cheaper than options.
Hey Josh, can you add Dave as a speaker? He
Okay,
wants to come in. He
sure.
has the order flow info and stuff. Also, Joseph, you have QQQ here. I'm
So
seeing right
guys,
now in the
who's not
market's up 0.2.
yeah, who's
Go ahead.
not speaker here, if you're not speaking, please allow other who is active speaker, would appreciate in the morning, so they can give their inputs.
Yes, please.
So whomsoever not talking to the morning, let's be a listener in the beginning, would appreciate, guys, because there are some important information we miss in the morning, those who are active
Hey,
speaker.
Josh.
Yes, hey, what's up, man? Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Hey, can you take a look at next NEX? It's
Yeah, it's good, is good, man, I know.
going like really high. Yeah, I don't know whether
Crypto, everything is crypto.
Hey, Joseph, QQQ, are you planning to go long?
$5.
I'm looking to see where the market goes
Yeah,
before I open my position.
right.
What I tend to do, when I tend to play, a lot of my plays though tend to be pure capital. They don't tend to be calls or puts. So usually do a pure capital play.
Like shares, stock.
Yeah, I usually most of my positions, with some exceptions, but most everything I do will be basically pure equity.
Okay.
Hmm.
Who was it that made the firm call yesterday? Just
Affirm?
Yes.
Oh, you still holding?
No.
Oh.
I sold at a loss, but invest cast. Was that you that made the firm call?
No, but it was too late. It became too late. That's fine. Okay.
Hey, Josh, are you in next or no?
Uh,
Next, right?
no, I'm not right now, but we will keep. Right now, I'm not.
Yeah, hi guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Just a quick comment on the crypto market, an update. So there is this network called Terra Network.
Yeah,
They
Terra
are,
Luna.
yeah. So they are in process of buying 3 billion worth of BTC, and they're gonna add it to their reserve. And their plan is to accumulate over the time 10 billion BTC. So that's also affecting the market, especially Bitcoin. So that amount of BTC will be used as a reserve for to back their algorithmic stablecoin USD. So that's also basically big news that's going around in the crypto market. That's all I
Wow.
wanted to
Are
add.
they only using BTC to stabilize, or are they using anything else other than the BTC?
So it's basically not to stabilize. It's more like a reserve. So the USD is backed by Luna, but going forward, BTC will be used as a reserve currency when the market goes downward pressure is a lot, and so it's basically gonna help in the debt spiral scenario where
TP, but my question is like I'm into Luna. Have bought them, but because I didn't know about this. But the question for any stable coins is you need underlying dollar to back it up, right? At the moment you put in a risk asset behind it, that's not a good sign. So whatever the company thinks about Bitcoin, but what market thinks might be different. So
Yeah, so the whole theory behind algorithmic stablecoin is decentralization, right? So the risk is, like you said, that spiral. But Luna,
Market open up, guys. So if you want to keep that thing, but just to let you know, market just open up, and if you want to keep eyes on what exactly going on here.
Yeah, I mean it's a different topic, but yes, I mean that spiral is an issue. But centralized stablecoins also have an issue where your assets can be frozen. So that's where I mean I've been into Bitcoin and since 2014. So I mean I'm like a Bitcoin bull.
Tilray is dumping, guys. Tilray is
the
dumping,
way,
guys. If you want to keep eyes on it, keep eyes on, sir, guys. Before then you can talk later on. Keep eyes on your trade, guy, right now. Very, very important. In the morning it open up market. Keep
I'm buying more.
Yeah. I'm just too. I know you are a champion, man. There's too.
Because I have I have faith in this thing.
Just to add, guys, I also bought Tilray and I'm also adding.
Okay. Tilray, look at the force, guys. Look at that force right now, Tilray. This green candle right here. I think is the meme stock right now because it's been heavily oversold, and people are right now. Daily chart.
Yeah, I looked up on Tilray last night in the after hours.
You do?
I bought a ton of it.
Okay. Right. So Tilray right here. Oh wow! Look at the force on Tilray.
I'm telling you, man.
Josh, are you looking at anything right now, or is your screen? Are you just looking at all the chart?
Whoa. Snow gap fill buy. Snow is right now the buy category. I don't know why, but something snow have a buy alert right now. I mean, I want to close profit. I want to take some profit until guys.
Take a look at Tesla, Josh.
Yeah. Man, please. I'm in the middle of my trade right now. Please give me time. I have a lot of things are open, and I want to close my positions. I like to close whatever happens. I keep losing money whenever I keep looking stuff. So let me do a little busy on my trade.
I added more Tilray.
Great.
Because I think I heard
Tesla 1025 calls.
Okay, so right now I just sold my one Tilray lot. Then I sold my one options also little bit. I'm just clearing my things whatever I had to. I like the profit in the morning. Okay. EMR. Right now nothing is crazy going here. Okay.
Nvidia is like pushing red.
Nvidia. Yeah.
Nvidia is like on the cusp in the red area.
Okay. Great. Okay.
I think Jim Cramer already sold off.
Sold off. Okay.
Tesla taking a dive. No,
yeah, Tesla's on the red also.
Yeah, I don't want.
They were both looking kind of sketchy in the pre-market.
Mm-hmm. I would wait for the option expiry, man, on Tesla today.
I was watching the pre-market of both Tesla and Nvidia.
Microsoft
and neither one of them really wanted to go strong into green.
Good morning, everyone. Josh, I sent you a picture with the news, and also Wall Street Bets was talking a lot about GME and other stocks. I think.
Yep. 100% agree with you. Right now, I'm closing my all three Tilray calls because I have tons of profit and I want to take that. That's it. Then I will decide whatever I want to do. Just give me a second, okay? I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
I love it. At least I know I want to get rid of what I have. So at least I got the profit. Okay, sell. Market makers are crazy right now, man. These people.
Oh, what a candle, man, until then.
Yeah, they are right now. When they come and they smack down everything, you know, I know that, man, they got a power. I don't have any power on them. These people, they can. Okay, I closed my all Tilray position except one little like left. That's it. Rest all Tilray close.
So just really fast. So right now the market looks to be weak on your tech. It's weak on your insurance finance. It's weak on energy.
X doing good. X climbing.
Oh yeah, X today, guys. Oxy, if you want somebody, Oxy is a good buy too. Just to let you know, because huge demand.
Yeah, agriculture and minerals sometimes do good when you have your down on your energies.
Yeah. So oil is going down. Oxy, let me see Oxy. What Oxy wants? Oh wow, Oxy was oversold.
Wants to go.
Oxy was oversold actually. Oxy was oversold.
I'm adding.
Yeah.
Is Oxy dropping or going up? I didn't look
going
at
up,
it.
going up.
Going up.
Thank you.
So let's see right now. This damn computer is like lagging right now. Okay. Nice, man, today. But market maker, man, these people, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, my bad. All the oil majors are moving up right now.
What's that?
All the oils are moving up. The biggies, like the CBS,
Yeah.
Chevron, your Exxon, your Phillips.
So the news is by summer, Germany is cutting half its oil imports from Russia.
Oh.
So by summer, it's coming pretty quick, you know. So get into X early, another year.
Oh, okay.
Oxy breaking.
Yeah, I already buy in Oxy little bit.
Yeah, I mean.
Because Oxy last 2 days, if you look at daily, daily chart, you come to know what I mean. So yesterday I was watching, analyzing few things, and it was look at this right triangle, ascending triangle, nice beautiful setup. So I thought, you know what, let me, if I can get it in early. Market maker people, I want this to go little up, then I'll add more. I want to see the power. So Oxy was yesterday, and then okay, let me see what else. Okay.
I got puts on Amazon.
Oh, you gotta put on Amazon. Nice. Today I will wait. I don't want to go crazy on anything in the morning. I will watch and see what happens. NTR is going good.
Moss doing good. MOS.
Yep. I already into the. I'm gonna try to sell my NTR little bit. If I get my price, I will put something.
Yeah, I added to my NTR.
I want a little take profit on it. Okay. Then mRNA dumping. Okay, good. Nugget is dumping. Great. Let me keep eyes on Snap is dumping. Spice dumping. Tesla is not going anywhere. Guys, remember Tesla, watch out all these things. Remember I used to post yesterday. It's not like pumping or dumping for anything. Just to give you idea, see how things are going in after hours, morning, this and that. So keep eyes on it. This is how they look at how many, each strike price they have like $50 million premium people have paid. Each strike price. 50, 30 million, 25 million each strike price. Do your math, man. How much people are putting money on Tesla? That means something going to happen today. That's why we're gonna play Lotto today. There is something they're gonna cook about the premium. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things we will discuss today when we get a little free. We'll talk about it.
I'm in SPY 450 put.
450 put. Okay. You got any alerts, or if you share something would be a great idea. So
I'm sharing as I go.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
With the market mix, I'm not going in yet into SPY or into QQQs.
Yeah. I'm not right now doing anything right now.
Up, yeah, the sector.
Yep. Good idea. Yeah, thank you. All same thing here. I'm not doing anything except Oxy. I just paid my bet.
AFRM low of the day.
Affirm?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now SPY is tanking, so let's see what SPY targeted. But look like market is super bullish going to be today also. I feel it.
I feel it too.
Yeah.
I feel the same.
So it's really bullish. So I don't want to go right now short on anything. But yes, temporary somebody who's taking profit, scalping. Yes.
ARKK low of the day.
So keep eyes on. Remember we talked. This is Oxy looking good so far. Then our Facebook looking good. Okay, let me see. Remember the Facebook we were checking the price of control line. EO is about the Facebook looking, guys. Look at this Facebook. You see this broke this major this Facebook. Facebook broke this major. So if anybody look at that, keep eyes on it if you want to. Right. Market down, Facebook up.
Which is a good sign.
Just to show you, just a little, we don't have to.
Josh.
One second. I'm trying to buy something. Sorry.
Did you buy Facebook?
Yeah, I'm putting the order. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I got into.
Toll brother is short. Toll brother is just short right now. I got alert. I set up alerts. TOL. Toll brother is just short, but I'm gonna open right now. I want to watch my Facebook, see what happens. Okay, this is Facebook. 1 minute. Let me see. 5 minutes. Okay. So 1 second. Yeah, Facebook. I got 434. Okay. I'll look at the SPY here. What is doing SPY? SPY is still holding. Okay, let me add. Look, crypto mRNA dumping. Okay. SPY dumping, NTR dumping. Oh, I sold my NTR, guys.
All of it?
All of it. I had like 70% profit, so I options I had it, so I thought let me take some profit. Then I'll add back. I know it's NTR is great for long term, but I want to take some money and I'll try to analyze somewhere.
Yeah. Tilray going up, guys.
Right here, Tilray. Where is it? Tilray. Yep, Tilray looking good right now. Okay, nice. So let me open a Tilray too. If I need to play a little Tilray, I'll play it.
Yeah, this morning in the Senate they were talking about using marijuana for medical purposes. So
Yeah,
that's different from the House. So they're double good news. So
nice. That's so.
guys, finally I get to sell my AFRM. Can you see if I held the puts from yesterday?
I got some Tilray for only expiring today. I'm risking little money for expiring today only, just to risking because I got tons of money. I made on yesterday's call. So I think we are above the price of control line. So I thought let me risk, but I'll be in and out. I'm day trading right now, purely day trade Tilray. Look at that implied volatility is 600% on Tilray.
Yeah.
600%. Crazy. Tilray RSI is pointing down right now, but we'll keep eyes on it. Then also I want this reversal. I need reversal here. If I see reversal or not, 1 minute. I'm in right 5 minutes. Let me go 1 minute. I think Tilray could be a play too, but yeah, RSI is pointing upwards too. So
Rick's falling face.
Josh, can you take a look at Microsoft?
absolutely. Just a second. Microsoft, okay.
Trying to pop his head.
Okay. Putting some more trigger, okay. Or a Microsoft. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Okay. MSFT right here. Microsoft is bouncing from these below cloud. So just watch out. Still too early. Price of control line is right here where the battle is. So it's like 50-50 both sides. It can go either direction. The RSI is pointing down on 5 minutes. I would wait and watch until find the proper direction. No confirmation yet.
Wix down. Wix falling down like crazy.
Okay, so let's take a look at what exactly happening here. Facebook is going, guys. Facebook is going. You see that?
Yeah.
Can you take a look at QQQ?
Looks good. Setup looks good.
Yeah. Sure. 1 second. Sigma running early is not a good idea. Okay, just hold on. I'm gonna look for QQQ. Let market decide the direction. You will mint money, man. Okay, we are right in QQQ. We are right at the price of control line. Means is no direction decided. I would wait. QQQ, same thing. Is no direction yet. Looking pointing upwards. I want to go, but still just to look at the Facebook, guys. Okay, look at the Facebook. Keep eyes on Facebook. mRNA dumping. NTR is crowd, okay. SPY, then Tilray, watch Tilray. Okay. AMD going. AMD. Okay, so I want to buy actually Zim, but Zim pointing down, so let it go how far it can go.
Yeah, the news. I read a Wall Street Journal article, a New York Times article stating about controlling of prices on the shipping industry.
Yep. So I'm waiting. What I need to do right now is let me go and look at back here. Facebook looking. Oh, look at this Facebook, guys. Price of control line broke, pointing, lagging span pointing upwards. That's nice. So let me analyze the daily chart on 30 minutes actually, just to give a little idea. Just like AMD, NVIDIA, remember like yesterday? See if that happened. Look, I love this. You see this? What the might I don't need this right now. Okay, right here. So as long as this intact, we'll keep eyes on it. Breaks, sell. Alert. Okay, 30 minutes. So 1 minute here, go. Okay. You see this price of control line. Look at this, how many buyers were here at this area on Facebook. So just like yesterday, NVIDIA.
Spy high of the day.
So, yep.
Nice people on Facebook.
What's that?
Nice people on Facebook.
Oh, good call, Josh.
Nice. It really
Yes,
is.
Facebook is nothing, man. Yesterday, AMD and NVIDIA was the greatest call, guys. Though I did not write, but you know that how much I was emphasizing on NVIDIA yesterday. It was a great one. Okay. Market needs to give a time. Facebook going good. And okay. So let me go to Facebook is, let me add Zim wants to go down, so that's Nicola. I'm gonna add here Facebook actually and get it over the side. So guys, I'll keep the Facebook this side so you can see right here Facebook, right? Nice. So and I want to also look at here Tilray. Keep checking Tilray also. Tilray is below the cloud, man. It's not going anywhere right now. Doesn't have the force. So let's see now, analyze something.
Yeah, QQQ and SPY not looking good.
Tilray pushing down the price line. You see this right here? That's the price line pushing down. Well, let me go 5 minutes. But we're gonna keep eyes on it.
Yeah, let's give it the 5 minutes chart. It's 2 10-minute chart is like 2 5-minute chart is a red candle, so we'll just give it some time to.
So Facebook, let's analyze Facebook actually. Facebook, and I'll tell NTR nugget here and crowd here. Let me get rid of crowd here and put Tilray next to it so you can watch here. Okay, so let me look here. I'm watching. What do you want to watch here? Facebook. Let me see how far. Wow, look at the Facebook, still pointing great. Okay, that's good. Now next line broke. This is the previous. I can't get rid of this. Okay, so we broke we have far way to go. Okay, let me get rid of this. So analyze where actually next price point is right here, guys. Okay, I'm gonna draw it.
Hey Josh, check Baba. What's pointing?
Baba printing 233 probably, I don't know, maybe. Okay, so let me look at the. Okay, so you see the Facebook right here. This I'm gonna put an alert here, and resistance 30 minutes resistance. I did that. Baba. Chinese stock, man. Chinese stock printing. 5 minute. Yeah, but looking good so far. 5 minute, but below 200 days. Watch out. No, nothing. I would not go right now. Nowhere. Just a little cautious. Go with the cautious. Facebook. Okay. Okay. Facebook is pulling back. Let me see 1 minute candle now. Oh man, somebody wants to load more Facebook. That's why. Oh, look at candle filled up immediately, man. Look at that. Oh yeah, market maker, man. Oh wow, look at that. Till raise flushing. Spice flushing. mRNA flushing. FOMO flushing.
Is Twitter a short right now, Josh?
Till right.
Twitter.
Oh, Twitter. Oh wow, beautiful shot, man. This is Twitter. Look at that. But God knows now it's too much run up. We have to be entering right here with the 200 This is 100% confirmation right here. When something short to, I mean, it's at $39, right? Yeah, looking short right now. I mean, if you ask me, if the SPY goes, tilde goes. But how far it can go, I don't know. When it can reverse, that I don't know. But we could have entered at the cloud break. When the cloud break at 38.66, right now at 38.30. How far it has a guess, you heard what, but yeah, looking super 100% super bearish trend right now. So remember today made a deal with a gas company with the Europeans, so those would be a good. Remember in the morning. Let me watch. Oh, we are at the price of control line. Okay. Let me see this pie.
Selling QQQ puts for 20% gain.
Nice. market pointing down right now, flushing everybody.
I took a put call for Facebook 225.
Hey, could you look at Amazon weakness for me, Josh?
Oh, sure, absolutely. Sorry, I forgot
For
it.
puts.
AMZN. Yep, candle closed.
3250 puts on Amazon.
Oh, Amazon is still above and is okay. Man, Amazon is a territory where is no man's land, if you ask me. Unless, but below 200-day moving average, that's what I like. No, we are above 200 on a 5 minutes. So and below price of control. So Amazon can, if market goes down 32.85, then this can go to 32.70. More confirmation you can get it below right here 200-day, because market can reverse. You got to wait for this. You know,
Okay.
I mean these.
That first resistance you have there.
Oh, you're talking about calls or put?
Puts.
Puts. Okay, so yeah, right now you see 200-day moving average, and market might reverse. Then what? That's why you keep eyes on market first. Market first. Market first. We are above the cloud.
I'm in the green right now. I'm in the green now.
Okay, great. So 200-day moving average is right here, and keep a SPY also on a side and watch. If the SPY bounce, Amazon can bounce. Yep.
I'm watching SPY and I'm watching QQQs.
Great, and yep, because market right now is SPY might tweak everybody. Hey, we are bearish, and then make a U-turn and then go up. That's why I say keep eyes on it.
Yeah. Students tell me to add him. He wants you to add him. Speaker.
Josh, can you check QCOM for puts? How does it look?
Qualcomm?
Yeah, Qualcomm.
Man, day trade, yeah. Oh yeah, very weak. Perfect, but it would still need to break 200-day moving average. If it break 155.
Yeah.
Man, who's that? Yo, who's that? Guys, keep your mic off. Who was that? So can you get off somebody who is not speaking, because there's a people request and they really don't like it. So if somebody is not speaking, please give opportunity to others also. Just like I always try to help everybody, okay? So I appreciate if anybody can get off the speaker. Right side. Who is Jack Low? You have any question, Jack? Okay. So I'll leave. I like to Jack. I'm gonna give opportunity to other people to also have questions. Okay. Okay. Student wants to come in as a speaker. Okay. Alright. Keep eyes on it, guys. Qualcomm is testing price of control line. So sorry. Still, it's looking bearish, but you have to keep eyes on SPY also with it. If SPY reverse, then this can reverse. So it's right now is bearish, and 200-day moving is average breaks, then it's a super bearish.
How does net look for short?
Net, you want to buy something?
Short.
Oh, beautiful. It's still in the middle of the cloud. Let the 200-day break and then go, then it's a perfect shot.
Thank you.
Yes,
Did
SPY.
you guys miss me?
100%, man. We always miss you,
No way.
man. Did you guys, anybody take a look at today energy? Those what you may call it, Biden was in UK and he was saying about it.
Josh, I love what you're doing here. I've been listening to you for a while, and this is great. I have a quick question.
Absolutely,
what do you think about UPSD, Upstart?
Upstart, absolutely, sure. UPSD, man, looking super weak. Oh, you mean the long-term, short-term day trade? I need to know the horizon, time horizon.
This is for long term.
Oh, long-term, okay, long-term. So right now UPSD is looking weak, and Okay, 50, 89 cents, 89, what the price, 107, so I gotta go back to the, it got resistance here. I'm gonna give you a little commentary, 1 second, okay, I'm analyzing. So it got rejected right here from the sloping resistance at 125 right here, and now it's going down. I don't like that what happened exactly. So market was up last previous 2 days, but it is not UPST. So that is why is not up. So let me analyze it on their financial balance sheet. Yeah, and if I take a look at it here,
There was an analyst report that came out a couple days ago where they, I think, priced it at like $75 or something like that.
okay, so right here their trailing PE ratio is 50 times, revenue is 850, EBITDA is 150. So they are making around 18% net profit for sure. That's good. So accountability is good. Only thing is that forward PE ratio based on their EPS is the only question would be right now. So let me see what the EPS they're expecting. 54, and over here they were expecting 51, but they accept 89. So 54, I would take 60 cents. So based on 60 cents into 4, 240, what's the price right now? 107. 107 divided by 2.40. So 45 times is the price they are asking right now on this one. Forward P ratio is 44 times, where Google is it's not available forward P ratio, but you want to pay 44 time value based on the current price. That's what it is. So that's why people think it's too expensive in this market condition. If market goes down, this would go down first, because if you look at the Google forward P ratio is 22 times, 23 times right here. So people prefer Google 24 times. Why would I pay double the price, almost like 80% more than the Google? So that's based on the future projection, based on the revenue of UPST. So I would stay away, because asking price is too expensive at this point. If there is a stimulus money coming in the market, yeah, people would jump in a bandwagon. But right now, liquidity crunch in the market, that could be the reason it's getting sell off. So it's a financial. It's just a little. They need to grow the revenue. So I would catch another flight which is goes to the destination. Your destination could be green, right? Not the name. I would not guide anybody by the name. Go by the financial fundamental. That's why last 3 days there is no buyer.
Guys, MOS if anyone wants to.
What? MOS?
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Thanks. MOS is flying high. Huge demand. I already sold my NTR today. Okay. Let me see here what's going on here. Till raise bouncing. Facebook is not. It's flushing Facebook. Okay. NTR. LNG occupies in. That's the gap on the bottom, so I would wait.
Josh, BILI 35 strike.
BI, what is it?
BILI.
Billy, Chinese stock is dumping.
Okay.
Yeah, Chinese stock is has a gap right here, little bit at here, $25 also. So if you look at 5 minutes, let me open the cloud and see. Yeah, it's looking weak. Stock looking weak, man. Billy, perfect, excellent, love it. It's looking weak. If market goes down, this will take it with it. Excellent.
Hey Josh.
Spice bouncing. Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Good. What do you guys think about the 10 years at that around 2.4 there?
Yeah, I know, man. Right now, is market wants to take it up, market, and then they're gonna dump right now, because the market doesn't want to create any uncertainty in people's mind that, hey, economy is weak and all. Normally, when do we raise the interest rate? When we need to deflate, but we are doing opposite right now. So wherever market maker goes, that's where we need to go. So if you ask me about the yield right now, is not looking good. Is overall clouds is not great, but we have election coming in November, so and a lot of things are going around. So Um, I don't know what exactly you're planning, what's in your mind. I mean, then we can discuss more on that topic. Okay.
I mean, I know that QQQ usually go down when the treasury goes up. Is there any correlation with that?
QQQ, no. QQQ is I would not correlate like that. QQQ, when market maker decides that they want to take the tech sector up, then the QQQ can go up. And there's a lot of portfolio has a QQQ. That's why they, they have to manage. So I do not correlate with that. I'm personally, I would not. Myself, no. It's all about a sector rotation. So if you look at here, I don't know, you're looking at the chart. I'm on my screens, YouTube or Twitters. I always show that. So these are the sector rotation. When sector rotation happens, that time wherever they want to move. So today, as you can see, that consumer dictionary, that is sector down today, and they are taking right now financial sector up today, and then also they are taking communication services up today, and technology down today. So all the tech stocks are down today. So watch out on technology, which is QQQ, down today. So always keep eyes on day trade. This is for the day trade, but if you're long term, we have to keep our eyes on it, see how thing goes. Right now is the cycles on a SPY. So if you ask me about market overall, SPY. 1 second, I gotta go daily. So there's a bear cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle, and then again bull cycle, right? So we are in the bull cycle at this point. So we got to, once the cycle change, then QQQ could be a short for a long term, and then so that's why I do not correlate with the yield rate, because that is totally two different entity.
Thanks.
No problem. Tilray dumping, market maker main dumping Tilray.
So yeah, Josh, you want me to talk about that now or later? When I was telling you about this morning.
What is it?
So Wall Street Bets was talking about that. In Canada, there's a lot of green rooms that's not being filled, and they were talking about it's a lot of hype on these wheat stock, and I think there's a bill that was supposed to be passed. Can anyone in this community confirm that the bill was passed? If not, they were saying there's going to be a lot of hype and it's going to dump. If the bill is fine, if not, but they were saying there was a guy who runs a lot of greenhouse out of Canada. He said it's not getting filled at the moment, and a lot of tobacco company are waiting for all these wheat stock that they could dump in and buy it in.
Yeah, that's why I try to exit today. Remember in the morning I said let me first exit, then I will do that, because this is pure play, man. This I have seen that news becomes things that, and it can happen. So I like to exit. So yeah, I mean risk versus reward, man. It's just if opportunity market arise, and particularly market maker hates Tilray. You follow? So that's why I exited, and I suggest everybody take the profit, but now I cannot give a financial advice. Everybody's different.
Josh, look at
Jim is testing. Sorry, go on.
NVDA.
What's that?
NVDA.
NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Right now, NVIDIA is. I look yesterday ran up NVIDIA and text. Look, keep eyes in here, guys. Look at these today. What is my market maker driving today? They are not driving technology. You see this? They are driving right now financial institution, energy. They are driving consumer staples, healthcare. So I would not go against the market maker. Now over here Tesla, over here Amazon. You see this? Amazon, Tesla, Walmart. This is consumer discretionary. This is what it is. You got to stay away from what is right here. Let's see right now. I'll show you right now what exactly happening. So like change here. Itsy dumping, Lowe's dumping. That's the high change price wise. Then Tractor Supply, Domino Pizza, Best Buy. Home Depot. These are all down today. Chipotle, AutoZone, Dollar General. So I would go with the keep eyes on Tesla today too.
Josh, look at game possible breakout.
GME?
Yeah, on an hourly chart.
Oh yeah, those are today is running since morning, man. GME, but the meme stocks. Um, oh yeah, is below price of control, but that could be a setting up the flag also. So I would, there's a community here, right? There's a lot of people. So what I tell them is, whatever we do is not to copy the trade, because there are some professional traders here. So just be a little careful trading anything.
Yeah, that's why I buy you.
Yeah, I mean, it's setting up the nice triangle flag, and it could break downward or it can go upward. Is right now need to wait and watch. But I'm not actually into GME and AMC recommend playing. But if somebody wants to jump in they are traders, yeah, they're pure trader.
Josh, look at AAL possible breakout hourly chart.
AAL. Okay. AAL. American Airlines. Nah, it's not going anywhere, man. No. So if you look at it, once it goes the price of control line, then understand. Right now is 1 minute chart. Let me see. Maybe setting up the squeeze.
No, our chart.
Oh, our chart. Okay. Yeah, it did run up. Yeah. Price of I don't like the price of control line testing, so you're gonna keep eyes on every time and see price of control bouncing back and forth, and you can take the scalp in immediately. Right now below, if you look at 5 minutes, AL we are below. So when you below, I would not prefer call. When it bounce cross, then I would prefer call. If it is goes up and it get rejected and goes down, then is a puts. So same thing, market here trying to bounce. Guys, anybody in Oxy?
I am.
Yeah. Remember today morning?
Yeah, but I have next week Oxy, so I'm okay.
Oh, I'm purely playing today, and it hit the 200-day moving resistance. So let me look my account, man. Where am I? I don't know. I was broke 200-day moving Oxy, guys. Look at that Oxy printing. I'm up 26%. Today energy day, I guess. Look at this. Look at this. Probably look this nice looking. If you see the daily chart, this is daily, and if it go above here probably or not, we'll see. But let me see 30 minutes. 30 minutes, great, and 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We are trying right now 200-day moving average. So 58. So we got to watch here what if the resistance, major 200-day resistance here in 5 minutes. Market might get rejected or not. I don't know. Market is trying. Oh wow, boom, 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 boom. Gonna go, guys.
Going, isn't it?
Yeah, look like.
What are you playing? Are you playing 60 today?
58.
58, okay. You've been in for quite some time then.
I add a little more. My Facebook is not performing right now, so I'm waiting that if something does on Facebook.
Hey guys, Intel reacted off the 200-day. Is anybody still in?
Intel, 1 second, I'm in the middle of trade. Okay, Intel, is a day trade or a swing trade?
I was just swinging it, but I took your advice and I sold it because it reacted off 200-day resistance there.
Here, so Intel is right now on daily chart is 200-day moving average right here, and I would take the profit right here. If I were you, I would take the profit because we just hit the resistance, and then let the resistance cross, and we have another resistance right here, major one too. So yeah, 51, 52 is resistance, got rejected. You see this wick right here, so just be careful now.
Awesome, that's what I did. Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man.
You can make me co-host if you like, Josh. Thank
Yeah,
you.
please. Thank you. Okay. What's your student, right?
I need to put a nice picture.
You
I'm
student,
just waiting.
student, right? Student, right?
That's correct. I need to make a nice picture. I'm just waiting for the photographer.
Okay. Great, great. Okay.
Josh, AMD about the pop.
EMD.
I know you said don't text up, but look at AMD, you type VWAP. Oh, you broke your VWAP.
EMD, what is still down today? Okay. Let me
Yeah,
see.
it's trying to cross a 200-day.
No. EMD has a resistance price of control run right here, and look at since yesterday, same control line has been fighting. So and above the there's a cloud resistance also. So I could not be go long on this one until the cloud.
Quick scalp, not long. Scalp.
Yeah, right now just broken. You see this price of control line, but cloud is here, so it's not going right now. You can definitely few cents up and down, but it's like a very tight situation there. If I analyze it, it looks very tight there. That's why.
We have 3 people waiting to speak here.
Yeah, so if somebody is not speaking, you just ask them, say, hey, I will, don't feel bad if we remove you from speaker, because that's how Twitter works. They only allow 10 people here to be to speak, and there's a lot of people in the line here to ask the questions. So I would highly appreciate if you do not have the questions, then give opportunity to other people so the mic can be available.
Yeah, okay, thank you. What about the Facebook?
Facebook right now, let me take a look at it. Facebook looking right now, okay, price of control line is right here. As you see, it pulled back, but still we are above the cloud. Right now we are above the cloud, so that's good. Let me analyze something more. 1 minute chart. I want to see something. Look at this reverse. You see this diversion right here? I love this diversion. Now we are in the climbing, so I like it. I feel that it can gain the strength probably. So 1 second, I want to. But we are right here. Price of control line is here. We need to break this price of control line, which is around 224. Yeah, 224 around area. So yeah, this is it's good. 1 second, I'm in the middle of trade also. So okay. So I hope this diversion it cross, and then it can probably happen. So are you in the trade, or are you looking for long term, short term? Anybody ask the questions, always give me a time horizon because there are some people who only believe in, they want to do day trade, and some people want it to be a long term, right? So it would help me to analyze it, because if I go in 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart means day trade. But if you want to be a long term, then I have to go daily and weekly chart. So please mention your time horizon, that you are long term or short term, or swing trade, or give me time horizon every time you speak.
Yeah, sure.
Hey Josh, Naveen here. Would you please help me on RLX?
RLX.
Yep.
This is RLX technology, right?
Yeah, RLX. It's a Chinese stock.
And what's your goal? I mean, time horizon. What's your goal?
Time is like a long term.
Long term. Long term. I mean, right now is a horrible, man. I mean, if you ask me the chart, so if you're looking for entry, or you already holding positions and you want to.
Yeah, some positions on that. Like I'm kind of lost 60%.
So what I suggest anybody is, like, not suggestion, but I would, what I say is this: there is nobody's about the government, right? There is nobody's about all the market makers. They have the force. That's why this going down. And market maker goal is not to send our dollar to China, because China is helping Russia. China is not collaborating with US. So I would stay away. Even though, look at the Neo, excellent technology, everything great. Look at Baba, right? So that is example setting up that we should not, even though great technology, but bottom line, do you care about technology or you care about the green? If you put your green dollar here and if it is going down, and I'm losing money, then I would not care about that technology. I do not care about the name. I care about my green. So what I teach here is which flight you want to catch, that flight is going to reach your destination, right? So you need to catch the flight which is heading to destination. So this flight is not heading to your destination. What is your destination? To make green, to make money. So that's why stay away from the flight, even though you like it, but there's a bunch of flight going to the destination, just like many other people are here. So we go through the lot of stocks here too. We create a bull list, bear list. So you come. There's a lot of US companies also. Look at what exactly sectors are moving, and we talk. So if you stay here long, you can also learn many things. And right now, I would stay away from this particular stock right now, because it's literally last 7 days we have a market going up and this stock is dumping. That means does not have a relative strength right now. That means there's no buyer. If there's no buyer, stock cannot go up. So sorry if I make you felt bad on your stock. Please pardon me.
Thank you.
Morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning.
I'm in Oxycols, April 1st, $60. Do you see it going to 60? It's green now, but I'm just wondering about the profit taking point.
Oh, profit taking point. Okay, right now, so it's 60 call. Okay, 5 minutes. So I'm also holding, and right now price of control line was here. Now it moved because we just crossed 200-day moving average. So right now market is consolidating in between 200-day and price of control, which is around 59.33. And let the bulls and bear fight right here in between, and then give it. Normally, see what happens. We have to give it time sometime, but yeah, it looks bullish. And if you look at the I double my position after entering here. Once we broke 200-day, then I double my position because I like it.
And what do you think about Bank of America? $45 calls for April 1st.
Bank of America. Financial story today. Remember, I just mentioned. I showed there's always market. This is the cop car. This is 911 cars. All this. So they are going in this direction. Look at this direction of financial. So today, financial sector is doing great. If you look at it, look at that, right? Highest financial sector. So today, great, and that's why over here perfect, right? Today, look at that. So there is a strength on it on today. If I look at the little swing, yeah, I mean this looking great right now. It's right here. Next price point target is around 44.16.
Thank you. And do you have a rule for dropping options few days before expiration, or you just play it?
No, what I suggest, if you are new to an options, and if you think be careful guys playing option, because option you can lose money. It's not the expiry date you have is not your it's just like a leverage. You have to take the profit and run in option, particularly because every day you go to bed is you have a theta decay, means you are losing premium. They have a cents or whatever, the 50 cents, 30 cents, you have to take a look at it. So I did explain last time. I don't know, somebody was there on last Sunday live, and they are on YouTube video. You can go to the YouTube
Thank
video,
you.
and you can see that what I said
I'll
that.
check it out. Thank you so much.
Mhm. Okay. Nice. Okay, so let me see. Price of control line is going on 5 here. So those who are not speaking, please give other opportunity, keeping your mic on a listening mode. So look at the SPY now. So basically SPY right now, look at this. See that? Bullish right here, right? So let's go back to here and look at the SPY. So somebody wanted to, oh, Stigma was shorting, man, right? All right, so we have a resistance at.
Yeah, I was shorting Q's and Amazon. I sold.
Oh, you sold. Okay, okay. Glad to hear that, man. Okay, so this is the resistance guy at remember SPY here 454 area right here. So I'm gonna put a little alert. So if that hits somewhere, resistance SPY resistance. So at least we get the alert. Okay. So I just set it up little resistance there. We would know. So SPY is above the cloud and price of control line also. So SPY wants to go. Looking like so that same thing you shorted QQQ, right? Now you're out of it, right? Yeah. Okay. So QQQ is weak. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I sold. I got in QQQ puts 80 cents, sold $1.20.
yeah, so right, QQQ is weak today, okay, because of this sector rotation. Right here you see the QQ technology is down, but right now holding when market dump, QQQ gonna go down easy. It does not have a relative strength on QQQ. So keep eye, if you want to mint money, just wait for a nice opportunity. When market go down, keep, and then I keep eyes on.
Do you want to re-enter puts?
No. What I'm trying to teach you is when there is a no strength, right? Look, in a simple language, yeah. If there is no strength, this is QQQ and this is SPY right here, right? Look at this. SPY is up, QQQ down, right?
Yeah.
Right. So QQQ is down, SPY is up. Whenever SPY goes down, QQQ will go easy down. Right now this going up, but this not going down, not going anywhere. So wait for whenever it get rejected, maybe afternoon in an hour or 2 hours. I'm sure market always goes up and down, right? That time you can swing.
Yeah, the SPY is a lot more resilient than the QQQ, that's for sure.
Yep.
Josh, Naveen here again. Stock, it's a ticker symbol ZOM, and I'm looking for long term. And it's one of the meme stock earlier.
Zoom, man. Look at memes, guys. I know you people. I don't know how do I say. I know they are like low price ticker and benefit and all, but yeah, right now this is heading to down on a daily, not looking great. And normally sand stocks is very difficult for me to guide you, because it cannot. It's all about market maker. When there is a weak stocks. So what you're holding and you want to get rid of it or what?
Yeah, I'm holding it right now. Like again, as I said, like earlier last stock, also I'm kind of 60% loss on that. I've been investing from quite long time.
So my advice, guys, keep coming here and I explain you. Always invest into where the fundamentals are. If you invest into the hope that meme will take you to the la la land, then you will be, your sound also telling me that you are in a pain, and I hear that. So that's why I created this club, that hey, let's help everybody. And based on your conversation, I feel like it's not about the value of the stock like 30 cents, because 30 cents you're gonna buy 1,000 stock. If it is a $5, you're gonna maybe buy 100 stock, for example, right? So it's not about, it's about the flight you are catching. Is that flight is going to your destination? Your destination is to make the green dollars, right? If this flight is not, why you want to catch a weak flight? This flight is looking very weak. It's not even going anywhere. Look at this, going trending down. So on a hope, this is where it happens. So this is how, I also learn my lesson in my life, and then I also teach you the lesson what I learned. That's why I always share here. Stay away from all this BS meme and all. Invest into where really financially fundamentals. If you hang in here, you will learn a lot. I mean, I teach a lot right now. I do not have much experience. I mean, much time to explain you more in detail and all, but fundamental is the most important part. You have to invest. Look where the world is going, where exactly things are happening. Don't look what the meme is doing, because meme is purely loss, man. That's what people lose. Retailers, why retailers are losing? Because they create social activity, and people think, oh, it's gonna fly, and then people get trapped, and that's how people lose. But if the fundamental financial is strong, and then you invest, you're not gonna go wrong no matter what, because good balance sheet. All the institution will like those kind of stocks, because they don't like meme stock. They don't buy these. This is only meme can buy. Institution, they would stay away 100 miles buying this kind of stock. So again, slowly run. It doesn't matter, man. We do not want to become overnight millionaire, but we should not lose money. Our portfolio should not go red. That's what I tell you every time. We have to be green. That should be the number one rule. How to make money.
Got it. Yeah, thank you, and thanks for that advice.
Oxy still good?
Josh, I'm taking my profit from AMD.
Oh, nice. Tilray bouncing, Facebook bouncing. Hold on, Oxy. Where Oxy go, man? Okay, let me edit here. Actually, Oxy. I had Oxy here. Intel is good, guys. Somebody was asking me, right? Oxy, look at Oxy, guys. Okay, look, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. It's a healthy. You want, when the bus leaves the station to go to the destination, it always stops to the different stops, right? And it unloads and loads. So right here, unloads, unloads. Then again, some people more come in bus, and then again unloads, loads. This is called healthy, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Don't get panic. Sometimes these are all daily. These are all a 5-minute charts. 1 minute chart. So it's like scrolling. Like look at this. This is called healthy. But if zoom happens, that's not good. But you want like this scrolling. That's healthiness. So SPY. Okay, let me look at the Facebook now. What exactly Facebook is doing. Daily right here, we still did not go anywhere. 5-minute. Let me look at here, and Tilray now bouncing. Oxy and phase.
Josh, looking sharp. SHOP.
SHOP. Nice bounce, but no, I mean, for the calls, I mean, this is all risky. Anything to be a long. Short, I also know, because we are a bounce from the support, so I would not trade. It's like a trading nothing in the middle of ocean. Okay.
I think I'm done for the day. Today.
Oh, man, I know you have a discipline that when you make your goal.
Yeah, I don't like overtrading. Overtrading's not good.
Whoa. So, did you make any bad trade today or anything bad?
What's that? No, I mean, I did good on the puts, but I mean, this market's just like super tight.
Okay.
Like I'm not very confident in this market today.
Yeah, just give a little time, and yeah, that's good. You pause yourself and just watch sideways. Don't. Right now, market is not going anywhere. It's just it, trading a little bit. But maybe today's Friday. Today could be a lottery day today in the evening, and I will we'll go through some lotto play. Most of the puts and calls are expiring in at 4 o'clock, and before 4 o'clock there are some market maker, they push it down all the way or push it up all the way, and then they bring it up and down. Either way they swing. So that time those premiums are like in few cents, and then we can look around, we can find wherever, based on the charts and analysis, and then we look, and if any interesting, then we trade. So we'll be going through those today. Yeah. So guys, meantime market is taking time. If you guys go to Twitter, please, I always ask for it every day. Right here, click on profile, and if you guys can click on follow, whatever, but at least if you can do retweet and like on first, this is Twitter live. If you can do that, would appreciate. And then second one is YouTube like, and third one is for the to interact, to join this club. So if you can do all these three, first, second, third, please see how many people are here. But we only have two retweet, and this is our,
one of them is mine.
thank you. And also this one, also this is the space where we are. Please help guys, always I ask for that help. It takes a few seconds. It takes really few seconds. If I can give you 8 hours, you can do, definitely you can give few seconds to retweet or like, and just always click on retweet. That's great. So Twitter can understand that, hey, these guys are really busy, they are doing right things, and sends a message to the other audience. So please don't hesitate, please help on that.
Good morning, Josh. How are you guys doing so far?
Oh, good morning. We miss you, man.
Josh, look at SQ calls.
SQ. Oh wow, Spy wants to go, man. Look at that. Tilde wants to go. Spy wants to go. Oxy wants to go. SQ. Let me see. SQ calls. Shopify wants to now bouncing. Look, Shopify, but it's in the middle of.
Josh, are you still holding Tilray?
No, man. Morning I sold everything. Only little bit stock I left one of my account, but most of the things I took all the profit until Tilray.
I got in SQ calls 131.
SQ, but SQ is sorry, daily right here. So 5 minute. See what happens is market maker, they don't like crypto. So anything related to crypto stock is all about market maker. Look at this. Look at the power. You think people are selling this? Market maker, man. So stay away from against the big elephant. You can't push that. That doesn't mean it's not gonna bounce. You can bounce from this one little bit. Here is a cycle, but I don't know. You say you just bought a call or earlier?
No, I just bought it. I'm doing a scalp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it's fine because it's like oversold right here from 136 to 131, and now it can probably bounce a little bit here. Yeah, then it's fine probably. Yeah, it's
yeah, this market is gonna eat your money up, so I'm just in and out.
Okay.
Did you buy Lotto?
No, not now, dude. You crazy? Lotto would be not now.
No. As in like Dave. Did you buy Lotto of SQ?
Lotto SQ. He's just playing scalping right now, he said.
Yeah, but scalping is only today's option? Or
Yeah, today. He's just playing right now pure for minute, in and out in 1, 2 minutes, 5 minutes like that, he's saying.
Hi, hello. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Good morning.
Good evening, I think here.
Oh, okay, yeah. How are you?
He's from India, apparently, so.
Okay. Yes, how can I help you?
Just mention the name of it's upside stock market live. It means you are giving information about the markets, or it's for your own business promotions.
No. There is no promotion. Everything is free here. This is school. We teach everybody how to trade and learn things here. We are market hours. We are live, so people can see how we trade, and we share our screens, and people can see the screen.
Josh,
Okay.
Gopi wants to be speaker.
All right. So give me a second. I need to add another person. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Then. Okay. Added. Yeah, just keep eyes on other people, and I keep requesting if somebody.
Yeah, I keep adding, but generally sometimes I.
Yeah, no, thank you. You're doing great. Wonderful. So if somebody is long on Tilray, just keep eyes on this resistance. If this resistance breaks, you see this trend line, then it can go. So if somebody want to scalp or something, that can happen. Yeah. Market is trying to hit the resistance now, probably. So watch out, guys. I'm gonna take a. Let me see where the SPY is doing. Facebook. I want to put a little trigger to. Let me see my orders.
Guys, take a look at CTVA. Again, this is like every day I'm talking about it. So.
Which one?
CTVA.
T as in Tom. Again T as in Tom.
No, CTVA. T as in
Charlie Tango. Sorry, go on.
T as in cat. T as in Tom. V as in Victor. A as in Apple.
Oh, CTVA. Okay, yeah. That's the agriculture.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lines, 5 minutes. Good. This is grinding best every day, man. Look at that, looking beautiful.
Every single day, man.
Yep, every single day. That is the best one.
Almost 100% up.
Josh, the person was asking me about my calls. What was the question? Sorry, I was helping someone else at work.
Oh, I did not know what he was asking about it.
I just asked, is it today's calls or?
Yeah. All my prices today, I'm in and out.
All right, thank you.
Tilray bouncing, guys. Tilray bouncing. So if somebody is on a Tilray, they can keep eyes because Tilray broke the resistance. So that could be
I'm holding it for long now.
Yeah. So right now Tilray is bouncing from there, and Facebook also bouncing. I try to put execute the order. It can work through. Man, Facebook has a weakness now. And look at SPY has a strength, but this Facebook. SPY hitting the resistance.
QQQ high of the day.
Yep, market is look right here. We are trying 100-day moving average on this one, SPY. So we are very nearby. Same thing here also.
If you guys got into this play with me at SQ, make sure you have your stop loss, okay? How much you're willing to lose.
I'm putting tight stop. Thank you.
No, be careful with your tight stop because it's gonna stop you out. It's gonna pull back a little hard and then jump. So just be careful with that.
Okay, yeah.
Just have your finger in the trigger.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you shorting it?
No, I'm doing calls at 131.
Okay.
looking good today.
Hmm.
It's interesting how bonds are up, and I mean the yield on the bonds are up, and QQQ is also up. I'm thinking there might be weakness in QQQ.
Interesting.
It might go down. So that's the reason why you see financials going up like crazy, because bond yields are going up. But I think it's a temporary thing. 2.5 for 10-year, or and then it might all come back down.
Yeah, out as
I'm out of Facebook. Took a little loss. Don't like this, whatever happening. Oxy, where is Oxy? So let me look at Oxy now. Oxy is creating a triangle. Let's see, you can break downward or upward or downward. Most likely 200 moving average testing right now. What deal this one is doing? Tesla today. Tesla wants to go, so that means
Man, these market makers are playing dirty games today.
Oh,
Guys, I'm short on. I took a short position on QQQ.
okay, market is dumping right now. Okay.
What price? The person was playing the SQ. What price were your loss? You said it at your strike price or your stop price that you choose to get. What price did you get out at?
What price?
Yeah, your loss price.
I'm 109. 359. Are you talking about QQQ?
No, I think he's talking to me.
Yeah, SQ.
Sorry.
Yeah, 109.
Okay.
Has it gone up now?
I'm watching it.
Alright, cool.
I'm still in the trade. I'm watching it.
No. Yeah, I think it would have gone much below my price.
I set my stop loss at 128.50 to get out of that trade, but it didn't hit it yet. So.
But right now it is 0.75.
No. I'm not looking at the option price. I'm looking at the stop.
Okay, got it.
I set my loss or my price to get out at as 128.50.
I see. So this is called trailing stop loss then?
I wasn't speaking. Sorry, my mic was muted. What I do is
I was just asking, is it called trailing stop loss, this one? Because I don't know how to put a underlying price stop loss.
So, no, what I do is I have my hand on the trigger, sell to close and choose a mid.
Like that, alright.
I used to use that, but then it used to stop me out really quick, so I was like, no. And then the stock will jump up. But if it works for you, stick with that plan.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Keep eyes on Oxy, guys, right here.
Yeah, I think Oxy has been selling off for quite a few days now, so it's good to hold.
I'm checking right here. Energy today.
Yeah, my XLE is doing really good.
And actually will do better. Why? Because gas now, remember they sign up a contract with them, not the contract, but they said they're gonna replace Russian gas with US.
Absolutely. So more so-called more production is going to come.
Yeah.
QQQ looking weak, guys.
LPG, I guess, right? This is LPG. LNG. LNG right here. So this is the one LNG. Today it was gap up and go.
Yeah. You're printing.
Nice. Let me see. Oh wow, wow, look at this breakout, guys, right here. Breakout. If this on Oxy. Let me see. QQQ. Yeah, QQQ heading right here. So what I do is I add SPY here. Look at this SPY testing 200 there, right there, and QQQ is right here. Man, Sigma was not here. If he would have been here, he would have loved this ride, right? Look at that.
What's up? What's the move?
You look your QQQ if you would have been holding right now. You would have been printing right here. Because SPY going. SPY did just took off.
Alright, I'm out.
Nice.
SPY's up though.
No, QQQ, not the puts.
Put.
We are perfect. Everything is looking 100% right now, right here. It's perfectly fine.
Okay, so those 357 puts, I got them at 80 cents, sold them at $1.20. They're at 90 cents right now.
Not now. Now it's late.
Yeah, I sold out.
Now you never know when it will take U-turn. Right here, look at this testing 200 there. SPY testing. That's why I do not risk here. SPY testing. That's why I keep these two chart at the same time. What SPY does, though this one has a weakness, but you never know, man. Look, right here, bouncing.
Yeah, more weakness.
Those Amazon puts would have did well.
Oh, I can.
Tilray low of the day.
Yeah. Thank God I'm out in the morning, man. Because the calls, man, they wipe out all the money. Today, Friday, option expire. I might re-enter later on.
Yeah.
Right now, I love. Oh wow! Look at Oxy, guys. You want to see Oxy?
Yeah, Oxy is printing too for me.
Okay. Look at that breakout. I love this breakout now. Now what's gonna happen is daily.
31%.
Hold on, let me see. Okay, what I was trying. Oh, nice. That's very great. Nice. Look at this is daily. Okay, guys, this is daily chart. And when it broke this nice support, I said, look, support tested, bounce. Support tested, bounce. Support tested. And I thought today Friday probably because the energy is supposed to go up today. So that's why I loaded here. Perfect in the morning. After selling my Tesla, this Tilray, I bought Oxy.
Oh, good man, good deal.
I'm still shopping for Zim, but I'm looking right now. Zim, I'm keeping eyes on Zim. Look,
yeah, Zim, I think
68.
The news settled down on Zim.
Zim going to 63 actually.
Oh wow. Okay, let me see. Then if it goes, then I will. I need to analyze, man.
Today.
Yeah, what's up?
Social. There are photos of smokes rising from Aramco site in Jeddah, and that's the reason why all these oil companies are. Yeah, there's an explosion in.
Explosion.
In Saudi Arabia, in Aramco. So that's the reason why this is shooting up.
No, interesting. Let me see. Okay, let me see where you go.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, XLE, you load up for 6 months and you'll thank me in 6 months.
Yeah, 100% agree. Because you don't have to worry if you pick Oxy, God knows, guy, they can play their dirty game, but Excel it definitely.
I'm in for long run.
Yash and Gopi. Hey, what do you guys think about is the oil is strong? What do you guys think about Gush?
Gush is on dope, oil on dope.
Yeah. Oil on dope.
So if it goes up much. If it falls like crazy.
Yeah, I mean because it's 3 times, right? So
yeah.
What's your price target on XLE?
Yeah, let me Let me tell you, man, I have it for long. So I have XLE and XOP. XLE is actually, you know what? This I had kept it for long. It's expiring today. Thank you. I forgot it. For been there for a long time. So my XLE is 75 calls for today. Man, thank you. I need to close it.
Man, what?
Yeah, I didn't pay attention.
What are you going to do? Are you going to close it or roll it out onto out of?
I'll roll it out into the next month.
Are you in the money?
Oh yeah, 75.
Nice.
He's making 75% profit. He's been holding.
Yeah, I've been holding for this for long, so it's printing.
What are you moving next strike to? What strike?
Wait, let me close this first.
And you're doing monthlies?
Yeah.
What about SE?
SE?
Yeah. Is anyone here in SE?
SE, no. Oh man, tech. Talk about only energy, man. No tech. So I have XOP and XOP also. I have April calls. So that's also printing good. So man, Tesla dumping.
Oh, let me see. You know what? Let's analyze. Tesla is today. It was pumping, dumping. Ah man, it's just. Yeah, you're right. It's like dumping. Yep. Tesla looks super weak, guys, right now. Super weak. Tesla. But you gotta be very careful. Puts.
But I think Sigma is done for the day, so I'm sure he's not going to play.
No man, he's a money maker.
He
loves money.
I'm wishing I held my Amazon for longer. Amazon's looking like it's gonna break 250.
I'm in Tesla, guys. I'm in Tesla. QQQ dumping. I'm in Tesla. Puts.
Damn, Gopi, you love Tesla.
I love Tesla, man.
He loves Tesla.
Gopi, I bought Tesla calls. What strike did you buy?
Call put, dude.
No, I'm joking.
Listen. Don't just jump into a trade, right?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
You scared the hell out of me, man, by saying calls.
Friday fun, Mike.
Don't move the market, please.
Yeah.
I'm so happy my next week Oxy is working out. Very happy.
QQQ dumping. The key thing for QQQ to dump is, bonds going up, man. So.
Okay.
Bond yields going up.
Guys, look at that. Look at the SPY here, and this is Tesla here. SPY is more powerful than Tesla, man. Watch out, Tesla. Okay, too much short. Watch out. Tesla has more power.
It's holding the 1055.
Yeah, it's holding. I'm just telling you guys what I see here. Is just be careful.
Yeah. Tesla has power.
Tesla got us power.
Yeah, 998 is the support, man. That thing is, I don't know. Just yesterday it tricked me. I don't want to trick it today. I'll take a quick profit on it and then
AMD dumping 118.
Okay, I'm out of Tesla. I took the profit.
Me too. I took the profit. I'm done because I hate Tesla.
you love Tesla, you hate Tesla. Decide which
I
game.
love it's a love-hate relationship.
Love-hate relationship.
Okay, what was your percentage in Josh? What was your percentage?
Mine was I just took 2%.
No, I was in the money. I took like maybe 4 or 5% maybe. I bought it.
Yeah,
Hold on, I gotta go to my options. I'm in a
I
different
just
account.
made 2% on it.
Executed. I entered 2 times.
I'm back to Amazon puts.
Yeah, I bought it at $7, sold it at $7.32.
What's that? Amazon?
No. This Tesla. Okay, you're on Amazon. You're riding Amazon.
Amazon put. Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon is great today. Actually, Tesla has a. Remember, Tesla has that game going on option, so that's why.
32.55 straight.
Oh, look at this Amazon. Look, this is perfect watch actually. Sure. Tesla would stay away. Man, this was a good.
Awesome.
But now SPY can bounce. Okay, just watch. Look this right here. Let me add another one. Trading view. Right here. And let me add a SPY here.
I think I should have held on to my QQQ puts too early.
Yeah,
but it's
QQQ
okay.
is weak today. Technology is weak.
Yeah, bond yields are going up, man. Simple.
Yeah. So QQQ is weak.
We're not double thinking today. We take a profit or a run.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter, man. Wherever you go. Oh, look, QQQ broke 200-day moving average too. So that's weak.
Tesla's. I'm not going there anymore. It's holding up, man. I might get into Tesla for next week today.
Next week.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Did you take out your position?
101%. In the morning, before they ring the bell, I took my position out.
How about Tilray and...
Everything. Tilray, I'm out. I was out.
Yeah, I told you, right? Yesterday, if it touches 8, we need to exit. Now
Nice.
I'm buying back again.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Gopi, you're still holding those Tesla puts, right?
No, Tesla I sold because look at.
You're just in and out.
Yeah, 2% because
Gotcha.
but I'll get back in before close because today is options expiry and it looks really strong. It doesn't want to go either direction.
Gotcha.
So.
But next week can be different story, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm going to buy it.
Remember, today's Friday. They want to take their money back. They want to get their money back, and it looks like it looks like they played that game like yesterday.
Yeah, they want it on both sides.
Hey Josh, are you still in Oxy calls?
Oxy no, but I mean, hold on. I'll just to show you real quick here on the screen. So Oxy right here. I'll bring it here. Oxy, and
I'm holding Oxy.
And SPY is here. So look at the SPY sold off crazy, right? And Oxy is still let me see Oxy. So Oxy we are holding. We are above the price of control. Just a little pressure here. So maybe little pressure here, but we have we got the news that there was an explosion in Aramco somewhere in Saudi, I guess. I don't know how, we did not confirm that, but I think I'm holding right now because I like the strength here. If you look at the strength and look at the weakness here, so SPY has a weakness, but this one has a strength, is holding. So but yeah, market goes to a cycle. But if you think you have want to remove your capital, take your capital out just in case, then that safety is important.
Thank you.
I got back into my XLE calls again for next month.
Nice. So I'm gonna get out of it.
80, 75?
XLE 78.
Okay.
In the money.
Yeah, I think I will buy some in my pensions account for 2022 year actually.
Hey Josh,
slow
when you know
grind.
Sorry. When you're not busy, Josh, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
I like to sell covered calls, and I'd like to open up a position on one of the stocks that you've been.
Which stock you want to do cover call?
Either.
You're breaking up very badly.
Well, I was either thinking.
Okay.
I was thinking either MOS or Nutrient.
You have MOS?
No, I was thinking about opening up a position to sell covered calls.
Okay, you want to spread? You want to put a spread? Okay, so there are two things. Covered call, if you have it regular, if you have the options, I mean, if you have the, okay, so then you can do MOS covered call, man. Okay, covered call, MOS
I
looking.
think it's a great idea.
Okay, so right here, look at this. MOS looking absolutely great. I mean, right now, and if you look at the positions here. Okay, so the support is, as long as this support holds in 5 minutes, and which is here. And if you want to go long term is a parabolic move right here, which is also this support, which, as long as this support hold, is bullish. If this support breaks, then it will be bearish. It can, if next if I go with the right here, high from high to right here. So if we can pull back, oh sorry, opposite. If we can pull back from here, if it is pull back 23, probably this would be the next stop line, which is around 67. If you pull back 67, that would be the first stop, and then the second would be around, this is all based on the Fibonacci, because this is all parabolic move. So
I think Josh, because what I'm thinking is, since he's thinking it for the long term, right? If you look at the real long term picture, I think for him the price to, if he's selling covered calls, it's a good idea for the price to remain stable. Even if it goes down too, he is making more money. Yeah, I mean, he's making the premium from the calls.
Yeah.
So if you paint a picture for the longer run, for a year or so, it's a great idea, and I think it's better to sell it a little, the calls a little above the strike price, more, so that, even though if you collect a little premium, because if the stock moves too much, you might end up selling it. But in a way, it's a good thing too, because you get that both the money too, right? So.
And he can close any one of the position, whichever direction it goes. He can close one of the position too, in the middle.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, guys. The implied volatility is around 65% on the weekly calls, so I thought it was.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's good money.
And I'm going really out of the money, so thanks there, Josh and Kofi.
No problem.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Sorry, I missed your. Can you just tell me your trading plan again? Sorry, I missed.
Oh, I'm just buying 100 shares of MOS, and I'm going to be selling out of the money calls,
to collect the
weekly
premium.
calls.
Yeah, I can explain. So basically, what he is doing.
No, I understand. I just I did not hear it. So
Okay.
it's like he's creating synthetic dividend.
Synthetic dividend. Love this. Yep, synthetic dividend.
It's the correct technical word for it.
Yeah.
What I see is, you're reducing your entry
Risk.
point, the buying price.
No, you have a no. This is what I call it. When you have a cash, right? For example, if you have the cash in your pocket, and keeping cash in your bank, you're not gonna make anything. But say if you pull that money out and you invest somewhere, in the same money you can invest it, and you can get the interest, or you can get some more dividend, or maybe any equities, and you can take money out. So that's why you want to keep the stock there and just leave it ideally. You can take the on dividend, like he said, it's kind of dividend, but in his way, covering. But make sure you do covered call way out of the money. If it is in the money, then you can lose your stock.
Yeah, but that's okay, right? He can just get back in again.
Yeah, then he can also get back into.
So, I mean, SY, right? SY, you wanted to buy covered call from, you wanted to sell covered call from Mosaic, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to be going about $8 out of the money on the weeklies.
Okay, let me see right now.
So how far you want to go? I mean, a month from now, or where?
Just 1 week. 1 week out of the 1 week out, and the week $8 out of the money is only about $50 a week, something like that.
Okay, what strikes? Hold on, let me understand. Which strike you want to sell the call? What strike you said?
About $8 above whatever.
63,
78, I guess, something like that.
Selling the calls. If you want to have $8 premium, you will be way in the money. That will be 63.
Oh no. Sorry, $8 out of the money. The strike.
I think I think I understood his plan. So right now his stock is trading as like let's say $71, right? So he wants to sell the call for $78.
Yeah, then you're not gonna. Yeah, exactly. So then, yep. If you go 1 week, okay. I'm right now looking up all the options. Okay, so I can guide him. So if you go with the $78, which is right now 71, $78 would be 60 cents. He can get 60 cents. So
yeah, that's about right.
Yeah,
that's what I'm going for.
Yeah, perfect. So if you go way out of, that's fine, $78.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
60 cents.
Because he's far, so it should be fine.
Yeah, and what I can do.
This thing moves $10 a week sometimes. So I check the weekly chart.
Yeah, that's a perfect trade, man. This should work. It's a win-win. Even if it goes up, it's a win-win because you
That's right.
You got the premium.
So if your plan is to, if you get assigned or something, you will get back that, you'll get back in the trade, right, later on.
He can buy back. He can buy back if he loses.
Yeah, wonderful. Good idea.
Oh man, oil facility in Jeddah, west of Saudi Arabia, was attacked minutes ago by Houthi terrorist militia. Oh man, it's burning like crazy.
Oh really? That means Oxy good then.
Yeah, Oxy good.
Yeah, so that's why look, Oxy has a breakout right now. Oxy has still want to go Oxy.
Yeah, XLE has a breakout.
Nice. So Oxy is printing. Oxy? Man, Oxy is up 42% now.
Yeah, great.
Okay, I got two questions about the covered calls. One is, can I have covered calls manufactured across two different accounts, or it has to be one account?
One account.
No, one account.
Yeah.
It has to be one single account with the same broker. So
I got it. Yeah, because I just wanted to say, I can manually do it, but then it will be difficult to manage as a single.
Which one of the day?
Yeah. One Jeff is asking a question about ZIM, ZIM. I guess we have discussed it, but I think if you can
go ahead.
About it a minute.
Yes, go ahead, please.
No, I think he asked me in a direct message, so you can just talk about. He must be listening.
Oh, Zim, about what he wants to know actually. Okay.
I'm adding him to the speaker.
Yep, add him. So people who are not speaking, just give somebody an opportunity so they can, at least speak also, because otherwise Twitter doesn't allow to be more speakers. So yeah. Go ahead.
Jeff, are you there? I'm trying to add you and speak. I think Jeff may not be available. We can talk about it later.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Jim still Jim has a support probably right here at $63 because he broke 50-day moving today. So thank you. You said I will buy 62. So Jim is listening your conversation probably. So I'm gonna wait.
Guys, look at the cryptocurrency. They are holding up.
Yes, great. Crypto holding and
right on the 200-day moving average and 5-minute chart. On point of version control.
Version control. Price control.
Yeah.
LNG right here, mRNA, okay. FOMO. Yeah, guys, market is looking super big, huh? Still, look, if we look at right here.
My account is looking super green today.
Because you're shorting.
Because no, I have MOS, I have Oxy, and then I have SOXL short, and I have TARC.
Nice. Good to hear that. That's great. Yep. SQQQ guys. SQQQ probably.
Gosh, so since it's quiet, right?
Yeah, people already made money. They don't want to now lose more money.
Let me tell you a situation that happened last night.
What
so
happened?
I was in space. Okay, I was in the space last night. And that situation got really nasty. Not with me, but with people. And people were people were really insulting people, telling people a lot of personal stuff about other people's life, right? It's supposed to be about stock and investment.
That's bad, man.
It brought my attention. If that ever happens here, if people start pumping stocks or if people start talking bad about it, we're not having it, okay?
No way, Jose, man. People know right here. Look, since today's the 11th day probably on a space live we did, and what I do here is I do not allow to bash around the moment.
I know, but last night that guy, I felt really sorry for that guy. That guy, I could hear him speaking, but like he was crying. But a lot of people were bashing him and saying pump stocks and so. I said, nah, this is not happening. Our community is going good. We're gonna have it like that. We all want to make green, and it messes you up mentally, man. You could hear the guy is like, he was, when somebody wanted to break down. Sorry, so I was like, you know what, I have to bring this to your attention. I mean, from what I saw, I was like, wow, it was sad because as a community, everyone should come together and help each other to make money, not go against each other, not bash each other's face.
Yeah, agree with you.
What live chat was this?
Sigma. I gotta text you who it is.
No, don't mention the name, guys. Here, doesn't look good.
I'm not. But I'm.
Yeah.
Sigma,
Privately, whatever you want to say it. But we do not want to.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Dave. We do not want to mention anybody's name.
Was it about the small caps or was it about the? I mean, it's very difficult to pump the large caps.
No. So here it was. It was a space last night. They were talking about gold. They were talking about oil, and the discussion got really nasty because someone came in and they had a lot of personal information about the person that he was going through a divorce, and they put it on the space.
Wow. This is next level nasty.
Wait. Not only that, people were saying, yo, just stop, and they were just bashing the guy in the face, and rather than help each other, they were just throwing at the guy, and you know what, the saddest part at the end, what happened? The person was right. They had to apologize to the person, but you destroyed him mentally already, and there was like 700 people in that space.
Guys, I doubled my oxy and I'm still printing.
Sigma, I'm gonna text it to you in a minute.
Okay, let me look at the options, man.
I added two options.
Do I know the person? Yeah, message me the name.
Dave, I was there in that space, and then after 5 minutes I left. They are fighting like crazy.
Oh, wow.
Don't say the space. Wait. Don't say the space. Don't say
No. Then I would know which one would be because.
No way.
If you guys heard it, you guys know what I was talking about.
Yeah, we don't want to mention names.
Sigma knows the person.
And again, the reason why I brought it up is that this community is going good. We're all trying to make money. Keep it like that.
Yeah.
And don't tolerate if people coming in and how people were bashing in and Josh was just blocking them. Just keep it like that, because we don't want to start something crazy.
Yes, exactly. I was thinking the same. The time when they were fighting, I thought maybe someone comes to our space and then start doing something here.
No, I would not allow, man. That's why we don't even talk that. I always talk mostly our business. point to point stock market. That's it. I mean, we can do debates.
And within the stocks also, like yesterday, myself and Gopi were talking about oil and growth. I mean, fine, we can just give opinion. You don't have to get offended by anybody's opinion, and have to keep it purely technical, not just anything else, personal life and whatnot.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's change the topic, man. Nice Oxy. Look, right now Oxy is looking great, man. You know, I love it. Look at that. And do you want to pull some Oxy right now? What price is right now? 60. Oh yeah, 60 58.
Josh, Gopi wants to be a speaker. Let him in.
Oh, Gopi is out of the speaker.
Yeah, I think so many people.
Okay, no, help other people if somebody wants to.
Dave, DM.
This guy. Hold on, guy. I got to pull a little report for Oxy. Actually, where exactly Oxy going? Right here and 62 calls. Somebody just bought a 62. Okay, 62 $36,000. Wow, somebody spent $400,000 on Oxy call, which is expiring today. Today, guys, look at that. I'll submit right now.
What is, I mean, do you know the strike price?
Hold on, right here. I'm gonna bring it to you real quick. Okay, check. I hope you can see right here. You see this? Where is this go? 400,000 right here. Strike price is $50. He was in the money, but expiring today. So he's blowing his account probably. And he wants to load it. And look at the sweep. Then somebody got a right now 36,000 just now 11:26, and he 61 62. So right now 61 62 going on, and somebody bought here $70. So basically everything is above 60. Somebody bought $80 here, and look at how much he spent. But he spent for yearly call, so he's leap year. He bought $80 call and he spent 124,000. He wants to look at this. You see this? $80 he's expecting Oxy. That's why he's trying to chase Warren Buffett. I mean, he thinks Warren Buffett knows more. Yeah, but everything is, yeah, this is all just now happened in few minutes. If you look at the time, only before 11 o'clock. Okay. Nice, crazy man. Sorry, I want to bring this.
I had a one Lotto at 60 strike today, expiring, which I sold at
nice.
Triple the money, but still went 4 times now.
Lotto, everybody loves Lotto. Okay, so any news? I need to find alerts.
Hey guys, if you use indicator called TMO and TTM squeezes are really good.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I remember I used that. Let me pull.
Because yesterday AFRM, it was showing me that it's gonna drop, and I bought it. But the only fact that this morning somebody was saying got out of loss, so I was a little not confident, and I got out, took like 5% loss, and all of a sudden it dropped from 43 to 40.
So I want to show somebody, because this is the only one thing we yesterday affirmed. I want to bring that affirm. What exactly did I affirm yesterday? And if you guys watching here, and I want to teach you here, because since this gentleman brought here, right? So if you look at here, all this 100% confirmation in broke, but we broke the 200-day way early, and then coming down, and we came to know right here, and then people didn't took the profit here, but now look at the put here. If you see these, look at these, and look at here between these, right here. But look at the diversion on the bottom. I want to show you diversion. What I do here to diversion. Now this is pointing down, so we think it's gonna go down, but this is pointing upward. That means this stock gonna be reverse. Look at this. So that's why you need to wait for a good diversion. And look at this diversion right here. If you look at this bottom and this bottom, and this bottom is upper than this, so it's a diversion, is pointing upward, so relative strength is here. So this is second bottom out, so this is called diversion. This diversion, you got to exit whatever your situations are. When you see this is lower than this, right? Though, so we think, oh wow, it's going down, but look at here, strength. strength is upward, so that's why you got to exit at this time if you are on the put, just to give you idea. Same thing other way around if you are in a call. So that's the one point we oversight at that time, but then all the hope, and then all this premium lost.
Hey Josh, I also want to add one more point there. What happened actually is when you're doing the scalping, you have to respect the previous day low and high. So if you look at the FOM, it bounced from the previous day low actually. So
right, it was right there. Market test.
And I think that's where the day took long, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that's good info.
What did I do?
The FOM, you bought a call on FOM yesterday on a previous day low, the support. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you scalp up and down, you have to look for the previous day low and high as well.
Yeah, that's right. But you gotta remember, every trader has a different setup, right? So you can just use our setup and combine it with yours in whichever way it works. Choose your way.
Yeah, I bought put at 43. It was showing me the fall to 40 soon, but I was not confident I had to exit.
I'm still holding 60 puts on FOM.
I have pinned the tweet above, which shows the explosion in the oil factory today.
Oh, did you? Okay, nice. So, we will take a look at that.
Maybe you can show on the screen. It is amazing, actually.
You said you already pinned, but do you think it will show up on my?
In the spaces, it will show.
Oh, I'm on my computer actually. Hold on, let me go to.
Right
here, I see that. Okay.
You guys are aware of not.
Oh yeah, right here. Okay. So, but
this happened
I got
before too.
I got to bring my what is called profile, and then right here I cannot bring it, man. On computer these people don't allow.
No, I think everybody can see it on the space.
Yeah, on the space.
If they want to stay.
Click on the top link. What he submitted is right here. So yeah, right there. You can. It's a little video. You can see that.
It's a BNO news, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's BNO tweet.
Hey, what was the indicator somebody was talking about the squeeze? What was the indicator name?
TTM squeeze.
It's TMO. TTM squeeze. It gives you exactly, I use that for crypto and Bitcoin, and for stock, it gives you exactly where's the top, and then you see that drop. In the daily and weekly, you have to, if you're doing scalping daily, you have to check 5, 15, 1 hour, everything together,
Right here, right in the bottom, right here, right? This one, right? So whenever right now is a SPY right here, okay, and this is TT, and this is all squeeze happens and then it pulls. So let me see 5 minutes. Yeah, it's bullish right now.
Yeah, for day trading, you have to check everything 5, 15, 1 hour, 4 day. Everything pulls down and up. So for the swing, I just check 4 hours and 1 day, and maybe weekly.
Okay. Nice.
You know what I also heard in Wall Street Bet this morning is that a lot of people are trying to do gardening this year. Backyard. So if everybody's trying to do the gardening and grow their own veggies, that means fertilizer should be going up, right?
Oh yes, that's true. Fertilizer should go up.
One more reason.
And all the weed seeds also should go up.
Weeds, yep.
By Miracle Grow.
Talking about weeds, that there's I don't know, maybe you guys discussed already. ADM is doing pretty well.
ADM.
ADM is an agricultural stock. It's pretty good.
It's doing pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, you should always play a theme underneath and then trade on top of it. So, for me, it's commodities, energy,
and precious metals, and then on top of it you trade up and down on anything you want. That's pretty much my theme. And one thing I like, Josh, which I actually learned from him, is that look at the forward PE. So that tells you whether how much you're paying for the stock. How cheap is the stock?
Yeah, yep, right there. Okay, I'm gonna show you something real quick about okay. Those who are holding Oxy, just now 1125. Oxy Petroleum call volume above normal and bullish option flow direct to Oxy Petroleum with the 72,000 calls trading right now. And the IV is also increasing 1 point by 60. This is expiring today. $61 calls are
Wow.
okay. 22,500 contract. And earnings are expected on May 9th. That's fine, but just to keep you the 61 weekly calls. Alrighty. Crazy, man. World is spice bouncing, everything bouncing.
Josh, what is your bullish thesis on GIM?
GIM.
Yeah. Why you are bullish on that?
Oh, GIM or ZZ?
Zim, yeah.
Oh, Zim. Oh, bullish thesis because the balance sheet of these right here. If you see here, okay, this is bull bear. So Zim. If you look at Zim, makes 51% net profit right now. 51% net profit. So, and their, if you look at their flow, why here? Where is Zim go, man? Sorry, I got to highlight this Zim right here. This one, right? So if you look at it, they're 70% right here. So let me go and show you on the screen, so at least you can better understand, because this is more puzzly. Yahoo. Okay, so the company market cap is 9 billion, B as in boy, 9 billion, right? The revenue, yearly revenue is more than their market cap, 11 billion, 10.7 billion, right? So there is a one strike right there. You can imagine what happens, right? Second thing is EBITDA. Their net profit is 60% right now. If you look at it, almost 55-60% per net profit. So company is not basically is minting money. So these balance it, if any institution see any investor, they love these kind of, that company is making a lot of money. And then once you come here and you can see only 119 million shares outstanding, not like a billions.
Josh, can you see it for before 2020?
Previous?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. So now if you look at the float right here, look at the insiders are holding, means whenever insiders are holding, that means they believe in this price. They like this price and still they are holding. Otherwise, they'll be selling because this stock was $10, and then is been going because the whole demand and supply and then logistic will be part of 2020. I mean, I analyze. I don't just look only these. I analyze the forecast, futures, how things are happening, geopolicies, and many things. I look based on that. I see that's why insiders are holding 35% right here, held inside. And then institution also is holding also. So that means 30, 60, 70% is inside, pretty much institution and insider holding. So the float outside is only, now if you look at there, out of 119, the float is only 80 million. Out of 18 million is this much holding. So very low float outside the stock where people can treat. That's why when I wanted to buy, you look at the bid and ask is a huge difference because low float. When low float stock has it, I would love to have that stock because they can go parabolic move when they have a good news or bad news basically.
And also one thing I noticed that this is not a very old company. It's just started last year, I guess.
Oh, it's a Israeli company, and they have I mean, my research says that they have all these Europe countries and worldwide everywhere they go through them, and I think they invested money before, and now they have, remember the what you call the containers, I guess containers, they have tons of containers everywhere around. So now they are not spending money, they are just minting money. That's why they have low expenditure. Probably they already invested money before, and that's why look at their they have the cash in hand also 4 billion. Their market cap is 9 billion. They have 4 billion cash in hand and they are giving 17% dividend also. So if they if the company can be a generous like that, that means they are printing. And if you look at their forecast also is great. If his forecast weak, then understand. But look at this, 12.13 EPS, earning per ratio is 13. You find me any tech company, you're gonna find $1, $2 EPS, maybe 50 cents. Even though this price, you're not gonna find this $13 EPS, right? So I don't give a damn about technology, or I don't give a who makes me the money faster. That's why I look this. And every time I follow these balance sheets, financial fundamentals, and then I invest. Man, I thought I might make money in 6 months. Man, I make 60-70% in probably less than a month. And not me. There's a lot of people who entered in many positions. X, BTU, NTR, Nugget. So many stock I said about Nugget was $47. It reached to $80. Then NTR was way down. Same thing, Zim. Many right here in the list. So this list is not created today, but these are all lists being given by our community. This is not my list. I just engineered here and posted here so people can see what it is. And then whenever they dump, I buy. What I teach here is no FOMO. Do not create FOMO to buy. AMR. Remember AMR? AMR, one gentleman mentioned it was great here. Look at parabolic. And then it dumped here and I bought here and I'm holding now. So something like that.
So forward P is 12 on the gym, right?
Forward P, I would go by, I don't go by what forward P ratio here on gym. Okay, let's do this right now. I'll show you because it's not there, but I check myself and I do this way. So if you look at it, look at the earning last time right here before the war. 14 forward P ratio they achieved, 14. Right? So let's take 13. I would take easy 13 because they always beat that. So I mean, right now they are looking, actually they are looking good. So they might get 15 also, but I don't want to go that. But if they achieve 14, I will take 14 into 4 is 56. 56 right now is what, 68 divided by 56 is 1.2 times. Why would I pay 80 times, 40 times? Somebody said UPST. How is UPST, Josh? And I said, hey, they are asking 50 time money. Why would I pay 50 time? Because if somebody is giving me at 1.2 time and better balance it. That's why I go here. I understand. I used to buy a lot of tech, but when the sector rotation happens, then why
I would like to speak couple of things about Zim. So Zim, what they do is they lease the whole ships to different operators. So they are not actually in the operating business. They don't have any operating risk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Josh, I sent you a DM about Zim's investment report, some base case, bull case, bear case. This one investment report I have, which sort of highlight the case at different multiples. You can show my equity on the screen. And do
What?
not share on the Twitter. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, some people bear case, bull case. No, I don't go by those analysts. I don't trust anybody. I don't.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I don't want to even share anything because people say bull. I don't go because that's BS. Other day CNBC had the same thing. They say, oh, Facebook's supposed to be great earning, and 40 out of 53 analysts, 42 analysts, those are the like highly paid analysts. They were expecting to be prominent best earnings. And then how come they failed? That's what CNBC was telling to their audience. I said, wow, you guys are the one who should know why you hire those analysts. Then why you follow those analysts? You should follow Josh, and I'll get you the result, because I was the one who said what's going to happen before running, and I made a video also posted on YouTube. So if you want to trust those people, you can trust them. But
so Josh, I understand that on Zim you are basically a long-term investor, right? So whenever you invest for a long term, what's your what either you buy stock or you buy options like leap options, or what do you do basically?
No. I just buy option for a couple of months before right after the earnings. So if any time in between few months it pops, I take my profit and I run. As long as I see good profit, I run, because they are long term. They are not like like day trading. Day trading, I would easily run for fast, 5%, 10%, 15%. Just like till rate today morning, right? I had a crazy profit and I run. I did not even wait for a minute, just like that. But long term, I would wait for opportunity. But I do not want to wait for until the option expire, because there is no way that particular time it can happen. Sometimes they dump.
I'm asking like whether you buy a leap options or just buy
No, I do not buy leap option, because it's a waste of money. Options are basically, I analyze that even though if I buy a leap option, I explain you. So what happens, your delta will be, you'll be buying long. So slowly you will you make money, because your time period is lengthy. So it divides by that time. When you have a leap option, so you don't benefit if stock jumps. You're not gonna benefit, because you will have a low IV on that. Particularly when you buy a near term, you can benefit. Also, you have a safety, because the closer you go is not good also, because then it's risky. So that's why I go with a few months, particularly those right after the earnings, and then I exit myself.
But what I'm saying is, if you buy, let's say, in the money, then intrinsic value will save you from the delta and another geek side.
Oxy not looking good, guys. Hold on, what? Something just broke. Somebody taking profit or what? This trend line broke, man. I don't like trend line. Or maybe look at this. You see that? I don't like that. Something happens. Boy. 1 second, okay. Man, these people are right now scaring people. Divergent, like you see this, it's bearish cycle divergence.
If somebody want to invest in hyper growth company, there is a ticker symbol called Job Y. It's obviously they're working on a air taxi.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, JOBY. Job Y, yeah.
Yeah, I have some long term.
You know what I also heard this morning on Wall Street Bet? Carbon monoxide. Recycling carbon monoxide. they were saying that some companies are now coming out. That's going to be big in the future. What are your thoughts on that?
Definitely agree, man. This world needs that. More companies like that.
Yeah, but we should start looking into companies like that because it's not going to be played now, obviously. But I think in the next 3 years, that's going to be a big thing.
Absolutely, we need more stimulus from the Fed to act on any of those companies. I mean, like you need that money. Right now, we're going into a tightening mode, so we'll have to stay put.
So there is an ETF. The ticker symbol is CRBN. Just look at that.
It's not CRBN. It's KRBN.
Okay, I thought the CRBN also in the carbon. Let me see.
KRBN.
Yeah, I'm holding carbon for long.
Hey Josh, good morning. How are you?
Good man. How are you? What's up?
Good. Did you nice profit on SNDL, right? Did you see that? 75%.
Great. Yep. Nice call, man. Excellent.
The Tesla put was amazing.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's really good. Love it.
Did you guys play SNDL?
No, I was playing Tilray. We were playing Tilray yesterday because Tilray had a great balance sheet compared to SNDL. So that's why. Yeah, so I was playing Tilray. Little safe side on that side.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
But yeah, no, it was a great yesterday. It was a perfect call, man. Right on the spot. It was beautiful.
Thank you, Josh. You're the best, man. Thank you.
No, thanks to our community, man. Great. Everybody was great. It was a good, had a fun. A lot of money. Look at all the crypto. Look at all the cryptos. Look at all the crypto right now. Stocks are because market is going down. So. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay.
Anyone in waste management? WM?
WM not yet. Let me see. I think my market is bouncing from its support or trying to bounce. Let's see. I think market gonna bounce from here probably. Testing for 200 moving average. So let's see how far it can go. Very critical area right now.
Josh, if you take a look at Amazon, where's that support at? If it breaks 270, then it's bullish, right?
Whoa. Right now, Amazon looks perfectly short, but if you look at let me show you something right here. If you look at right here, it's beautiful, but look at the over here, 5 minute. I'm gonna go to 5 minute, and this is right here. SPY need to break this 200-day moving average, then Amazon can go, because remember, Amazon already ran down too much. So you do not want to chase something, right? So right now.
I just sold it. I traded it like 6 times as mine, but.
Man, you're minting money.
Yeah, I see that big green candle. I sold before that, then re-entered at the top of that candle, and I just sold again.
I think you have a good luck with Amazon. Every time you play with Amazon, you have a golden touch.
Like that one. Remember I seen a screenshot of that when Amazon play? I missed that play by 10 cents.
Wow.
I didn't get enough.
Yeah. Look at the weakness. Yep, Amazon has a weakness, guys. If you compare, but over here, SPY is not doing anything. So that's why I would not go now.
I'm saying if once Amazon breaks above 30 to 70.
Yeah, right here.
If you look at the 3270 level.
Right here, where the 200-day moving average is.
Yeah, so then we're back in that green cloud, right?
Yeah.
So after above 3270, then the trend is going to be different, right? But then it's bullish.
Yep. Gotcha.
Right.
Nice. Yeah. Great.
So as long as we're below that, and if we break the SPY, you think it can run further, or it's out of gas?
We need now SPY to break, and then if I look at the daily, okay, let me get the daily.
I'm out right now. I just hold in.
Oh, you're talking about the Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Amazon has a If you look at daily, daily, there's a support here, but this is minor support. Is the I told you 30 to 30 right here, which is previous green candle right here. This area right here, 30 to 30. Yeah, so you let it bounce back probably, and then, you know.
Keep that on the screen for a second.
Yeah.
So we ran up. Say what you just said again.
Okay, so 30 to 30 is the support to exit if you are shorting from the top, and if it is breaks, then yeah, you can go, but you know, you do not want to chase something which is already, you know, going down too much. So we have to watch the market basically. So watch the market. So 5 minutes.
Did you just look at that on a daily? Yeah.
This is 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't chase right now. Don't chase. You know, you just wait for 200-day moving average touch, probably sometime in an hour or 2 hours, and then it looks like going down, but you never know, right? You do not want to chase too much because they look at this run up, right? And then if it goes against you, then you're not gonna feel good.
But if it breaks at 200, then and say the SPY goes green, then it'll be bullish.
If SPY need to break 200 and need to go down, then yes. So then
say SPY breaks 200, and then Amazon breaks 200, then
Amazon doesn't have a break 200. Amazon already broke right here. Amazon is weak right now. I'm only worried about if SPY bounce from here and then Amazon immediately bounce. So you have to be very, very careful here because you
on the 5 minute and on the 5 minute 200 moving average is around 270, right? 3270.
You're talking about Amazon, right? 32, yeah, right here, 3270.
Amazon 5 minute. As soon as we break
3270.
Yeah, as soon as we break that upwards and the trends changed.
Yeah. Yes, you're right.
Then right. So then at that point, it'd be better to be looking at calls.
No, I would not, because today why would I look for a call where the whole sector damn thing is not good?
Or even on Monday, like even
Monday. No. You do not want to go overnight sleep in this one. You lose your everything.
No, I'm not holding. I'm just saying keeping an eye at that level.
Yeah, I'm not talking for. Yeah, Sigma. One thing I'll tell you: do not think of Monday anything right now. The moment you apply that brain, you go in the wrong call. Because you think, oh, I'm gonna buy for weekly, but then you're gonna keep it overnight.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm just saying whenever it breaks, whether it's today or Monday or 2 weeks from now, well, as soon as that 270, 200, as soon as that 3270 breaks in an upward trend, then the trend has been, now it's bullish again.
Right. But every time change it, we need to see that time price of control line also where the buyers and sellers are too. So but this is the area just to keep in mind. Monday we'll talk.
Okay.
Yeah. So look at this right now, bull cycle going on a SPY and still did not try to bounce. So probably weakness is there on us.
Hey guys, Josh, if you're done, I want to give a quick news.
Go ahead. That's fine. I'm done.
Okay. While the world is short on commodities, China is stockpiling commodities since 2099 and currently hold 80% of global copper inventories, 70% of corn, 51% of wheat, 46% of soybeans, 70% of crude oil, and over 20% of global aluminum inventory.
Wow.
So this is a red sign for China going into Taiwan.
China going.
They are holding stuff. You know, they are in it for the long run. So guys,
you think that this increases the probability of China going to Taiwan? Because Taiwan's gonna. Taiwan's
Absolutely.
gonna need China,
Huh?
and because Taiwan is going to need China.
Absolutely. That's why China is going to go into Taiwan. You know, they are holding tough. That means they think they are in it for the long run. They think they can take it up. You know, this is the right time for them to take it up.
And the moment that that's announced, the morning that that's announced, what's going to happen to Chinese equities?
They don't care about any equities, man.
The Chinese no, they don't care, but whoever's invested in them, like U.S. investors.
Everything is going to go down, Sigma. Everything is going
I know. That's what I'm getting at. Is that's going to be like the Russian War 2.0, like tank.
2.0.
Absolutely. No, this is just my thought process. I might be totally wrong, so I just wanted to put it in. So holding gold, silver is a good idea.
Josh, I tried to tweet something on top, but I can't, so I sent you a message. Look at news just came in.
Okay, let me see it. You said you tweet a DM?
Well, no, I couldn't. I had to DM you it.
Yeah, right here. Okay, see the photo. Okay, Messi. Yeah, Messi fired at. Yeah, we already went through this video. There's somebody did that, and here, guys, we already went through this. Messi fired at Marco. Yeah, we went through about an hour ago. I thought your speaker is on. Yeah, this is news we went through. So great. Keep an eye on it. Market is bouncing.
I got into some Tesla calls.
Tesla call?
Yeah. And this I'm waiting for next week.
Man, Gobi, you love Tesla, bro.
Yeah, I love it.
So today highest, I'm gonna show you something. Let me see. And I gotta bring there something. Let me see flow, bearish flow. You're gonna love these, okay? Hold on. Okay, right here. Ready, guys? Tesla. Today highest bearish flow is in Tesla. Just to keep in mind, okay? So watch out, guys. Just like that. I'm just watching because I want to have a lot or somewhere. So Tesla has the highest bearish flow compared to any other stock. I also look at the bullish, and Tesla does not have a bullish flow. So just a little. This is right based on this activity right now so far. So hope you can see right now. It's almost $18 million bearish flow on Tesla.
I see that. So is this platform aggregating all the calls, or is it all the calls?
Everything combined. They combine everything. So this is the flow.
Okay.
When it is flow, it combines.
Gotcha.
That's why it's million here, $18 million.
No, I'm in it for next week, guys. So.
Yeah, we are community, right? We shoulder to shoulder hold each other hands.
Yeah. Thank you. And I don't want anybody to follow me, please. So.
Yeah.
It's their risk. It's their money.
Amazon recovering or bouncing.
Amazon, Tesla, everything bouncing.
See, Amazon at that 263. If it hits that 270, then I mean, what would you think about calls, Josh?
Well, in a bear market, you don't want to go. I mean, I believe in not going because this sector. I just teach you, man. You gotta understand this. Like, look right here. You see this? If this market maker not pumping any money into this sector, this is where Amazon is right here. Consumer discretionary. That's where Amazon is right here in this sector. So if they are not pumping money, can you take it up? So that's why risk versus reward. You have to be in this. If you are making call in this area, you have a call. this area you should short it, but unless you want to scalp it and you risk it, then it's different thing. You need a leverage. If the market is going in this direction, you want to go in the same direction. You don't want to go against the wind.
And it was rejected earlier on today. It bounced right off of it.
Look at that, Amazon wants to cross right now, right here, price of control line. But that's the game.
Yeah, see how there's no, on that volume node, it's just empty?
Yeah, it's empty. And right here, the line is trying to reverse and it's gonna go on, but we have a resistance at 200 day moving average right here, 30 to 70 also. So what I tell you is like, get for the, do not, you just told in the morning that you made money and now you said I want to do over trading. The way you want to go right now is every candle, every cycle you cannot do, otherwise.
No, I'm bouncing ideas off you. Like right now, we're gonna see if it's gonna bounce or if it's gonna break.
No, but you don't want to.
Hours ago, it bounced off of it.
So we are in the middle of the cycle on right here. Why you want to go in that route? You want to be, away from it or shift.
No, I could enter calls at it. I mean, not calls, put.
Oh yeah, I mean it's something in that can be possible. That's true. Puts, yeah, put can be. Let it get rejected. I think he's heading to 200 day moving average also for right now.
Still really looking good.
Man, all the commodities. Look, the Amazon trying to break.
I'm watching.
Yeah. So what do you think of the wheat supply? Do you think that would be okay? I mean, market will be.
Man, wheat. You're talking about wheat supply, right? Ukraine is the bread ball of the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, absolutely, man. They are called the wheat ball of the world. And the thing is, African countries will be the most affected because most of their supply is going to Africa.
Okay, then
So
I just bought a wheat little bit. So I just bought a wheat because I was watching this over here and then waiting. I thought it might break this. I will return here. Then I didn't buy. Then consolidating here, and then now slowly I see the reverse. And now I found something like this. Look, what happened is here. What I see. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12,
It's not going at all.
12 days. No, 12 days it was consolidating, right? So now I feel like it's now, I feel it that if that can happen. So I just bought today now after waiting for 12 days. And why? I'll tell you right now. Because this is my resistance. And I see like, look at the trend. If you look at it right here, if that happens, then this could be a breakout probably right here. You see this triangle? This is a wedge and it was oversold, and now everybody needs their food, where people say people will have a hunger. That's what they're talking. Biden talking about hungers and politicians talking about hungers in different countries. So if that happens, that's why, because of the food shortage. That's why Biden even yesterday was saying about, hey, we should not export and do things and help within the like NATO, probably something like that he was talking about.
Can you also check corn, CORN?
Yeah.
Gopi, you remember you were speaking about the food shortage a couple days ago? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the corn is look same thing. Corn was doing consolidating. I'm sorry, it's beautiful looking right now too. So corn, if you look at it right now, is setting up the beautiful flag right here. You see this? Look at the flag. Same thing wheat doing is doing same thing. So corn is looking great for the day. So
sorry, Dave, what did you say?
No, corn is looking great right now. Is look at the nice flag setup. This is nice flag setup, and it can it's a bullish long run.
Agree.
So what do you see? What do you see? The corn is using more, or the wheat is using more? Who?
I mean, it depends. Like corn is most like South America and American countries, but both the same, man. Both the same. All commodities. It's all on the same boat.
No, but I'm just talking about uses. Like most use wheat or most use the corn, worldwide.
I think it's equal. USA uses a lot of corn.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
No, Gopi, I was saying, remember a couple of days you were talking about how we were going to go into a food shortage around the world?
Yeah.
You see how it's showing up now? Easy, but it's just crawling in.
Once again, Dave, sorry. I have something, truck running in front of my house here.
No. I brought up the topic that you were speaking about, the food shortage, a couple of days ago. And now we've seen a lot about it in the news.
Yeah. This is the theme, guys. This is the theme, and it is sticking for long. There is no immediate solution to this. So be with it, guys. Be with it. I'm just telling you. Gold. I don't know how many times I repeated, but be with this trend.
Yep. So guys, let me show you something what happened today, right? There was a gap down, right, on a tilray. Just now gap filled up tilray. And now tilray want to go. Okay, I added some tilray. So I was just showing you guys tilray. Gap filled up right here today morning, right? Now it wants to go. So just added tilray a little bit.
Great job, Josh.
I got to keep eyes on everything, man.
Yeah, you got the support because I am long.
Oh, support.
You got to pump it up more.
Man, yeah, I know what you mean. Understand that.
Because I've been watching that sector for a
Long time.
long, waiting. I think now is the opportunity.
AMD is weak today. Facebook is now weak.
Like if you want a penny stock, MCOA.
MCOA.
I'm not pumping it. It's already up 30%. It's the cannabis sector.
Oh, marijuana canopy. Yeah. No, leave that penny on a side, man. No. Because people.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's another.
Look at the Tesla. He's right there every since morning, right? $1,000, $10 up and down. Look at the Tesla, straight line.
Yeah.
This is how they burn the premium. Many people don't know what. Many people try to be bullish today. Oh, this many call being bought. Look at this. This is how they happen. Yesterday I submit that, right? People lose like money like that. Man, look at this market. Is just simply trading nothing.
Yeah, trading water.
Yeah, no actions, nothing. Not looking good. Everybody's on a lunch. Look like that's why, huh? 12 Friday, 12 o'clock. Nobody putting money in there. While nobody is doing nothing, at least they can go to right here, guys. Reminder, Twitter, and see if you can. Oh wow, nice! 15 retweet today. That's good. We have like 60, 50 people. If you did not do retweet, help us retweet that. Like this, same thing. This one also, and this one also. Twitter Space. I need a retweet on this. If you can do that, that would be great help, guys. Okay. Let me analyze Tesla. Today will be a Tesla play.
Yeah, I think it's a big play. Either side might go either way at the end.
Yeah, it can go any direction. There is no. But people are still buying a lot of calls on Tesla too.
Sorry, people buying calls, you said?
Yeah, people are still buying the lot of Tesla calls. Still, people think it's hot, and the strike price is $1,015, 110, 115. They have a hope. Okay. People are shorting Apple today. Let me see Apple. Oh yes, that's why, no wonder. See that Apple got rejected yesterday. I said time to take the profit at 175 right here. Look at this, perfect or not, right? Today somebody was asking about yesterday Apple. I said, man, you know, right here W finish, and then today is and Apple has a, look at this flow. Let me show you flow. You see this here, Apple flow right here bottom, 20 million puts Apple selling. Crazy. Right. Oxy is like trading water. Facebook is weak, SPY is weak. Man, no actions right now. Can you believe it? No actions. Let me see Nugget if I should buy or not. Yeah, Nugget. Later on. So I bought some XQQQ today for hoping the tech sector probably might get weak a little bit. Today I remember I told you about the Toll Brothers. I had alert. Yeah, that Toll Brother is right now testing the support right here. And real estate, they will have the difficulty if you look at this right here.
Yeah, man, mortgage rates are going up like crazy.
Right here, you see this downward channel, Toll Brothers, and mortgage rate is high, so they will suffer, and their EPS, they made good money, but I don't know about the future, man. Their earning will be horrible, and they're expecting high. You think they will achieve this? I don't know that, but looking weak to me. Toll Brothers. We have to keep our eyes on this one. This beautiful looking wick, man. Solid wick. Toll Brothers. And last time, remember the Zillow, they had a weak earning too. I mean, though good earning, but they had a little sell. That's why. Otherwise, they had a horrible. If you ask me, yeah. May 12th. I shot a real Zillow. I shorted Zillow for May month after the earning. Look like, let's see.
Yes, I'm taking lunch, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Market act, there's nothing in this market.
Yeah, right. No, nothing. It's just trading water. Everybody, I think, is on a lunch too. Look like. So it's not going anything. Yep. If anybody has the questions, I can take the question, guys. Okay, so.
Hey, quick question. Why do you do SQQ instead of puts on QQQ? Unless you're just buying shares?
Oh no, so QQQ has a high theta. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, so I just like SQQ. They are a little longer time, and I prefer.
So, and then when you go into SQQ, are you buying calls on it then?
Yeah, calls.
Hello?
Yeah, call.
Hello?
Yes, how can I help you?
Hello?
Yes. What's your question? Dhoni, what's your question? Right, took it out. Okay. So, Gopi went for lunch. I think that, and Dave also probably, I don't know. And after he come back from the lunch, maybe I'll take a lunch. But I have.
Go ahead, Josh. I'm here, but I was requesting to speak a while ago, but I just got approved. Go ahead, you could go to lunch.
No, not now. I have another 1 hour to go.
All right.
Hey Josh,
Yeah, go ahead.
look at SPY on 15-minute. It might be setting up a bad track.
SPY.
Bad flag, sorry.
15 minutes. Yep, you are right. Looking like a here bear flag. It's perfect. Let's see right now as how far it can go. Maybe I can. Yeah. Today's SPY looking weak. That's why if you look at it, you know what? Let me put a trigger here. If this breaks, then that's okay.
Are you saying flag or trap?
Whoa! What did I say?
No, Gopi.
No, it's not Gopi. It's somebody else.
That's pin to trade, right?
Pin to trade.
Bear flag. Bear flag. It's called a rising wedge.
That's not, that's hold on, let me see. So this is not this is the bear flag. If you look at this stick, right, when you see stick like this and it coming from the stick and then it bounce from it, it's a bear flag. So it's right now right in the middle. We have a price of control line also. So right, I mean market is trading war. I guess everybody just put it on a neutral and went for a lunch. Real estate guys, keep eyes on real estate because they will not perform well now because of interest rate and all those things. Okay. Okay.
They're just burning everyone premium today.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they are right now doing. Burning on the premium.
It's the same thing like yesterday.
Yep.
They want their money back.
Narayan, you have any questions?
Look at Monday.com is tanking.
Tanking, yeah, those that's garbage. That's like there's this stock. I would like look at their EPS and all this. Like, look, it's negative 26 and the price is 147. Who's gonna pay this price, man? I don't know how come this way, but they have a low float. That's why, right? Yeah, very very weak, man. What do they do Monday? Monday?
Yeah, the CRM and like
Oh,
also project management and all kind of thing.
are they doing good? You think? I mean, overall or demand. You think they in demand?
I think they are doing. I think they are really doing good. They are especially for the small companies. Big companies use basically Salesforce and
Yeah.
Workday and other kind of thing, or about maybe this Atlassian Jira. But this gives everything like a one package for the small companies.
I see. Look at that forecast. Look at that forecast. $1 EPS negative. And if I go back to here, Yahoo. Let me look real quick. Yahoo.
It's a pretty new company actually.
Oh,
There is another company, similar company called Asana. ASNA.
Oh yeah, Asana diluted today share. Do you know that guy? Asana diluted the share today, so that would be a good shot.
The CEO kept on buying the stocks whenever it's dropping.
But then he diluted though today. Is any news on it?
Yeah, so I'm not sure what kind of game he's playing then.
Yeah, let's see. Okay.
By the time we are not doing anything, can you look at the Disney and see what's going on there?
Sure, hold on.
In a long term, for a long term.
Long term. One second before I jump into Disney, I just want to real quick check the balance sheet of MNDY. Horrible, man. Look at these people are losing money. Losing money. Only low float, that's it. Okay, you said Disney. Disney got a resistance and broke through, and today if this goes below, if it go under, then it's not a good if you ask me right now. Though trying to be pattern W, but 50-day moving average is right above and getting rejected. So needed some catalyst, some strong news. So last 6-7 days, right, market was booming and Disney was consolidating. And I think Disney is what, Cathy Wood? If she owns the Cathy Wood, owns this, then probably less chance.
I'm not sure how much she has, but she's not much on Disney, I believe.
Okay. So I mean, I can only right now long term is right here. I can go this way also because right here this has a resistance. So and we are below the trend line too. So I mean, Disney not going anywhere. If you ask me, not going anywhere. It's just between 140, 143 and 136. That's where it's right now, ping pong, and then it might go and test also. If market condition goes down, then it can go down. It has a weakness more than the strength. So long term is just but if I look at the chart, that's the chart, okay. But over here they might he just started a fight with the Florida governor, I guess. So that is also bad. I know he's right or wrong, right, but bottom line is when you fight with the politician, it's like not a good. 72 billion revenue and 10 billion profit, so they are making 12-15% profit on it, but outstanding shares are 2 billion. That's why they have to share the pie. Forward P, I would stay away right now. 32 time, who gonna pay right now? 32 time forward P ratio. So it's about the, I would not go by the name, particularly these market conditions. So 32 time is too much. Look at the debt. They have $55 billion debt, so they'll be paying a lot of interest also. So people look at many things. So based on this, that's why there is weakness here. Even the market was booming last 8 days, and there is consolidating right here. So if market weakness comes, then this can tank. So I mean, I do not like it, though I understand. We always analyze that Disney going to be boom, 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 but let the market cloud clears up, then can be boom, boom. At this point, Disney is not going anywhere. Yeah. I hope I answered your question, buddy.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Maybe not in your favor, but I don't know.
No, I'm not in Disney. Actually, I bought like last time in COVID and then sold out when it was 180.
Wow. Somebody's buying WDAY. What is it? What's going on WDAY? Nothing, garbage. Tesla has bear. Tesla bear. So people are buying. People are shorting GM.
Josh, you notice they burn in premiums and they grind in the stocks up little by little.
Yep.
Bring it down, and then bring it up a little, and then bring it back down.
You are 100% right, man. I've been watching since. If you look at these right here, look at these.
Bring it up in the chart. Whoever is listening, bring up a chart and show them how they're grinding it up and down slowly, and bringing it back down and carrying back up. Any stock.
So if you look at it, this is Tesla today right here. If you look at it, let me look at the 5 minute at least 5 minutes. So today since morning, like not today. You look at this price control line. So they've been since 3 days burning all the premium, and that's what I want. I can show you right now on my Twitter account. What did I post? But somebody was asking me, so let me answer that question actually. If you close my profile, and I can't type too crazy on this, but let me show you guys. Yesterday after hours, I tweet. Look at this after hours. Somebody bought. Look at this block. Somebody bought this Tesla shares 150,000. 150.
It's gonna go crazy today.
Yeah, something is cooking. I don't know what it is, but dark pool means they are covering the puts or covering the call. I mean, could be any reason, right? Dark pool. They are after hours. 402, 403. Look at the numbers. 52,000 shares. Tesla at this price. So that is amazing, right? Look at the number. These 152 million. This is 52 million shares. $52 million they spent. 52, and this is 152 million somebody spent. That I tweet yesterday night, and then I was keep checking. I wanted to check, Tesla, what's going on. Then a lot of people are like, look at last minute. What did I say? Look at the last 2 minute gold rush in Tesla call dark pool sweep. Look at the timestamp, 3:59:46, and they think golden rush is all getting over, and they bought a $1,015 calls, and look at the number $120,000 spent. Somebody spent $200,000 on call. Look at the timestamp, just before few seconds. 3:59, 3:59, 3:50. All this before 2 minutes. These are plenty after 2 minutes also, but I just thought to show you. Look at the $1.25 million, but this is expiring May, so I don't count this one. But somebody is bullish on Tesla, but somebody's 1,050 call bought on expiring today. He lost all the money, man. I mean, unless he knows some games, and at the end of the day, if something goes fly high, it can happen. That's why. But look at this, man. He's gonna. But this is small amount though. This is the amount I'm talking about right here. And he's 1,000. He spent. Look at this 1,000 strike price. So what I see here is, when you look at the chart here, 1,000 right here, right? If this goes below 1,000, his all these is flushed out premium.
So to verify this, I just put a Bollinger Band on my 5 minute chart, and it just right now it's making that pipe basically is gonna blow out.
Yeah. You know how much billions of dollar right now in Tesla calls and puts are right now, billions of dollar, guys, billions. I was checking yesterday and I thought, wow, look at people are so much crazy about putting money here. And then I also tweet this. I don't know if you know. Wow, somebody bet on Tesla only this strike price. Let me show you. Somebody bet on Tesla call $63 million they spent for $1,050 expiring tomorrow. And right here is the proof. Expiring today, which is 25th. Strike price 1,050. So they think this Tesla gonna go today at 1,050. And look at they've been bidding since 573. And total volume, look at the volume plus open into total this much calls been bought into this price, and they've been buying since the higher price also. It used to be $20 earlier. So now I just multiply by these by into 110, and then you could come to the number. I just take this number, but that's $63 million. Somebody thinking that today Tesla going to be $1,050. So
Josh, so they bought it at a premium of what, 573, right? How much is that premium now if you also calculate it?
Right now is already washed out. This like maybe a dollar. You can I can check right now if you want.
So people who's watching or listening, they can get an idea, a visual idea.
Yeah. So. So hold on, I can bring it right here. Man, these people don't allow the Robinhood. They don't give today's premium. So, but I can go to the another one, my other one, where I can bring that one. So iterate. Amazing, man. These people are robbing people, man. People losing money. Okay. So just a second, I'm gonna bring that. Look at this. What was the strike price? 1,050, right?
Yeah.
1,030, 66 cents. I want to change the strike, but it's there in a few cents, probably 20, 30 cents, 10 cents. Yeah. So they lost tons of money. Already they lost the money right now. If you look at this right here, even $1,030 is bid is like 60, 70 cents. So, I can change the strike here.
Once after 2 o'clock,
yeah, 0, maybe 5 cents.
After 2 o'clock, the stocks are going to jump.
Yeah, that's how they mint money, but it depends how. That's why I want to watch this lotto. Remember I said we can play lotto, and this is how we can play. So we'll see how far it let the time come close, and then I will check the chart, and then we will move on. So I'll keep eyes on it. Right now look at 30 cents for 1,030, 60 cents. People are losing money. 25 cents. Okay, anyway, this is nothing right now. We're gonna wait for the time to come closer, and then we'll see. But this is how people blow their money away, man. It depends how you take it. Somebody knows something that we don't know, but we don't like to play early. If you want to play, you can put a $100, $200 in slot machine. That's fine. But just because somebody bought this much and you jump in, and then market maker, they rake all this premium against you. That's why I would stay away from this kind of game. You can only you can play this in a few bucks. Oh man, Oxy is like, look at that Oxy. Spy, Oxy, everything is like now game.
So it looks like Oxy is retesting the cloud. Don't you think there could be a re-entry now?
Oxy is right now watching all the buddy, everybody bulls premium. Everybody's premium, same thing. Oxy had a lot of bulls. Lot of bulls. Look at the head and shoulder pattern too.
Yeah, the market wants their money back today.
Yeah.
So whoever is trading, be very careful.
Oxy will test 200 moving average right here and right at the cloud. So we'll see. We'll watch how things.
So basically, just avoid the today's expiry, right? Just don't buy today's expiry options.
Depends, how everybody's games are different. How you play it, but yes, not today. Today is like if you have the theta will be killing you. If it goes against even one or two candle against you, you lose a lot. And then if you lose a couple of hours easy, about an hour, then also you lose your delta. So you keep losing both the end. Today, no. Today is very, unless you want to play in the last 15-20 minutes at that time. But if you in the money, you can go with like $55 somewhere here, 57, 56 right here. At least that is safe.
Yeah, they're grinding the stock up and down slowly, up and down, and they're killing your premium. So when it does go to your target price, you're still losing because they're grinding the stock up and down slowly.
So if you look at what happened is, if you look at here, this SPY, right? So this is 5-minute SPY. Now SPY also people have calls and puts, right? So this is how they do. They grind. Every 30 minutes you can see your SPY. Not every 5 minutes you will see, but still, you look at all these. Even though it's grinding slowly climbing, it's a bear flag, but you are losing. People are losing even though they are bull. If they bought a put call here, and they are still high, still they did not gain anything. They don't gain anything because it's the theta decay, because if they bought a expiry today, then no good. You don't gain anything. That's why it's like a trading water, and this is bear flag.
So in this kind of situation, you should not buy either call or put. Then you just sell them, so that you get the premium.
Yeah, if the market has a volume and has a IV, yeah. The best time to sell the thing is when the things are hot, 300, 400, 500% premium. So you rake it the best. Like yesterday, Tesla. Today morning, Tilray had 600% premium.
Josh, you remember there was a guy who said he bought a stock, right, and it was at his price, and he still was losing money. This is a perfect example today, how they're grinding it up and down and burning the premiums.
Yeah. So picking up the time, whenever buy the options or puts or calls, timing is important. If you're buying is different thing, and when you're selling is different thing. So most of the time people don't sell, they are buy, right? First you buy. Most of the time, 90% people here. So when you buy something, you have to be very careful that IV, you need to look at the implied volatility on that particular stock you are buying, and that can, okay, 1050. Okay, one second, okay. I want to show you real quick. 1050 right here, 14 cents. Somebody spent millions of dollars, right? I showed you other day. Look at that. Call today expiring March 25th. 15 cents right now. People lost a lot of money. Huh? Many people closed their position also. Yesterday was 246. Day before yesterday was 556. So people, this is how they lose 6 cents. And theta, look at $4 a day you lose. $4 theta decay. I hope people can see. See that?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah. So that's why you got to be very careful picking up the options, and you got to take money and run when you particularly playing options. You can be a hopeful. Sometimes you see profit, just take the money and run, and then decide later and compose yourself that what you want to do. But just get away, just go away, and don't do things.
Like the lady who was here yesterday said that she should have taken profit. If you look at your calls price right now, you're probably going to be down a lot because it's burning your premium.
Exactly. That's why at least take the capital out so you don't feel painful. You never know when market goes against you. Okay, a lot of people are up.
Josh, Sigma has been emailing me to make him a speaker.
Wow. So why?
Can you?
Okay.
Thank you.
Sigma, where is Sigma, man? I don't see him here.
I think he got kicked off.
Kicked off? I didn't kick off. Okay.
No. Spaces sometimes does that, like it kicks you off.
Yeah, I got kicked off a couple of times also.
Maybe Twitter, man. I don't kick off nothing. Narain, you got a questions? I'm trying to little bit take a question if they're requesting. Dean and Narain, you can speak if you have any questions.
Hi Josh, I'm a new trader.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Europe. From few days I'm attending your spaces, and it's very useful for me to learn all this trading. And just for my question, last year I was doing some meme stock trading. I made some good money, but this year I lost some money also.
Mm-hmm.
So now I bought like mRNA some stock. So it's a common stock. So how do you see, like, I should hold it or it's going to like go back today? It's already down.
Oh, okay, long term. Yeah. So mRNA. I'm holding. I have a positions. If you can,
I have a position.
no, I also have my position. If you can mute your mic, so it's echoing.
Okay.
So if you look mRNA, let me analyze it right in front of you so you would understand. So if you look at the daily, you have a long time, right? So chart wise, if you take a look at it, it broke this resistance, but this could be a run up, and it can bounce from 50-day moving average and again go to the next level. I did not know about Europe. I heard that in China they had the COVID, and then I also heard that in Europe also there is a lot of cases are coming, and in US also will be. So they are coming with the fourth booster, so a short probably, and they also just made a new contract with the Australian government also, which I tweet about it. So there is a lot of benefit, and on top of that, what I like about this company is this is long term. Okay, so probably sometime market goes up and down, and that's how you flushed out. But look at the forward P ratio is 6.5 times, so they have a lot. They're making good money here. That revenue is $18 billion, and if you look at it here, EBITDA is 13. So they're making like 65% net profit. So if they make 65% net profit, most of the institutions they do like this. And we just waiting for a good catalyst news comes in, and this has been super oversold. Like if you look at this stock, it used to be right here at around 490, and then slowly constantly going down, and then it bounced from the support. So it's just the patience fully here now is because of their balance sheet is healthy, and still they are into not only the vaccine, they are doing a lot of drugs, and they are benefiting. This is the crown of US probably vaccine company, is one of the best. And what I like about here is only 400 million share outstanding compared to Pfizer. Pfizer has 5 or 6 billion, B as in boy, that many. So that's why I like mRNA at this price point of view. Is very ridiculously cheap because forward P ratio is only 6 times. So value wise good, product wise good. Attraction for in all institutions, they would also prefer to have this if they want to pick a company who is in this particularly area where the vaccines and all the immunodose and whatnot. That's why you just need to wait for some time. Market always trades sometimes. Look, this happens, then again that happens. It's just a matter of time. And when this major sloping resistance breaks, this one, then it can go and to all the way to here 273. So just waiting for it's testing the patience. But I am bullish on this one.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thanks.
That was useful. Yeah.
Hi, Josh. This is Dean here. Hope you're doing well. I
Hi,
was just
good.
wondering if you could see the ticker LFG. Just want to get your thoughts on the chart, please. Thank you.
1 second. Could you repeat it? L?
LFG.
Am I right? Energy, right? Energy stock?
Yeah, energy stock.
What do they
Clean
do?
energy stock.
Clean energy. Wow, ULFG. Could you describe me more about the company? I mean, what exactly clean energy, what do they do?
So it was a merger between two companies, and they do the natural gas. So they take out all the dirty fuel for the companies and the universities who want clean energy. And so is the liquefied natural gas, LNG,
Oh,
is
nice.
the thing. And so now they're like the biggest in America.
How about the clean? CLNE? CLNE, how about FCell?
FCell is different industry, but also similar in the clean energy space. But I've been watching this one when it came down to like 15, and now it's already rebounded to
Okay.
21. Still micro cap, I think,
Yeah.
or has $2 billion, $2.5 billion market cap.
Yeah, very,
So
very
it could still
tiny,
double.
tiny company. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. So basically, their revenue was $46 million last year, and they could not even reach to 49. So and their EPS is negative 0.005, and they could not reach that. So they are somehow not getting the previous quarter. Now they are getting money, I guess. So they are, I say, 58 million, and their EPS become positive. Wow, what an achievement, man! Great, I like this. So company is making money, man. This could be a good one because they are right now positive. If you look at positive, and they are making 5 cents. So based on the 5 cents is value is $21, 21. So if you look at it, 20. Let me do the math here. So what price is right now? $21 divided by 20. So I mean, based on this price, based on their revenue, is a fair value right now. So it's not going anywhere. So basically, if you look at this, the way I draw here, so this wherever it has this support line is the entry zone, and then over here, somewhere in this area, is the exit zone. Because the forward P ratio, if I do this math, is looking like a little expensive price wise. This price is little expensive, but I need to see something else also. LFG, hold on. LFG, let me see. So LFG to market cap is okay. So they are trying to get back on their feet right now. $73 million revenue was last year, but now they are trying to grow. So if hopefully they will be doing better. So EBITDA was negative, but now probably will be positive because they just in this quarter they turned positive. That's the good side. Outstanding share already 115 million they have. Okay, so let me see the debt. Oh wow, look at their debt. They have a huge debt also comparatively what they have. So I mean, just if company can increase their revenue, probably if you ask me, they need to increase their revenue above 100 million every quarter. Then I would give a price right now. But based on this number in these conditions, market condition, I think this is fair. I would say above fair value is right now. So I don't know what's your position here, but
No position, just researching still.
Okay. Yeah, so I would not, I mean, based on my analysis from financial fundamentals wise, is overvalue. Over mean to say, based on though it's a lot of demand, but there is no performance. Bottom line is any institution wants to, yeah, if you want to find a Cathy Wood and you can sell the future, then yes. But most of the institution nowadays, based on market condition, They don't want to jump in the bandwagon of something which is not, look at the revenue, 58 million is nothing, and look at the price. So based on all the analysis, I think it's little overpricey. People looking for people want to shop better price, though is energy efficient, but they need to then generate the number. You know what I mean? Like, I understand, I like all these alternate energies and all, but if they cannot generate the number, it's very hard to attract any institution.
Yes, I understand. Thank you so much, Josh, for everything.
No problem. Thanks. Okay.
Hello, Josh.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I had to rush to something, so that's the reason I had to drop from your thing.
Okay.
Amazon Lotto 3300. Does it look alright?
Amazon Lotto, man. Yeah, Amazon stigma. I mean, look, last few days it's been trading like a water, if you see this, right? So, and same thing, they are washing all the premium, like Tesla, as I said, that Amazon is washing all the premium 1, 2, and 3 days, right? And yeah, so be careful. I was just showing to everybody here about Tesla. Look, somebody bought a, let me bring it back here so you understand, you were not here, but somebody spent $63 million total. Yesterday I tweet about it. And now those premium is stands by 13 cents. They spend some, if you look at these 3 days ago, it used to be like $15, $20, not 15, 20, maybe $29, and now it's 14 cents, guys. So this is how people are losing money. And that time people spent $63 million on this premium. So this is how market maker trading. And to understand this part, you have to look at this here. And if you come here, and I can explain you last 3 days. Look at these 3 days. Where are we? Same place where we left. Same place, right? So not going anywhere is only hope. Oh, it's gonna go. Oh, it's gonna go down. So calls thinking gonna go up. Puts thinking gonna go down. Now it's gonna go, and then don't go, right? So this is how you're washing all the premium calls and puts. Remember, guys, calls and all the puts. And who is making money? House. So house always wins the race, guys. We cannot go early. So last minute, this is how they're gonna wash out probably. So they have all this data and they analyze it. So right now they are flushing everybody. All this is what I tweet yesterday was just that was just the one strike price. This one, when I tweet this is only 1,000. Strike price is 1,050. Imagine 1,050, 1,045, 1,040, 1,000. You know what I mean? Do your math. Each account there is a 20. I saw that 46,000, 60,000 volume plus open interest. So these many contracts been purchased. You follow? Look at the math, man. How many people are losing money, and they invest money into the hope that, hey, Tesla gonna go up, just because they think like this, because they think where do you go? They think that Tesla is now going to moon right here, because it's boom, 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 boom. So people think it's going now. It's gonna go to here, because that's how normally things. Very many people think like that, because it's gonna go to this price. It reach here 11,000. It's gonna go to 1,200, or it's gonna go to 1,100, like that, and that's how people lose the money. So, man, it's a game.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to Amazon right now, because if you want to do that, just take your money and throw it in a garbage, because they're gonna burn it right now. Wait until the market picks up a little bit. You're gonna see we all jumping in and buying and selling.
Yeah.
It's gonna burn your premiums.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Bisu. What's up, man?
I'm good. Thank you so much. It's not possible to get profit 4,300%.
40. Whoa. Could you repeat it again?
I remember I called you before close my position about the tilde.
Yes.
And I say, sir, I'm in a tilde like a crazy up. What I supposed to do? And that time I'm trying to close my position, but think about, okay, let me call someone so they can help me, right?
Yeah.
Then I call you, and you said, no, there is a news, and we are in the trade. We are trying to swing, right?
Yep.
And then I didn't close my position. That time I was 1,500 profit,
Mhm.
and today I closed my position 4,500%.
Man, Vishnu, I'm very wow. That's good to hear that.
And then it's all about you. That's credit goes to you.
Thank you.
It's the money mine, but it's all concept yours. So we always have to careful not only the financial, the chart or whatever technical. We have to follow the news too, and we need to work together. Remember when you start this space, you say we have to work together, right?
Yes,
And I say yes, sir. I'll be with you because nobody can trade like a crazy sitting one room, you know.
Yeah.
And put the I'm talking about not the paper trading,
Mhm.
real money.
Mhm.
We cannot take any good decision if you buy yourself, right?
Right,
That's
right.
your concept. And today I want to share with you guys. Without you, I'm not able to make this perfect. And if you not, you can check the Gaurav, the guy, the Twitter guy.
Which guy?
He posts Gaurav,
Gaurav?
the guru, yeah, the Indian guy.
Which guy?
Gaurav.
Yeah, he posts my profile, my picture.
Ah.
That's me. That's me.
Wow.
And it is possible. It's a big thing.
So why don't you do this? Look, what I believe in is this: if you benefit anything from this group, I remember you came yesterday, right? So what I say is, if I do not, we don't, I don't believe in posting ourselves myself. But if you, as a group member here, and if you benefit something, you can post it into the things, and you write a comment. We would appreciate that. Is called real, because many people, they post the, hey, I made this much money, I made that much money, they create Excel sheet. I do not believe that. What I need to do is, I believe that if you make it and you thank somebody else, say, hey, I did this because of this, then I would appreciate. That's how people wants to, those are true organic, or that's organic appreciation. I can put anything myself, say I made this much money, that I don't, that's not me. I don't want to do that.
Not even. I didn't post even me. Because I was in this group and they give us call. And then even before they give a call, I consult with you. I say, hey guys, I have feelings like the marijuana stuff, you know. And then I have a stock too, and I have an option too. But yesterday when the people, I saw the volume, and then okay, let me take this, you know, trade. So I'm holding huge amount. I don't want to mention how much I have with the Tilray and SNDL.
Nice.
My 50% my portfolio, and I was so much confident, and I stay with you, and you just look at the chart and technical this and that, the balance and this and that. I want to make sure. I'm not saying no. I'm just trying to say one person cannot do anything. If you have a good team, group team. So not only the financial, technical, not only the chart and candle. We have to focus on the news. Look at that, what happened Chinese stuff. Remember, I mentioned the new also. That time is $13. Remember, I came over with your space and I talk about the new. And that time, what are we talking about? We're talking about the chart, balance sheet, revenue, this and that. And my concept is, okay, that's your part. One person cannot do all that. All our members, what are we supposed to do? We cannot depend on you. We're supposed to help you. So I have to go look at the social media, look at the news, what's going on, what's going on in the world. So all people, if take one responsibility, whatever one side, we can make like a crazy money. Not only Tilray, new also. You can do the math. $13, even 2 days, 19, even not 19, $34, 23%, $23 yesterday, right?
Right, yeah.
Count how much percent? Not only the Neo, not only the Tilray. We have so many opportunity like that, but we have to work on the team.
Right.
And then I did this thing because of your suggestion. I try to close because who gonna sleep on the like a trade like you have
Vishnu.
1500%.
So let me tell you what happened. Normally, if you come back, and I remember yesterday you asked me, and if anybody asks me, say, Josh, I have a crazy profit. Normally, I normally tell that, hey, take the profit and run. But yesterday,
Exactly.
right? Yesterday when
Exactly. That's I call you because you say, oh no, we are just entry. We just just jump in the trade and we are trying to swing because you mentioned that there is a news. Monday the whatever they have a voting, whatever it is, there is a news, and then I go look at the news.
Right.
I was shocked. I did not believe this. I thought it's a glitch. That's why I call you.
Right.
Oh,
Good to hear that. Good to hear that. No,
yeah,
really.
Usually my trade 200%, 300, 500%. That's normal for me. Okay, I'm not like
Normal for you? Yeah, for me, 5% I'm happy, man. You don't know, man. I take 2%, I'm happy.
No, I take a 2% too. Sometimes I take a lot, but 300, 400, 500. I used to do that. But 1500%, this is like something else. I thought maybe it's a glitch. And that's why I call it. No. There is a news. Look at the candle. Look at the volume. And I said,
Vishnu, let me ask you this question. So, what is like? How do you identify which stock to buy? How do you find it?
Because I have a watch list, right? We know the.
Yeah. How do you select the watch list? Like, how do you choose a stock?
Because look at this is there is a reason because I came into this place. I saw so many things. I can show you. I can share my watch list here. Okay. I used to work on not work, but we have one Nepali community like a Discord, and I'm the in charge over there. And I used to help people, and then I have a watch list. Okay, everything is jumping. I mean, I send the people the watch list, and then there is only till is not moving. And I told people, okay, $5 is you can buy the stock $5. But the way I'm thinking, oh, why this stock is not moving? And then is there anything coming? And I say, oh, earning is coming. Be honest with you guys, I don't know any clue about this news. Okay, I didn't know any. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea the news is coming. I'm just playing earning runner. I don't want to play the earning day, but I love to play earning runner because that's the moment people buy and sell. There is a volume, there's opportunity. So that's why I came last week Friday. Still remember, hey guys, I have a feelings with the SNDL and marijuana stock. What do you guys think about this and that? So that's the only thing I bought the stock, but I didn't bought the option. Yesterday I bought the option because I saw the volume there.
All right, I got it.
I got a question. Hold on, Vishnu, I got a question. So you don't need to say the Discord. You don't need to say your community up. So since you were in Discord and you came here, right? Can you tell everyone your experience, whoever is listening, how this community is? Do you think it's worth it? Tell us your experience.
It's free, man. Anyway, it's free, right? Worth it.
It's free. But your experience.
Yeah, I like a Josh because usually we have a Nepali community. I'm from Nepal, guys, and we have a Nepali community. We don't know anything about business, trade market, stock market. We are just a small group, and we invest very small amount. I mean, the portfolio is very small. So there is one guy. I told Josh, I have a friend. He is working in the chat. That's how I know how to read the chat. But this guy, he don't care about the news. He don't care about the company fundamentals. I love Joe because he is working on the fundamental too. Company fundamentals, chart, revenue, everything. That's why I told her. I follow you because you work both ways. Not only the chart, not only the candle. You, not only the technical analysis, you are a fundamental guy too. That's why I follow this guy. And it works so well. Believe me, guys, it works a lot. And then I share with my community, hey, that's why I share the Joe Twitter account, everything, because I want people to take a benefit, Our Discord is free. I don't care, I don't want to promote people or this and that, but I share the link with my Discord community. Hey, this is the guy. If you guys need help, you can ask a question and there is a free. Just join the Twitter, So I don't know why people join or not, but I'm saying one person cannot make, the wonderful, whatever it is, just group teamwork. And we have to be active. I'm coming every day here and asking just simple questions, sir, I'm in this place. Can you please check? Should I go wait or hold or should I take a profit? Or every time just say, oh, take a profit, book the profit, everything. Yesterday was over a day, he said, oh, we are just in. And we are trying to swing. And I saw that there is a volume and people buying. And then, can happen. So let's work him up, and then he was the wonderful guy. That's what I want to say, guys.
Thank you, Vishnu. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Okay, let's move on, man. Thank you, sir.
And
Vishnu.
then I have a
Congratulations.
ticket.
You did excellent. Good
Yeah.
job.
Thank you, sir. I have a slump ticker. Do you mind to check?
Sure, go ahead.
Again, this is an earning play. I'm trying to do that. ADGI. Maybe we have to. Can you check the technical and the
Whoa, whoa,
fundamental?
whoa, whoa, whoa. What's the symbol you said?
ADGI.
Spell it.
ADGI. ADGI. A for apple, D for dog, G for guru, I for Iceland. Ice cream.
Oh, okay. Therapeutic. These are all therapeutic, right?
Yeah. The earning is Monday.
Earning is Monday. Therapeutic. So, Vishnu, what happens is therapeutic, they don't have any data on the financial side because they all about event driven. So you got to, there's a one website where you can go and check if they have any event approval, FD approval coming in. And if that would be the case, then you can have a lottery, right? Or yeah, that's how normally are. Otherwise, if I look at financial, it look horrible. Chart looks very horrible. But if you know, if normally they have earning or something, but they come up with something event, say, hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna have this announcement, and something like that can pop. Right now is looking horrible, so you need to find that information. There's a FDA web approvals on a medical field, they always have like that. So look that. Other than then, if you ask me, I will always, most of the therapeutic, they oversold, they are in pennies and cents and dollars, but then particular event coming, there must be something. So you got to find what is that must be something, and you benefit out of it. Right now there is nothing in the chart left in terms of looking at it, looks very horrible, and even financial also doesn't look good anything right here. So you need to find what you're looking for. Chart will not give you right now any hope in this.
Anything, exactly.
Yeah, chart will
there
not
is
give.
no volume for even put. I tried to buy the put 2.5, but there is no volume.
Oh, I see what you mean. You want to short it. Okay. Yeah.
Because they don't have look at the balance sheet, it's zero, I mean, they don't have any.
Oh,
So
I see what you mean. You want to
thinking
check
about
that.
the start, but there is no volume. That's
Yeah,
why
there is
I'm
nothing
thinking
here. ADGI. I thought you were bullish on this ADGI. So ADGI. Okay, let me look if it's something you know. Oh, pharma, you want to short it the best. Those are the company you can. But if they have no event coming, yeah, there is nothing. They are losing a lot of money. Yeah. No, there is no much data. Look, everything is not available.
So Josh, if you don't mind, can I tell one Twitter handle for pharma, because he's a master in pharma.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's a pharma D. He's an Indian guy. His Twitter handle is pharma D. He's totally 100% on pharmaceutical.
Okay, what's your name? Pharma D?
Yeah, pharma D.
Because I used to play by
Dharmesh.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a USC.
Can you guys DM or whatever? Can you guys
Yeah.
tell the name? What's the name? Because I love to play the biotech company. Like I used to make so much money. GLSI, Sava,
Mm-hmm.
So I love those kind of names too. So
All right, I'll click on it. Tell me what is. Let me find here so you can see that. What's the name?
And SAVA.
No.
Yeah, his name is Pharma D.
Pharma D, yeah.
But I think they run a pharma room and they charge around $175 per month.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to join their room. He tweets everything for free. If you want to be specific, if you want to ask questions.
Yeah, I asked him a question once and he blocked.
Well, so he's a big guy, dude. Look at his 60 and 100,000 something.
Okay, I have another ticker, sir.
Okay.
GREE again, earning runner. Okay, I did not recommend to play earning day, earning runner.
GREE.
This is a Bitcoin mining company. It's horrible. You're gonna hate me when you look at the chart. Oh, Vishnu, you are crazy.
Okay. And they have earning coming in.
Yeah.
Bitcoin is going up and this company is going down the hill.
That's why it's so crazy.
Yeah. Perfect shot, man.
Okay, good.
But Vishnu Daju, what I got from you that you playing really big man lottos. So be careful a little bit because I know you're making money, but
So
someday it will be like where you lose everything. So little careful.
Yeah, those kind of things I used to
Okay, that's
only
a suggestion.
my only profit. If I have a profit, I can put like a lotto, and there is a reason, right?
yeah, risk versus reward. You do not put what he is trying to tell you is not. I think he's smart, but don't what he is trying to suggest to you as a brother saying don't put your all the eggs in one basket just in case. I know he's all lottos and all, but as a community we always help each other. So everybody try to guide each other, taking care of the brothers.
Whenever you make a big money, just take it out, put somewhere in say heaven or wherever you think.
Yeah.
And by the way, Daju means brother in Nepali.
It sounds like you are Nepali too. The way you insult, there is a strong voice. I'm feeling like that way. But anyway, sir, thank you. I know how to manage my risk. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, all right. Thank you, man. Okay. I can take a next question. I guess people are requesting here. Mayank, you got a question?
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, good to see you hosting your space, and it's really ingratiating to see how many people are benefiting from this space. So, congratulations.
Thank you, Mayank.
Yeah, so you were talking about Tesla, and I wanted to see what your analysis is in terms of the likelihood that it would close about 10:10
Today
or 10:20.
Today?
Yes, today between 10:10 and 10:20.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so I have my plan in my mind to go, but I'm watching all this theta decay going on right now, and I'm closely watching until it happens, and then I will like to play Lotto today. But I'm just closely watching. Very just a second. I'm also let me go to my one of the screens where I'm watching, and I want to share with you probably something. So. I could be wrong also, but I want to bring it to you. Hold on. So if you look at it here, bearish flow is highest bearish flow on Tesla, left corner right here, Tesla, $18 million. So I'm watching that. Then I look at the bullish flow. I don't see much of Tesla here all the way. BTU, but I don't see bearish is more, so I'm gonna keep eyes on it. Right now is all guesswork, and this is what I can tell you right now. Market maker, when they play this game, they always take it in an opposite direction first, and then they turn around. They create a sentiment that hey, this is going to downhill or this is going to be uphill, something like that happens. But right now, last four days. They are right. If you look at 1, 2, 3, and 4 days, pretty much they are washing all the premiums. So it's very hard right now. Immediately, though all this, if you do technicals, even if I look at technicals, it looks like trending down right here, right? But then trend will break that. They're gonna call fake head. They can do fake head and head fake also, and then go down or go up. So believe me. Anybody right now, you can see last 4 days, tell me right now, right in front of your eyes, and I do not right now. I could be wrong. All technical can overrule because this is a big money involved right now, big billions of dollars involved. I went through all these things, each and every strike price. In fact, let me show you. Yesterday, I did tweet yesterday about that $63 million for $1,050. That trade is basically people are losing, which is right here. So if you know, 1,000.
Yeah, I actually saw that tweet.
Yeah. So
and I heard what you were saying before about the theta decay.
Yeah. So that's why right now what I'm looking is that could be a Lotto, but I do not want to go first. I want to wait for it. Let's see what happens. Where market will, you know, when they start moving, you will see. You will see a chart. I know I'll keep eyes on here because right now they are just holding. We can go. We can go against all. Remember, we don't have any power though. So what I teach here is when it comes to Tesla, big stock, where all the big options are open, market maker is house. They wants to win battle of calls as well as puts. They have a they have a banya mind. They have a mind which they can make money from both. They don't want to go against. They want to go wash out everybody, calls as well as puts. That's why all the calls and puts, they are burning their premium right now, burning their premium 3 days. Those calls and puts used to be $30 out of the money. In the money, they used to be like maybe $50, right? $80 premium. Now those are like you can do your math now. They are in cents. Right now they are in a cents. Out of the money, everything is at 30 cents, 15 cents. All this, right? So people are right now just have a hope. They are holding their hopes here and they are losing money. So only in this group we discuss all this, that hey, holding hopes, we are the always loser because house always makes money, and their goal is right now make money from calls as well as puts, because there's a billions of dollars. 1050, I said how many calls? Around 110,000 calls being bought, right, on expiry today. Same thing, 1050, then 1045, then 1040, then 1035, like that. $5 gap. There's a bunch of strike price. Each strike price I saw 40,000 calls are open, 25,000 calls are open, 55,000 calls are open, or puts are. Put is also same category, like pretty much same. So they are right now burning both of them, and they who will benefit house. This is what is going on. So I know this game, and earning time also I made a video also, see what all the games are. They have the system how to make the money most out of both end, not one end. They can go against one guy and then against call and maximum, then put also can benefit. That's why they want to go against everybody and make the maximum profit. So right now
makes total sense.
Yeah. So don't follow. So one thing I'll add one thing I add, whenever playing like this big ticket and big event, such like Tesla or something happening big where the premiums are involved big, and you think the wedge created is gonna break down, or is nice ascending triangle created and gonna go up, that is the setup. Remember that. That is the setup.
Sense. So like today, like with just technical analysis, at 11:30. That's when like the European markets close, right? So that's when it hit the low. And if you're looking at a 1 minute line, it's been trending up since 11:30. I'm not sure if that would, if that you would look at it that way, or
there is no direction right now. Price of control line since morning is right here. My line is price of control. We are right here and symmetrical. Everything is symmetrical. That's how they can right now theta decay going on. So there is nothing going anywhere. It's just this is just the beginning, but it's nothing. It's just not going anywhere right now. So based on this, they will not react right now. They will take a little time, but they will create some sort of movement when the time comes, but not now. Probably they want to burn out all the gamma first. So I'm sure there will be $1,000 also calls and puts, also the $1,000 also, maybe $900 also. So they have the mind, they have the math, they have the system. I did not have the system what they calculate, because they have, believe me, they have a solid system, and one button press they can get the report that which direction they want to move, how they want to move, and I think they are waiting for the last moment. Nothing going to happen now. After 2 o'clock, all the gamma and vega will play big roles, and then they probably start moving slowly in a different direction. Yeah, but
thank you so much, Josh.
Yeah. So keep in mind what I try to teach everybody who's listening here, guys, that these do not play any technicals here. What I try to teach here, because I have a solid experience, and I'm telling you about, never play technicals when it comes to big tickets, particularly option day closings, and where all the big ticket means lot of billions of dollars, not million. B as in boy, billions of premiums are right now in the stake, and people are losing money. And who gonna win? Always house wins. That's why do not play. Let them go first, whichever direction they want to go, because the moment you buy, you're gonna burn your premiums another 1 hour or so, and you're gonna repent, oh man, why did I enter this? So just wait.
Just one ticker for Energy Lotto. HUSA.
HUSA.
No fundamental, just Lotto.
Yeah, but those are penny, man. Penny, I don't trust penny to go Lotto, because who gonna buy this? I mean, somebody who pump and dump is different story, but I know there's no volume even. Look at this. Dead. This is not called Lotto. You need a volume. You need a liquidity. Otherwise, you nothing. That you won't be able to even sell your options. No. You need liquidity. Look at even SPY doing the same thing we discuss here. Look, is just trading water, and people think, oh, grinding higher, but look at this now. Same thing is burning people premium. Though those who bought a call here and right now here, still they are not making money, because theta decay is just taking your money out. Shopify halted their service. I don't know, some news came out, if anybody knows. Shopify. Yeah. Overall market is solid bullish, guys. Just keeping in mind. Okay, right now at this point is bullish. Unless the trend change, then different story. But at this point, market is just, it did run up here. Now let's see if any trend changes. Alert on Snap. Snap is going downhill. Yeah, look at that. Snap since selling off. Okay, anybody has a question? I can take the questions. If not, then I'll go for a lunch actually.
Tilray is back to $8.
Yeah, it's right here, man. Yeah. Good.
I think it's gonna hold up, right? The way it's right now, it looks like it's gonna hold too.
People have a hope right now, you know, as probably there's something gonna happen next week, and this is not like a rumor, is literally because they've been 2020 they tried, and today it did fill up the gap, because in morning opened up higher, and then it had to flush or fill the gap. and so I like that is fill the gap at least, and then going. So maybe there is a volume there, look at this. So there is a volume there, so probably yeah, I mean, if you look at the chart right here, is nice W pattern here, nice W pattern forming. Only need to give a little time. So yeah, I bought when it deep dive in, so I bought a little bit, and I'll be holding some calls. Otherwise, I mean, looking good to me. Otherwise, it would have been like crazy going down, 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 down. But this was if you look at daily, this Tilray, look at the chart, man. It used to be here a lot, and then this area, and then market maker, they bring it down to the $20. People used to think, wow, it's cheap, and then look at this, slowly, 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 slowly. Look at this. This is how people short market maker. They take the air out of the balloon. Keep doing, never ends. $6-7. They took it to $5 when Tilray, right? But yeah, that's how things are. And then now we got a little hope here. See this now. So there are a lot of people are bag holder here, probably here. 20 easy. There's a tons of people at $20. Tons of. Right. So people holding right now. So yeah, probably they're also covering something there. Shorts. It's a heavy short, 15% shorts ratio on this one too. Yeah, it's a pure play. Facebook wants to go. Market reversing.
The very interesting thing what I am seeing on the daily chart or SPY or SPX is it's trading above all moving averages.
Trading all moving averages, yeah.
Yeah, either 250 or crazy, man. I mean,
right.
It's on almost touching 100. So let's see.
Magic.
Josh, can you look at CRC, California Resources Corporation? I bought some calls for it.
Cross Timber?
No, California Resources Corporation, CRC.
Oh, CRC.
I bought it for a little longer term.
Okay. Nice pop today, huh? What happened?
Gopi, you always talk about pop, man. Not before pop.
No, it's very nice, man. Where did you find this? This is very nice, man. Where did you find this?
Oh man, I was researching about low carbon stuff, low carbon intensity, where for oil and natural gas.
Right.
I think this is the company to be.
Wow, this is really great. And today, man, pop. This is excellent, man. Look at the breakout. Look at this.
And look at the earnings too.
Okay, I'm gonna look that, but I like the chart, man. When I see chart and look at this beautiful breakout, pop this, love it. Great breakout.
Josh, open the weekly chart. Look at the flag breakout. Crazy.
Yeah. Hold on.
Look at the weekly. So clean on the weekly.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but these are small. These are not weekly. Always go with when companies like 20 years and ETFs and stuff like that. I don't go weekly on the company who just born 2 years ago.
If you said something.
I say it's not fair, dude. It's always counter views.
No, but I took my position now. I didn't
just kidding.
So
But in case if we come back to the retest, that breakout, probably let's see.
46.
I'm taking it for long duration.
Gopi, can you please follow me so that I can DM you sometime, because I don't know. Just can you give me a follow?
Done.
Thanks.
174, 490.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah.
Hey, quick question before you go to lunch. Would you be able to show us the indicators that you use on for hourly, or I'm sorry, for like a 5-minute chart when you're looking at a daily chart?
After 4 o'clock, man, all these indicator I will go
Okay.
through. If you want, I'll go through 4 o'clock.
Thank you.
Right now,
Thank
let
you
me
so
help. Yeah. So if I look at right now here, look at the one thing I notice, Gopi. Okay, just watch, hear me out. Okay, if you look at their estimate, revenue was 540 million, right? And now they are their forecasting is 490. I got, just give me a second. I got a family calling me. Just a second. I'll be right back, guys.
By the time Josh come back, Gopi, can you just tell like how did you find and what did you do basically? Just want to see your the process.
I know. I looked for anything like somebody was talking about carbon and the future of carbon, right? So I spent some time researching, what companies are there. Then I looked at this one and it's like, wow, that's about the time that it dropped, like anything. And then I looked at the earnings.
Copy, that was me.
Yeah, Dave. Thank you, Dave. And then this one like touched me because you look at the jump at 8% up today. So I was like looking at the earnings. The earnings look good, and then it's it's based out of US. It's like So I thought, okay, that's a good thing, and then I just got in. That's it, because I know the future is here.
Yeah, so he didn't get in before.
Okay, cool. In fact, that was my setup as well. I see on a weekly looks crazy flag breakout.
Yeah. I wish Dave, you spoke to me yesterday.
And it never broke the trend line. If you look at from the starting to end, never broke the trend line.
It just started trading, but
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, right? This is the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you look at 5 years moving forward, it should move really bigger, right? It should move higher.
I think so. I think it's a good investment from an investment perspective. Yeah, but I don't know, man. There's a if you look at that, right? If you look at natural gas is much cleaner than oil, right? So and then the efficiency is also pretty high. So this company is into natural gas. So I'm thinking, and then more carbon friendly. So I don't know how they do it. I got to research more on it. It says lowest carbon intensity in production in US, which turns the light. That's what we are looking for. A lower emission, and I need to research more on it.
So let me ask this question to you and Dave as well. What's your stop loss here? Are you guys planning any stop loss or just?
I'm just riding it, guys. There's no stop.
I didn't look at it yet. I just went on lunch.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, if you ask me, I just ride it.
Yeah, it looks very trending stock right now.
Sorry, once again, brother.
It's a very trending stock right now. I don't see any. It did not broke like a 200 SMA like at all. Like just touching and bouncing back.
Yeah. The trend is intact. Yeah, because if you are looking at stop loss, you have to go below 42.
Yeah, that's what it's too big.
Yeah, it's too big. That's why I'm riding it.
Probably selling put option, maybe, I don't know, but let's see.
Let me know what you do, Bhagat.
Yeah, probably what I can do is when it drop like a retest, I probably sell somewhere 40 strike price put options, because that's what I think is not going to come down there, and just eat the premium.
Oh yeah, just eat the premium, yeah.
Or if it comes there and you excise me, then I'm happy.
Yeah, you get the money. Yeah, you get back into the stock. Good.
Are you guys playing any kind of hedging strategy, anything for your long-term portfolio? Either you, Dave, anyone?
Commodity is the hedge, man, right now.
So, okay, nothing like short side, I mean, nothing like a put options or anything else?
No, commodity is the hedge.
Okay. The only issue I see with the commodity right now, it looks like it's a little late in game. What do you think?
I don't think so. We are still early. And you know, you wait for the game to continue in summer. Once summer comes up, right? Things starts being demand. People start moving out because Corona is a history now. It is, and if you look at it, right, there's lot of people have lot of money now. You know, there's massive amount of money that people have right now, and that is ready to be deployed. That's the reason why you see the stock market, even though the fundamentals don't look right, there are a lot of people are on the sidelines. They've made money different ways. Cryptocurrencies everywhere. People have made a lot of money now. That money has to come out of the pocket, and that's the reason why without even any fundamentals, things are all going up. That's my thinking, and there is more to this rally, to trap more people, and once we get at a point, I think we will see one more flush down, and I'm thinking we might go test the bottom again. So that's why there's a lot of money in the market. If you look at it, right, why is GameStop going 50% in 2 days? AMC going parabolic. Things like Tilray going parabolic. People have money. There's money coming out, and that's why we see this 7, 8, 9 days I think of rally. And I was like, maybe I thought it might stop, and then I made a change to my 401k, but now I think it was a mistake, but still I made like I think 6-7% out of it. But yeah, this might continue for some more time, maybe until end of this month. Looks solid. If you look at bond yield, today again it was trending high, but then you see Nasdaq, but it's still just 0.3% down. Bond yields are going up, and it's I don't know what to say, man. So there's money in the market. I would be wary of crazy buying into tech sector, like all those money sucking companies. But for a ride, it is always good. I'm not investing in any tech companies for now. It's just like trading like on trend. That's it. I hope that I answered your question. Oh, he's gone. Dave, can you hear me? Or
I can hear you, Gopi. No problem. Oh. I think Bhagat might be. Yeah, he's left the space also. Maybe some problem with the phone, or
yeah, maybe I bored him too much.
Yeah. Are you holding any Oxy calls into next week?
Of course, man. Energy is the play.
Okay, yeah. Cool. This XLE I cannot buy into in UK actually, because in UK there is some sort of regulation, something called KID or kind or something. So I can only buy ETFs which are sort of traded in the Europe. So I cannot buy XLE apparently.
Can you see if you can buy XOT?
XOT.
No, XOP. P as in Patrick.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah, go ahead.
SPDR Series Trust S&P Oil Gas Exploration Production, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That is available.
Yeah, that's also good play.
All right. Thank you.
Gopi, I think this was Pradeep. I joined first time. So you were saying the yield are going much on the north and till the market is riding, right?
Yeah.
But if you look at the overall last 2 weeks, right, from Tuesday onwards, right? So in growth, you only get the oversold amounts, okay, for 2-3 days in a firm, upstart, or whatever stock you say. But in this week, you don't see anything in those stocks, okay? So if the yield are rising, everybody is very cautious which stock they wanted to buy. Okay, so as you mentioned, right? So money is on the side, so they wanted to play. So only the large cap one, right? So they are getting hit high and high. Look at Apple, look at Tesla, look at any big large cap, mega cap, right? So those are the one where the money is flowing, and if they wanted to take it out, they'll take it out. Those are like kind of safe haven, right? But it's not going in any of the growth stock at this moment. In this week at least. Yeah, in this week at least, right? So they understand, since it's a sucker rally kind of, right? So nobody's believing, but still it's going, right? So it's a kind of disbelief, but still it's going. So last week I see most of the oversold and people get kind of lucrative way to go, but this week it's not consolidating. So I don't see anything in this week due to the rising yield, 2 years, 10 years, right? So definitely it's a meaning for each and everything what's going on, but mostly money is riding on the safe haven side. And the moment, right, since energy is still on the sideline for some days, once energy will kick off, stock will fall off. So it's same like the one which happened in maybe in February. The same kind of play will be somewhere in May, when the Fed speaks, right? So it's like the same kind of rinse and repeat kind of scenario.
Absolutely, that's why we want to be on the right side of the trade. You can't be holding ARKK thinking that, everything market is going green and, KK is beaten down, and you go into it and then you are stuck for long.
Yeah. And somebody, I don't know, I forgot the name, some lady was speaking maybe a few minutes back on the news sites, right? So this week, especially on Monday, I'm part of a couple of trading group, like payment trading group. Like I need to give some payment, and then I'm part of those community. So one of them is Unusual Whale, which I keep on following and keep on looking at. So this week on Monday, just for FYI, I know everybody used that, right? And they have their own way of looking at things. So on Monday, especially for Apple, like even Josh also put some time on Twitter, right? When they see the whales, right? So for 172.50 on Monday afternoon, like there are kind of like 10 to 15 big trades. Okay, so it was 10 paisa or 10 cents at the time, or $10 for a trade, and it ended up to like more than $1 in a couple of days. So sometimes like those kind of things help, right? But we just need to be aware of as a community, right? What's going on.
Absolutely. See, but you need to be careful. You cannot just follow those trades, because on the people they buy those trades from are the house.
Correct. Yeah, I agree. Completely agree.
And then they have the money to, they might go completely short to collect all that premiums,
Correct. So
you got to be, you're right. We got to be watching all of that. You got to know what is happening. Now, you see Tesla, right? Tesla was like
for me, 998 is a line on the sand. If it goes below that, you go short. And yesterday I was short. It went below. Boom! It came back, and then it is trading waters like near $1,000 because it's like huge premium on both the sides.
Yeah, so the only one thing which surprised everybody from last 2 days is if you see, right, VIX is trending low. Okay, it's less than 25, right? So when it's close to 2025, right, when it consolidates during that range, it's kind of a bullish breakout. Okay, if when it goes to 20, less than 20, then it's a completely bullish. But it's still in a good range, right? But we see like again. The market not getting consolidation. If you see, right, too much up and down still in this week. Ideally, if we have some good trend, this is a consolidation week. Last week we had a rally. This is a consolidation week. But still, I don't see anything getting consolidated this week.
Yeah, you're right, man. You stick to the market, you learn from it, and then you apply your thesis on what it is, and then go. Absolutely, you're right. It's as a trader, it's really painful. As a trader, you would like to have something like Tilray, going a parabolic run, and then you want to be part of it. And if you're as a trader, this week has been really painful. It's like you try to go short, and then suddenly it reverses, and then you're forced. And
there is one more thing which I understood. Especially in when the market is down, or whether we say correction or bear market, whatever, there are many names to say. So the number of options get traded more than the commons. Okay, so the price moves so sharp, we say it's a bear market rally. Okay, so the reason is only depending on the options volume. So everybody just wanted to go get out money and just see at the end of the day how much I get, right? So during last 6 months, if you look at the option volume, it's much more than the previous 6 months. Because everybody just wanted to play for a day and want to get out.
And there will be a point, this is what the Fed wants to do. The Fed doesn't like this. You know why? Because there is too much of liquidity and too much of speculation that goes on, right? There will be a point when the tightening starts, right? When a lot of people start losing money, when there are no swings like GME, AMC, that's when the market is really tight. Right now, it is not, because you see crypto, you see GME, you see Tilray, you see AMC. It is not tight at all. There is enough liquidity in this market.
And there is one more thing. So if you see, right, earlier nobody used to come to Twitter, or like FinTwitter was very less active. But if you see right now the subscription, right, you will see 1,000. Everybody's selling. Everybody's saying I'm getting 50% hike on this side, or 400%, right? So because everybody has lost money, so they wanted to recover that money somehow, right? So whoever is selling that biscuit, right? Everybody wants that biscuit. So there's something very big. Something for every retail investor to take a look, right? If you go on Twitter, right, you will see everybody now selling service. Everybody.
Absolutely. That's when if things get out of control, and that's when to stop and then step back. When everybody is on one side of the trade, that's when yes, it's time to get out.
Correct. So I'm not like I'm just doing trading from couple of years in US, but in India I did for 7-8 years. I have seen 2008 bear market in India very well. So I can relate how inflation will gonna to shake off every couple of months, right? So it's not gonna to be going away from at least for next 1 year. Okay, maybe we'll see a couple of drops, right? Because right now we are going towards peak, right? Maybe we'll see little shake off in inflation as well, but it'll going to stay, and growth is going to slow 101%, right? The way we did in last 2 years, right? It's not going to be this year and next year, right? So if you see the monetary policy, right? Every country, they are losing their monetary policy, and we are tightening, right? So we are tightening. So it's not going to do.
Absolutely, but here's the thing, Gurdeep, right? If you look at it, right? Any price hike that they do, any products you purchase, and you have a price today, they will never, even if inflation comes down, they're not going to bring the prices down.
No, never ever. So those things are not going to happen.
Dollar Tree is now $1.25. They are never going to bring it back to $1.
No, never. So those things.
What is going to happen is, go ahead.
Those are going to stay. So see, this is called the stag inflation, right? Same thing happened in India. We are all from India, right? So you see in India how the price inflated from last maybe 10 years, right? Same thing is going to happen. Maybe here we start observing this, right? Maybe in last 1 year, it is going to continue. It's not going to settle down. We're not going to get back to 2% inflation. Never, ever.
Absolutely. So what you need, sorry guys, Tilray high of the day. So what?
I'm taking some profit right now on Tilray if anybody wants to, because they're trying right now HOD. HOD. HOD means high of the day. So whenever high of the day, always I try to take the profit. Then let the candle close above, and if you want to fall in love, then later on. But right now, HOD, trying to take the resistance. So time to take the profit. So I'm just taking just to let you know. Continue.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Yeah, Gopi. So that's how it is like at this moment. So.
Yeah, I agree, man. So if you think the inflation is going to, go down, I think it will take a longer term than what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on oil prices. That's one major component of it. So unless we have this geopolitical risk, that's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah. So you mentioned you're holding Tesla, or are you not having that Tesla?
No, I just bought a little bit of Tesla call, and this is for next week. Because I know
So when are you going to have the delivery number? So that's the key for the next week, right?
Man, I'm not playing it for any fundamentals here. Sorry.
Okay. Just for the trade, right? That day.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Gopi, what's up? I'm back. Gopi, I'm back.
Oh, good.
Gopi, what do you think about hydropower?
Huh?
Hydropower. What do you think about that?
Anything alternate, man. You got to see if there's a company's profit making. If they are showing you profits in 5 years, then you got to be careful, because now people are scared to invest. They'll say, why would I invest in that? I'll just put it in Apple, because they have a lot of cash. So you in an interest rate rising environment, anything that has profit in 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, I would stay away. There are so many of them. We have the fuel cell, plug. They're all alternate energy plays. I was playing plug from $3, man, last year. It was an amazing run. It went up to 70. And then once they started talking about raising interest rate, wash it off. That's it. Done.
Hey, Josh, I sent you a tweet about the Tesla. Do you see a bull flag over there?
John, I'm trying to finish give me 2 minutes. I'm done on my lunch.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
No problem.
So in the meantime, I just wanted to talk a little bit with Gurdeep on the Indian trading. It was a good conversation, Gurdeep, with you and Gopi. Can you suggest a few things? Tell a few things on the Indian trading stocks. One is which platform in India is good for trading stocks as such. Because I'm totally doing for all these years in US, but I slowly want to get into the Indian stocks trading as well.
And then in India, you will get now very decent platform, but it depending, do you want it to go like a day trading kind of or a long, because commissions are very high in India. Okay.
That's a good question. That's a
Zero
good.
and Upstocks are the one. There are trading platforms in India, but there is just a glitch there. If you are an NRI now, just be cautious. Okay, they will not allow. There are some restrictions right now by the Indian government, so just watch out that. Okay.
Yeah, that's good to know. But
you can use
platforms are you suggesting?
just let me complete. You can use your parents' account and all that to invest. That's one thing. But there are certain restrictions from around NRI standpoint. Okay.
But next 10 years, India is the place to be. Full stop.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I understand that, Gopi. I just wanted to know good platforms and few other technical questions as well.
Where are you based? Hyderabad. Hyderabad Blues. Where are you based?
I am in Los Angeles, but originally from Hyderabad, right? So.
And are you an NRI for long term in the US or is it short term?
So your good question. So for India, I'll be using parents' account, so it's not going to be NRI.
All right. Okay. Otherwise, because if you need an NRI, then I think Interactive Broker allows you to have a US account as well as a local demat account in India, integrated on the same platform, so you can see like Indian trades and US trades both on the same dashboard within the same login and TWS, whatever.
Does it charge?
Watch out their expense ratio. That's
yeah, is the commissions and everything similar to an Indian platform, or is it higher?
I have not. I don't.
I have used it. I will not recommend.
Guys, stop.
Okay.
Guys, too much. You guys crossing each other. Okay, somebody asked about the Tesla flag. Yeah, there is a bullish pennant on 15 minutes. You can look on my timeline on Twitter.
Real quick, for Twitter, call came in at 12:48 today.
So guys, okay. So let me tell you what, okay. So all this Tesla, whatever the bear flag is setting up right now, this is a bear flag. So these, one thing, remember today is a Friday. They want to wash out calls and puts, and I've been discussing this since yesterday night. And this is all can be set up because that's what normally people feel, that hey, this is a bear flag, it look like a bullish, but then again it can break down also. It can go either direction, and I do not trust, and I'm telling you, believe me, this is all setup going on right now. So most of the people, they go puts, and then it can go other way direction also. Which direction goes, nobody knows, guys. Okay, so my going early is the losing when you day trade. If you want to do day trade end of the day today, that's a different game, and I would not go first. Let's wait for it, because believe me, I mean, if you want to immediately take your direction and you choose direction based on the bear flag, you can, but then you're gonna burn your money, remember that. So it depends what you're picking. If you're picking few cents, yeah, then it's fine. So pick whatever you want to pick for cents, but do not pay more than 30-40 cents. Away from that, stay away. Like try to buy like cheapest one. That's called Lotto right now. If you want to get into early Lotto, that Tesla is setting up for the downwards bear flag. That's how things right now looking. But if I look at that SPY, let's see what SPY doing. SPY is going high.
Josh, look at on the 15-minute chart. I think that's what Bhagat is saying on the 15-minute.
Yeah, 15 minute, same thing is basically right now. I'm not that far. 15 days. It's a bear flag right here, 5 minutes.
I think the guy was just asking, he was just confirming.
John, yeah, John was asking me, and I was in the middle of lunch, but it's a bear flag setup right now, but he's testing still my, price of control line testing. It might go right here also. So by the time you're, depends on what you're picking. But I would not spend more than 50 cents.
Check hourly, please.
What's that?
Check hourly.
Check hourly, okay. On a Tesla hourly, okay, that's the wedge actually. But if I want to check, this is the wedge hourly.
That's the thing, it's been grinding there for so long, man. A wedge will automatically done.
Okay, so yeah, so right now this is a wedge, and it's a symmetrical wedge. It can go to any direction also. So depends on which hourly, which minutes you're looking up. If you look at right now, is 1 hour is like a symmetrical wedge going, so you can go to any.
I think, Josh, because I have a call, the wedge is tilting upward. So
Yeah, I think it's a bullish pennant, like based on the shape.
Okay. So whenever you take a look at the pennant, always remember where it is coming from. It's coming from the north or it's coming from the south. It's coming from this, right? Pennant is coming from this.
Yeah, it's sync basically, like it's now make a kind of triangle, you see, and then it break down or up.
Yeah.
Probably it breaks in direction of the
Yeah.
trend.
So then if it is this, because coming from this, but if you look at it, normally it's coming from here, but it touch here and then coming. So we have to count this way, it for coming from here, and then it's going. So you got to go come out here, but that doesn't mean it can. That's how market setting up. So it's like up to you how you want to play lotto. It's like it's a coin, like a putting in a machine, slot machine, and your luck. That's why I say pick a cents. That's why. Right. Still, they're watching all this. They are watching all the calls and puts till now, until the direction decided.
So sometimes just what people do basically in this kind of formation, they put a break trade. Like if you break out, go up, break down, go down, something like that.
Yeah, that also true. Good idea too to do like that if you want to put a trade like that.
Yeah, I'm just telling. I'm not taking action basically.
Yeah. So if you want to.
You're saying a straddle, right?
On option, no. He's saying about that buying call, but options is very difficult to trade like that. You cannot execute only unless you say I want to have like that. Yeah, it can be done that way too. But you have to just say my this is my price. I want the option at this price, and then see if that executes that direction. You can ask your price, whatever price you like, and whenever it fills up your options. So let me.
I would not trade Tesla today. I think we should leave it. But I just took a position in the morning. But yeah, it was a small position. Just I want to see, But yeah, there's other greener. The grass is greener on a different path.
Hey, Josh and Gopi. 12:48. Order for Twitter came in. Expiration of 5:20. Strike price of $44 for $1 million.
Whoa.
$1 million.
Dave, which service you are using to see this flow?
Black box, everyone.
Black box, okay.
No wonder there's a green candle there.
Keep your eye on it, okay? It came in at 325, 1248 Twitter. Strike price for $44, expiration of 520. They spotted at $37.97. The bid price is at $160. They paid the block was 1.1 million.
Yeah, Twitter looks good, guys. So
Dave, if you don't mind, can you just put a next snapshot on your timeline? I'm just asking.
Hold on.
Josh will bring it up.
Hold on. I'll try to bring it up. If you guys need to know. So if you look at right here, there is a somebody just bought it. I gotta zoom in probably. Right here, you see this? So somebody bought. Wrong. Twitter. Okay, so Twitter right here. And TWTER right here. Okay, so somebody just bought calls 18,000, 80,000. These are the all sweeps. Block is 20,000 and expecting 40 to 50 and expiring first. So they are expecting to go 40 to 50 on but where is $1 million? You say $1 million?
It's right there. Go down. One, keep going down. Right there. No.
Okay, I got to
go back up.
I think you can put a filter like quantity filter.
What was the strike price? Could you tell me strike price?
$44. You just missed it. I just saw it.
Okay, $44.
It's right there. It's in white. Go up.
Up?
Hold on, I just saw it.
Is the
Yeah, 902.
hey Dave,
Right here,
is
right
there
here,
a way
yellow
to
one, right here, big one. 520
is
May.
there
So they're expecting by May going to be $44, and it's right here. This one, right, yellow one, yellow right here, $44 call. Somebody expecting $44 by May. It's a big sweep. But whenever it's
We should all buy Twitter because we are here because of Twitter. We should
hey
buy
just
for the sake of it.
Gopi, sorry to interrupt you. Josh and Dave, question to you guys. Like, so I see you guys seeing this black box feed or whatever. Does this really work, or like have you guys
it's
tested
an
this?
indicator. You don't play on one indicator. So what we do is just like a chart. When you do technical analysis, we do indicator, right? Something like here also, you just do indicator. So one second, I got to.
Is like I'm saying, what is your record? Like, what is history?
How does it work is I get the data, he gets the data, I spit it at him. He looks at the chart. If Gopi looks at the history, we all combine our knowledge together.
Yeah,
and we final decision. If you have one person doing this, as the lady said this morning, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
When you have 3 or 4 people spitting data at one person, it becomes very powerful.
Sure, I got it. But what I'm saying is based on the history, like whatever trade you guys took, based on this data and combining, was it like a false alert or?
Oh yes. It means,
well, you tell us, because a lot of people is in this chat room. They should answer that, because if they've been looking at the data where
people are selling this service just as remember the somebody mentioned about the whale. That's what he does.
Unusual whale.
Yeah, so that's what they do. They collect all these and then put it in a packet and nicely and post it on a Twitter, and people think, wow, it's interesting, and then they charge. Over here, we don't charge anybody. I don't charge anybody nothing. This is full-fledged, everything free.
My question is like, okay, you guys combine these all things, whether this is useful or not. That's what I'm asking.
Useful, yeah. Anything is useful. Bad news also useful. Good news is also useful. How we take it. That's what I can tell you. The moment you ignore it, any news, bad news also, you ignore it, not good. You have to, in stock market, you have to keep everything. Bear, why we have a bear? Why we have bull? We have both. That's why. So the only thing is we have to be smart enough, and that's why we use financial fundamental, we use geopolicy, we use what the behind the pool, what they are doing, right? That also need to keep it in. The more you keep your eyes and ears open, the better the decision we can take.
And this service, yes, but majority of people will not see these orders unless you have this service. If you go to your platform, you will not see all these big blocks.
Yeah, because why I asked this question, because one time I was also planning to take a premium service, and then I thought of asking someone who are already using these kind of services whether you found this useful or not. That's what I was asking.
It's useful for me. I guess it's useful for Josh, but everybody has a different method, only you can determine that. But if you want the answer, yes, it's useful.
Okay, thank you. Thanks.
So Josh, are you expecting power hour or solar hour today?
Power hours, solar hours, man. I'm watching. I want to look for it, but I do not like to do over trading. That's one for sure. I just looking for one opportunity, and I'll be okay with that. So I'm looking for opportunity.
But depending how many contracts you're buying, Josh,
man,
right?
then no, man. I limit myself. I very don't go. If something great opportunity come, then I go bang, and then okay. But if something lotto, no, I do not. Lotto, I don't go crazy. I put couple of $100 and she gives me $1,000 out of it. I'm happy. I can afford $200 to burn. That's what I believe. I don't want to lose my thousands of dollars on Lotto. That's what I say. It's like a slot machine. When you place, I do not like anticipation without any fundamentals, and just to it's like a with no GPS, nothing. You just simply expect that it can happen. It might not happen. That's like slot machine for me, and I do not teach here slot machine. But only Friday, when last hour, power hour, and all these option expires, and that time there is a lotto where people can enjoy. You can only go good 5-6 times good. 5 times also you go good out of 10 play, but you only lose $200, but you make $1,000. So you do your math, you make $5,000.
One more news. Kaspersky, China Telecom, and China Mobile added to FCC threat list.
And what's the symbol you said? Which one?
China Telecom, China Mobile,
China.
and Kaspersky.
China Mobile. They are also listed in US, right? China Mobile.
I think so. I don't know what the ticker is, man. Anybody?
China Mobile.
They must be ETF, man.
CHL.
Huh? CHL.
Charlie Hotel, London.
US dollar, CHL, but not listed in US.
It is listed in US apparently. Sponsor ADR. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can't make out. I mean,
that one is a future actually.
Okay, that's fine, guys. Okay. Tilray wants to go, guys. Okay.
Yeah, Tilray wants to go.
So I just saw like big account are tweeting about Tilray and targeting 850 or 9.
That's good. Let it run. Run, baby, run.
Run, baby, run. Let's see.
Gopi, I thought you are a long term in Tilray. Did you change your thesis?
Not at all.
Cool, man. That's right it.
Bhagat, your volume is super high, or my phone volume is high?
Oh, I think my volume is super high.
Yeah, comparatively other speakers is not that louder than your is volume coming louder. Maybe you're too close to the mic, or maybe something like that. Okay, so trying to take the Tilray. Look at this, trying, baby, go.
I hope we answered the gentleman's question who was asking about a black box or what.
Yeah, everybody should have a different tools. If we have a different tools, everybody benefit, community benefit.
Yep.
That's the strength.
Yep, everyone should have a different tool, right? Because if everyone has the same tool,
no point.
No sense.
I was planning to go for flu alcohol.
I mean, that would be great. Just see how it will look. Okay, let me go and take a look at it.
Josh, AMC, ball, calls.
Man, that thing is back again.
Hey, AMC is right now flying, man. AMC has it's breakout, looking good.
See, now, can anybody talk about liquidity? There's no issues with liquidity, man. Any stock can break out like 20-30% in a day.
Pump and dump on this one, man. It's all pure careful.
A Tesla order came in, but do you guys want it or just skip it?
Skip it.
No, please.
Oh yeah, he has it.
Tesla order.
Alright, a Tesla order came in. Hold on. A Tesla order came in. Low. Entries at around 1,800, 1,800.7. Target is 1016.
10.16? Nice.
Yeah.
You know, I have a very small. So I just
around
want to.
around an hour, okay? Probably an hour time for that run.
But if you look at the 5 minute of Tesla chart, it's making higher high.
Yeah, if you, even on the minute chart also it's higher high.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minute too.
Look at the volume on right now. Option expiring 50,000. People are buying Tilray. $8.50. We are right now $8.42. And look at the volume going up and down. Look at the implied volatility, right, guys? Look at these.
This is for today.
Yeah,
today.
Today,
Wow.
8:50. So
Oh, it's going, baby. It's going, baby. It's going up.
people are like, man, people are like pumping and dumping over there.
Oh man, it's picking up. 8:45 now.
Yeah. So there is a force behind. Yeah. Yep. Baby wants to go. Baby breaking out.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Josh, a large order sweep came in for Apple.
Was that
225.
225 Apple? Nice.
Buy at 621. 824.
Yeah, we need to keep pushing Apple up, man. Otherwise, the indexes will have to follow. So push it up. QQQ, push SPY.
My Tilray is 100% up right now.
Man, nice.
Yeah, mine too. About the same.
Tilray wants to go. Okay, I took the profit on Tilray, one of my options. Now one option I'm keeping. Let me see now.
Oh man, it wants to go more.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I think there's more buying.
I'm executing.
So like when people talk about the profits, right, the percentage gain, are they talking about the the price that they bought and the price that they sold? Like for example, you bought it at 60 cents and you are selling it at $2. Is that the percentage on that or on percentage on the money?
Oh, whatever. I mean, you're talking about. I mean, right now, whatever I said. You mean that? Could not get.
I was thinking this 4,000%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever his name.
Oh, Vishnu.
Vishnu, he said 4,800%. So, is that on the call price that he got, or was it on the total money? 4,800%.
No.
I'm just curious.
Yeah. Whatever the calls he purchased, and then he benefits out of that. That's what he was. That's what he was talking about, I guess.
Oh, okay. It's the premium that he paid. It's the percentage on the premium. Okay.
Yeah.
Gosh, the large amount of volume came into Tilray that strike $10 and $12.
Yeah, man, I agree with you. This is I'm gonna hold it overnight. Monday they're gonna pop. So one I took the profit. One account I'm holding, and other account I have shares I'm holding.
I'm holding when I added more today.
Yeah, I did. I added up. I sold it in the morning and then bottom out. I loaded all my account again. So
very nice.
I don't want to go.
Job, guys.
That's why I say I don't want to go around shopping today. Anything. I just want to focus on one area where I can think. So I was watching.
Man, I'm telling you, this sector is most beaten down sector. Full stop.
Yeah.
So if I'm not wrong, the Tilray News, Gopi was the person who broke the Tilray News in our room, right?
I mean,
No, it is an MJ. You can go to the any. The Gopi mentioned here that news came out on it, and then that was the fast. Sometimes news when the event news comes, it play against you also, and it go again. With you also.
Like what happened with
Intel,
right?
Intel, yeah.
But this news is like because like what Josh was talking about, right? Market makers, if it is one stock, they can target it. But this is a news for the entire sector.
Yeah.
So they probably would stop. They wouldn't try. If they try to beat Tilray, then Canopy Growth will go. The Aurora Cannabis can go. So many cannabis companies. So that's why I was thinking, okay, this is going to run for some more time. So that's one of the reasons. Second reason is like this is the most beaten down sector, and there were a lot of people I know who were in December. They were saying, this sector is going to turn back in January, and they invested a lot of money there. Thing happened in January because the whole market was the same, right? So I think that's my bull thesis on this. So that's what I'm pointing. I could be totally wrong, but.
Let me show you something about the spread if some people are interested. If you don't want to risk like buying some things anytime, so you can put a spread. So for example, I hope you can see on my screen right here. Let me show you something real quick. This is how you can learn. cancel this. Okay. Then allow me to cancel. Go back. So if you look at it, for example, expiry, and you can look for April 22nd, and say I want to collect the premium, so you can collect the credit and you can sell the put. If you're bullish, you can do bullish spread, sell the puts, means you're shorting the puts first. So you want to short the put, what do you think, it can go to $8 somewhere. You can go with the $8, but instead of that you can go like 93 cents, sell the puts at 90, sell it at 93, and you can buy at 650. So that's the spread you get basically right here. 46 cents you get, and how much money you want to invest, how much credit you get. So for example, you sell 10, so 10 basically, all right, $1,000 you they will take your collateral. I hope people can see $1,000 collateral, and you make $460 as long as the till rate does not go below 750. If it goes higher, then this money you will pocket. If it goes here, then based on in between here. So this is your safety. This is, if the price goes against you, then only you lose this premium. 460 credit, this is your commission. This is the credit you get. In this credit, as long as it stays until this date, you can also close early if you want to. If it goes bullish, it goes with your thing and it goes to $9, and you can close early, because then this would goes in your ways, basically. Basically you're gonna make this money faster. It goes with your direction. So you are basically bullish spread, basically. I call bullish credit spread. Bullish credit spread. This is to sell the puts and buy the put. And you can spread $1,000 your collateral, you make 460 as long as the price stays above 750. You follow? So if people who are bullish, they can do like this also to risk less. So I'm gonna do right now, see if that works. Let me see how far tilray going. Yeah, tilray. I'll wait for the pullback. That's the safe bet than buying naked call also.
You're doing bull call?
No, this is not call, man. This is
Bull put. Beer put.
this is spread. So people who do not want to buy naked and they lose everything, then you're buying put also, and you're selling the put. You're selling the put also, and you're buying the put also. It's called put spread. Bullish put spread. Bullish put spread.
Correct. Bull put, it's called. Yeah. There are so many names. So. Cheers, guys. It is beer o'clock in here. London.
Yeah, let me see Tesla now.
Enjoy your night, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm just opening my beer. Thank you.
What time is there, student?
It's close to 7 p.m. now. 7 p.m.
Perfect time for opening beer, dude.
Technically it's quite late, but I'm at home, so.
Guys, Emmanuel Macron says, I see an energy shortage risk for the next winter. So it's one more year down there.
One more down.
Let us Oxy do a U-turn now. Come on.
Yeah, Oxy is right now draining all the people premium.
I think what will happen is, I think LNG is a good bet. What's going to happen is there will be lot of selling to Europe from USA.
Yeah, but it will take a little process because there is no pipeline, they said. And
they ship it. They ship stuff from here to India. LNG does that.
Okay. So then, there's a lot of shipping involved. Probably shipping company will mint money.
Yeah, your Zim will go as long as they are into that.
Yeah, I don't have a Zim right now. Anything. Yeah.
Alright, guys. I'm going to take a break for an hour because I have a meeting.
Okay. By the time market will be over, come back.
Yeah.
Is it retrospective meeting?
No, man.
All right. Have a good weekend.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye, Gopi.
Tesla doing still same spot. Right there, draining people premium.
Josh, one thing I'm looking right now is based on the SC filing, Warren Buffett bought Oxy around 56.60. So don't you think this price is really good?
I mean, look, if you ask me, man, it's like highly inflated commodity, right? But there's a risk versus reward. We do see that. I did analyze in terms of oil. There is no way you can produce. But what if Putin topples and then in a month or so, and then everything game plan come back to normal, right? And then probably it can happen that also. So it's just whatever we think, it never happens exactly the way direction we think. Sometime a whole game will change. The only thing is few months. So until that, I'm bullish. But I know overall to create energy, I mean in terms of in US, it's not possible because we did a capex in few years ago, so we cannot produce any more drilling or anything like that. So, and to start a new drilling, they said it takes minimum 1 year just to start the process, and to generate anything it takes one year. So that means we are out of the energy, and that's why energy right now is hot. But I learn in my life where whenever you hyperbolic moment happens and you become too much bullish, and I'll be the first one to lose because I did not give a second thought on something else can happen. Because just like you are in a puzzle, and in that puzzle if you do not have a vision that hey, this can happen, then at particular moment you do not know. But tomorrow, like I just told you, tomorrow Putin can topple himself, and then whomsoever party comes in, and then back to normal. This is what I can see, and that is possible. It's just a war can get over. War doesn't continue years and years, probably. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. If Russia has to survive, Putin has to go. Right now condition is that. Hope you can see what I mean. Otherwise Russia cannot survive. Russia, because whom they're gonna deal with it? They're gonna deal with China. Then China also has China has to think. China doesn't care about Russia. China care about China, because they think I don't know, go against all 30 countries and USA, because it's not only USA, NATO you need to add in that too. Once the USA say hey, let's cut the trade with this, they'll put a sanction on China gonna go banana. That's why it's a lot of things happening. So I think Putin has to go, and that's what the plan is. Been 20 years. This is not just started. This game plan was going on since many years. America is lucky that he ignited this plan to take his head off, because we cannot go in a war against. Look at Tesla wants to break guys now. Probably that's the trick. Let me see Tesla. Huh? Oh, what was noise that?
Well, somebody
Wow, 1,000 put. $1,099.
But Josh, look at it, still at support.
Yeah. This is just a game going on. You just need to how much money you want to burn, stuff like that. Is you want to wait for it, you know.
But at least this is a big candle if you compare with the past few candles.
Yeah, this could be. Look, this is just. I just need to get my feet ready. Whatever happens. Look at this, 17 cents right now. 17 cent if I buy.
Yeah.
I just want to try something. So if I lose, I wouldn't mind. $9.90 put I bought just to try. 17 cent I paid a simple. If happen I lose a few bucks. Strike price $9.90. $0.16. Same thing. I was thinking to buy a call also. Let's see which one. Call that expensive, man. Call that expensive. They're still burning, I guess. They're gonna burn all this premium first.
Today they are not going to give you any lotto, mate. Lottos.
Yeah, still they are just playing the, they are showing, oh, we're gonna go down, and then they make a U-turn.
So on Friday, the theta burn is every hour or minute, or how does it go?
Yeah, it's minute. It goes by the minute they calculate, but
Theta is time decay, right? So the more you go close to expiry, it's gonna burn everything.
Yeah.
Hey student, your name is Venkat, right?
No, him? I don't know his name.
Student?
Yeah, your name is Venkat, right?
My name is Nilesh.
Oh, there's a Venkat yesterday.
No. Student is not Venkat. Student is always Nilesh.
I got inspired from you, and then I also changed my name now.
Ardent Trader. Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, you can follow me.
Sure, I'll follow you.
Thank you. Invest Psych. Okay, thank you. MOS wants to go.
Tilra is dumping now.
Yeah, if you look at the MOS 5-minute chart, looks like a nice breakout there. Not yet, but it's forming.
Yeah.
is running apparently. Plug is running.
Plug running.
No, it's dumping. Sorry. It is dumping. Is there news? Let me check. What? Because we are talking energy, you think solar energy will go good high up next week?
Man, God knows, man.
Okay.
Right now I'm focusing on Tesla, man. There's a lottery there. I just put a $50 there and I'm already up at 20%. Imagine if I put more. But I'm waiting for a good candle up and down. RSI pointing down is bullish, but this could be a trick. So I'm just trying to focus here because still they're gonna drain the things here.
No problem. Continue.
$24 up. Somebody making noise.
Sorry, that was me.
Okay, people wants to join. Kashyap. Okay. Okay. Nilesh. Okay. So Tesla looking now good.
Hey Josh, can you look at the gold, please? GLD.
GLD. Okay. GLD for long term, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so GLD bounced from this nice sloping support right here, and it's now curving. Just give a little time, probably. But yeah, long run is good. Long run is good right now. It's just market is right now commodity not giving priority to the gold, but yeah, it's definitely is there. It's just bounced from here. So right now, probably I would give about easy about a month or so. Just give a month and you'll see. Looking good.
Okay, thank you.
It's curling after the selling off. You see the curl? Stick. So it's good.
Josh, if you are not busy, then I can share one strategy.
Now there's action coming in, I guess. Action coming in on Tesla right now. It's gonna be bullish, boom, boom, boom. Like this one is going up, and this one is also going up probably. Oh, watching here. Yeah, there is a bullish sign coming in. I guess SPY gonna close above, most likely. I don't know.
So Tesla is near to edge where it will break up or down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very. You look at the formation. I was thinking like it's becoming really tight now.
Yeah, I'd like to, I like to see here, because right now I see that this is a bull cycle and we are trying to, RSI probably, I don't know. I'm watching very closely, man. This is dirty game right now on a Tesla. You look lagging spin line going, so that could be a great. And let me, if I see some profit, I will take. Look at that. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go. Go right here. Oh, ho, ho. Wow. Spy bouncing. Oxy bouncing. Tail rebound. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. people have $1,000 strike price probably right here put.
I think it's a tug of war going on, isn't it?
I put a $200 here to play Lotto.
Oxy lying up lately.
Oxy what? It's a long way to go right now.
Yeah, but still just making big steps, small steps.
Yeah, the market makers this one.
Oh, Dave, you watching that? Look at that.
Yeah.
I bought a put of Tesla. Right now they are a little cheap, but you know maybe this once it's 1,000 breaks, then that Tesla 990. I bought a 990. Hopefully, you can take that. If I become in the money. But no, man, these people are super smart. They know how to. They're gonna wash everybody out. Puts and call both.
See, this is why I said earlier, don't play any plays. See?
Yeah, it's just a pure play. It's just like it's like putting money in a slot machine, and you can burn your $50, $100, $200 like that. But never go crazy on this kind of trade. It always goes like few cents. That's it. Few cents. I bought my put here. Still, I'm not profitable. Can you believe it? I bought here. Still, I'm not profitable. That's how things are theta right now. This damn thing is major support right here. Oh, this triangle. Because we are out of the money. I'm way out of money. 990. That's why just a few cents I want to spend. I don't want to go crazy. That's why. If I don't make money, that's fine. But I just want to lose few cents. If I get it, I get it. If not, that's fine. So SPY is basically breaking the downtrend, guys. SPY is breaking downtrend. 200 day moving average right here. Not looking good. SPY. It's holding $1,000 right now. Tesla holding $1,000. Lot of people have calls and puts on Tesla for $1,000 range, I guess, huh? Oh, Sigma wants to get in. What's up, guys? What's up? Okay.
Sigma wants to get in, as it what he said. Yes.
What's that?
Sigma wants to get in apparently.
Yeah.
Like make him a speaker.
I did.
All right, cool. but maybe he's sleeping or something. Sigma, I guess restart your app. Apparently, he tried to make you a speaker. Sigma.
He's requesting.
Yeah, he's requesting, but I guess I don't know, something is wrong, isn't it?
Maybe
Maybe leave and join again, Sigma.
no, he cannot hear. Probably I just made him co-host. See if he can hear.
No.
What's that?
His listener waving his
Yeah,
hand.
yeah.
Now he's goes. Now he's gone.
Yeah, when I joined it, I had no volume, so I left and came back. You see, Josh, you see Amazon now. Josh, once it broke that 270, it went the 3270.
Okay.
Remember what I was talking about
Yeah,
before?
right here. Amazon is wonderful. You printing. Oh no, 1 minute. Hold on. This is 1 minute. Sorry. Yeah, it's right at the. And now it broke this and it's trending down. Watch out. I mean, watch all the sectors, guys. I'm watching like everything everywhere, man. This Tesla is annoying right now. Tesla washing everybody's premium.
Watch after 350. Watch how all the stocks is gonna jump back up.
Yeah, you're right. They're right now trending, and the boom, 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 everything will direction change. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna wash out everybody. But yeah, that's how.
They even messing with the data. The data is acting up.
Today I saw short this real estate Z, and that is working out good. We'll see how market goes. $1,000 they're holding right now. This is how they burn everybody's theta.
Josh, next week probably. We have to have after a certain amount of time when we see they're doing this, stop trading, just walk it.
Oh yeah.
This is the same thing they did yesterday. If you noticed.
Nothing. Tesla washing out everybody. SPY. Support is going to bounce from here. Tesla holding 1000 right here is people are bidding and ask 1000, and the SPY is 950. SPY going, Tesla going. Tesla broke the support right here. SPY 450, Tesla 999. Took the 1000 off. And go to 990s. 990 or not. And my
Josh, are you making money when you do the put, or they're just washing?
no, this is all purely luck. So you do not have any control. You're waiting for.
No, I'm saying, but are they washing your profit out, or you're making?
Yeah, no. Right now, so far it was last 30 minutes. I was losing on it. Though I bought it here, my puts right here. Still, I'm in the. I'd lost. Still date right now. Still my deck theta is killing me. So, but again, I only bought a far like 990. That's why I'm not in the profit. But if I would have been like $1,000 put, I would have bought. I would have been profit right now because I'm in the money. Now I'm out. I'm out of money. That's why, But I don't want to lose $1,000. I just want to put a couple of $100. So that's why I was far because, I wouldn't mind going far. That's fine. If it happens. If not, then I lose. I don't want to lose $1,000. I want to lose $200 because I do not know which direction market can take. Right. That's why. But
Just I got in call.
on Tesla.
Yeah, for next week. Let's see.
Oh, okay. People wants to get in, so
Just a quick question: Are you guys planning to hold a Tilray over the weekend or?
oh, Tilray. Most of position we cleared, right? Then we have a little small position. We took our major profit out. So now whatever I'm doing myself is small position. I have it, and options, all major options are out. Only now some stocks I'm holding, and some calls I took a little profit also. Now half I'm holding. So right now I don't have much position on options. Only stocks I have.
Yeah, I was gonna take, but right now I'm looking at 15 and 30. There is like a cup and handle on that. Is that cup and handle?
On Tilray?
Yeah, just can you confirm? If not, I'll exit my position at the cup and handle. So I'm just holding on.
Cup and handle of what?
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
5 minutes or 15.
Yeah, so far right now everybody is hoping that something gonna happen on the event. So no doubt about it. It's looking excellent, and that's why I have my position on shares. Options, definitely this was overbitten, guys. It was overbitten, and every sector is going to go up. Why not the marijuana probably? And when the news will break out next week. Say, hey, we're gonna open a marijuana probably House or Senate news, that can again break, right? So that's the only play. It's like a hope that something happens. So at least if you have a share, then less. But if you have option, then it's like that's why I put a spread on Tilray, the credit spread. So I get few bucks on if that happens.
So, Josh, I do see that cup and handle on 15-minute chart, but it's not a perfect
right.
cup and
Yeah, usually when I do
No, 5 minutes right here. 5 minutes right here.
I get that kind of cup and handle in crypto like BTC or like it's
not perfect. Kind of.
That's fine.
It's not exact, but it's just landing. That is what.
That's fine, guys. It's no big deal in cup and handle. It's a 5 minutes, so it doesn't count much on a cup and handle. It's 5 minutes. So nothing to be worried on that. So right now.
Hi Josh, this is Dean here again.
What's up, man?
I was just wondering, earlier you were talking about the buy put and sell put for Tilray. So can you just explain to me kindly what is the buy put sell put spread and how that works, please? Thank you.
Sure. So whenever so for example, you want to buy something for $10 and you want to sell it for $15. That's how you pocket $5, right? But in this case, what you have to do, you have to sell first and you have to buy later, right? So in another word is, which I was trying to show you here is, one second, I got to bring the screen here, but I'm in the middle. Sure. So let me bring here. So you can see, so for example, that's called bullish spread. So if you want to be bullish, you pick the put, but you are shorting puts because you are selling first, right? You have to short the, now you pick the date, for example, 20 seconds, and if you think if they're gonna go $9, right now we are in the money at 47, so I would go far. I would go 93, sell the put 93. I will sell it at 92 cents, for example, and buy back at $6.50 right here. So the $1 gap, right? $7.60 $1. So you gain $46, and say for example you buy 10. You sell spread is 10 contracts. So your investment is $1,000 and you get credit 460. You get credit 460 as long as April 22nd. If the spread does not go, price does not go below 750, you are fine, and you get 460. So you are bullish. This is bullish spread. Okay, remember this is bull spread. So you are assuming that it's gonna go up. It's not gonna go down like that.
And then what happens if it is below 750 and is above 650?
Depends.
What happens in that case?
Yeah, depends on the date. Whenever it happens, you're gonna lose your theta. Basically, you'll be losing that. Depends on the date. You have expiry is 20 seconds. Same thing. If this price tomorrow goes to $10, then immediately you might gain $400 or $300, right? Right now you're gaining 450. So this is your time, is your leverage. Now it go against you, depends on which date is going against you, right? Same thing, if it goes with you, how far it goes with you, how fast it goes. Based on that you gain your credit. But if it is just as long as on that day is about 750, you can get the profit. You can keep this 450 credit.
Okay, thank you, Josh. And I'm just wondering, what exactly is a buy put? I know sell put is you receive the premium, and then buy put is
to cover, because you have to see in order to buy. Yeah, so basically this is put. Remember, put means you are bearish, but you are selling the put first because you're selling for 91 and you're buying back at 46. So you're selling at 91, you are bullish. When you sell the puts, you are shorting. You are shorting the puts. Put is bear. So when you short the put, you are bullish, right? You understood my language?
Yes, I understand.
When you buy a put means, when you buy a put, you are bearish, but you are selling the put means you are bullish, right? Opposite.
Yeah, right. Really quickly, what you can also think of it is when you're basically buying, when you're going to basically buy a put, you're buying insurance. When you're selling a put, you're selling insurance. And the insurance is basically that you won't go below a certain price.
Right. Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah, market now 15 minutes bouncing, boom, boom, boom.
But remember, this strategy is a limited risk and limited. Even though it goes $10, you will get only.
Yeah.
So understand that. And this is basically when you sell a put, you hedging through the buying put. So otherwise you will get excised, and you have to have that money it will excise at that point in time. So if you don't want to own the share, you basically hedge through selling the put, buying the put. But it's a limited. Basically, you limited risk and reward, and there's no unlimited.
Right.
But when you buy a naked put, it's unlimited profit and limited risk, because whatever you paid, you lose that one. But if it goes 20, 50, and then you get unlimited reward.
Right. That's why Tilray wants to go. Tilray.
All the ports are running. CLVR 100% up.
See, last time when same thing happened, right? I bought a call and same weekend it spiked, like weekdays it spiked, and weekend when the regulation thing, then there was a sell of news and it dumped hard.
That's why you got to, whenever you see profit.
But I didn't take the profit. Then people were saying, there might be a sell the news, careful, because that Monday, I don't know when this is, but last time was Monday regulation. So that's where everything dumped like hard.
Yeah, I agree with you. So, thanks for reminding me. And whenever you see, I have right now again profit of almost like 35, 37%. I'm going to take that. I do not want to wait for a dream come true. I have share I'm holding. Options I don't want. Option gives me a lot of profit, man. When I see profit, I learn, man. Take the profit and change. Don't worry about next. Today morning, yesterday I closed my all calls yesterday, and then again I bought back because when I bought in when the news came out, I bought it at a very nearby date, all the options, and then stock jump. So you're a crazy profit, so I took that profit, right? And then then it stock little go down, and then again bounce back, and it's similar in the middle. I bought it little bit like three different strikes and little safe zone. I went there in the money I bought, and I think Bhagat also bought it in the money and stuff like that. I did also. So safety is important, particularly because option, man. If you don't keep if you're not smart, you lose all these options. Options are is all about like a melting ice cube you're holding. Particularly when you see the profit, good profit 30, 40, 50, 60, whatever, that's the good number. And Tilray was like a good bump yesterday. It was a great profit. But risk versus reward.
Yeah, I agree. Because I was just wondering what are your thoughts on to do and maybe with Moderna? Because I remember earlier you saying obviously it has EBITDA positive, but my cost is high on Moderna. So what would you suggest? Because my cost for Moderna is actually over 400. So what would you suggest in that case?
Oh, Moderna. You bought the share for $400?
Yeah.
Man. So, okay. Right, Moderna, if you ask me, man, you bought it way high, man. How did you buy it so high? Yeah.
Just one of those days.
Okay, I understand.
When is your expiration date?
No, he has a share.
Shares.
Comments.
Oh.
Yeah, he has. So what you do is the best thing. My advice to you, what you do is best thing. Do the covered call. So I will. Do you know how to do covered call? If not, I will show you. You just take your shares and you cover whatever. How many shares you have? 100, 200, 500, 50. How many you have? 100, right? So what you can sell you can do covered call on one contract if you have 100, and you can take the price. So you go to the options, and press the cover button, covered call, and an automatic system will detect that you have a share in your position, and you can do covered call out of the money. So that way you don't lose your share. That's what I would do. Yeah, that's what I would do to cover. Slowly you will cover your money. Don't keep the share in your account like that steady, because you're not gonna gain anything. But at least, right now, you can go little money. I'll show you after some time home. So let me see if I can show you here. Okay.
But what about just a normal call for 2023 or 2024? Would that make sense?
No. You are investing something. You already invested money. Why don't you use that rather than?
Then you need a capital.
You need capital. So right now
you generate money from the existing stock.
So what I'm trying to show you is I'm trying to show you right here. Covered call basically you can do on these people would have it or not, I don't know. Let me see. I'm on my other window. I'm looking. Okay, so just bear with me.
I guess you need to check some videos about what is covered calls, to understand why it matters and all those things.
Yeah.
Generally, what I do when I am stuck in some position which I don't want to let go is I keep a very small token, and let's say I have 100 shares of Moderna, right? Then I'll keep the 20 or 30 shares, and 70 shares I will do keep in and out, 10% up, out, 10% down in whatever. I mean, if you want to, of course, yeah. That way you will over the period cover. But 400 is, I mean, of course, it's difficult to cover.
What platform you use?
Yeah.
What platform you use?
I use Ameritrade.
Ameritrade, yeah. So they have the covered call option. You just go in covered call and go out of money. So sell your call, on cover your call on out of the money, so you don't lose much. So for example, let me show you here. Like if you are here, you have to go choose the call, and there will be a button called covered call, basically not the sell call. Okay, it's covered call, or it will be, and then you pick the date, for example 22nd. If you think when you have 20 seconds and you go with the out of the money, so you might go, maybe you think 190, you can get for 1 month, you're gonna get $4 premium. So you get $400 for that, for whatever the money, 100 shares you have for until 20 seconds. That's how slowly recover until if the stock goes higher. You follow? So if you don't want to lose the share, that's why I go far. But if you go close to it, and if the share reach to that price, then you lose your share. That's why go a little far, 190 or something. That's how you do cover.
Okay, I understand. Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
And if you have an Ameritrade account, you have the best tool, man. Use the Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
That's free for you.
Yeah.
And I would encourage to learn about the Thinkorswim. That one is the best tool in the world right now on the
Yep. I agree with you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate the spaces.
So Thinkorswim is a tool by Ameritrade?
Yeah, Thinkers is a streaming tool. So just like E-Trade has power tools, just like that.
It's like a screener.
Yeah, screener.
It's everything, whatever you can think of. It has everything.
Can I make a dummy US account and have because I am not in US?
Dummy, we don't know that.
I don't. Then you may get delay code and something like that. So it not be used.
All right.
So guys, I sold my theory. I want to take rest holding on. Thank you for all the info, guys.
Yeah.
Got 100% on exact 100%. So
Oh wow, that is a good one, man.
Same thing last time too. Sindel, I did Sindel after $4,000. I got like 100 something percent, but I got greedy and I waited Monday thinking it might go up. Then it dumped so hard that I only took out like 10% profit. Then it was like 90% was wiped out.
Yep. So that's why always try to, man. Particularly we can come in and all. Don't be greedy. That's what I would teach here. Our DNA is like I don't like to say it greedy, but it's like our element. We have it in our DNA that hey, little more. Hope makes our more greedy, and then we lose. Particularly options we are playing. Because option is like a melt. We are holding melting ice cube. Morning we wake up. God knows the whole game will flip flop, and 100% profit become 10% profit, or maybe even loss. I have seen the carpet. They pull the carpet, they put the rug out of it, and there's no floor underneath. So it's better to stay away and take the profit. And I never think that hey, I did this and now look at there where it go and where it went and all. Man, it's fine. There is no way you can catch the bottom and top. You care about your portfolio green. That's it. Let it portfolio go green. Going down is not important. Going down is dangerous.
Okay, Tesla, you have proven the point now. Back 900. Come on.
No, Tesla is not is already is in a drain right now. Tesla, the coin machine, slot machine saying 1 cent right now. So
yeah, I put a spread of $15 on the slot machine now.
Yeah, that's why you just blow up a $200. I mean, first I put $20, then I put again a few bucks, and then like that total $200 I blow up right now.
I think Josh, it's time for a weekend trip to Las Vegas.
No man,
Did he just lose 200? You said.
yeah, right here. If you this look, but I was way out of the because I was way out of the money. So right now they are washing all this premium for last minute. Right now they are washing everybody. So that's the whole game they are doing. Because if they go either this way, there's a lot of puts. If they go either this way, there's a lot of calls. So they are in between trying to be, and probably they will close it here. They will see where the highest numbers are. I think the $1,000 calls are highest, so they might close it at around below right here somewhere here. So they lose all. Everybody lose. Yeah, most likely that's what they're gonna do. But look at this reversal. You see this? That's how game goes, man. Market is super bullish right now too. Spy wants to go. Everybody thought it's going to be bearish, and look at this U-turn, right? That's how people get washed.
Can I make a comment on the previous discussion around covered?
LL.
What's that?
WLL.
WLL?
Heating petroleum.
Your tilde going right now. WLL, okay. Petroleum, yeah, this wants to go. Nice. Man. What is, oh wow, look at that. Nice. Petroleum, right? That's great.
Yeah, it's petroleum.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Everything look good, man. Petroleum. Yeah. So they are this company. Nice.
This energy sector becomes like, one time you pick any coin and it goes 1,000% next day.
Yeah, of
like
course.
that.
This is going to create massive evolution like that.
Okay, Tilray go. Tilray broke the hold, guys. Okay, so it's going probably.
I think the big retracement for Australia will be around $10. Like, I think there's a 200 EMA on day chart.
Probably, yeah, you're right.
Because you look at the TMO squeeze, everything is on top. Only the day chart is just a little bit left. So I think that is gonna hit exactly around 9 something, like the $10, and you might have a like 20%, 10%, 20, 25% retracement there.
Right here, there is no cloud. Everything is clear. Tilray need to go around $10 right here. 991 is my target.
See, that's what I was waiting for, $10, but the market is gonna close.
No,
so
that's fine. Right now, IV is too high, so that's okay. Because we do not know what happens tomorrow, right?
Yeah, right.
That's what I believe in. I would take the profit, and tomorrow again we enter. If I have to pay 10% more, that's fine. Let's see whatever goes. But or remove the capital out. That's the first thing I would do. If you think you're super bullish, and that's at least remove the capital. Take the capital out and then let it fly.
Okay, guys. See you guys tomorrow then.
See you,
Okay,
Bhagat.
Josh,
See you
bye.
tomorrow, man.
Bye.
Tomorrow we are not coming, mate. Monday.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Next trading day. Yeah.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay, 7 minutes left.
Hi, Josh. Can you see ticker OLO, please? OLO. Thank you.
Olo.
Okay, sounds good.
Man, what the heck is this? At what price you bought this?
15.
Okay.
Everything else is doing okay, though?
Yo, somebody's mic, can you switch off? Okay. So if you look at it, 39 million. So this is overpriced. I think in the way I look at it is overpriced, but still, let me look. What do they do, Olo?
They help with like the restaurants create their own applications. So like all like the big chains, like the restaurants, instead of them going to DoorDash, they use the Olo technology to help create the application on the phone for the restaurant.
They're trying, but their revenue is very, very minimal right now, 149. So if you look at 149, right now it's too expensive at this price. So whatever the Olo is right now, price is expensive based on the market condition. It was a pandemic time, but this is too expensive based on their revenue. Okay, do not hate me, because they're 39 million, and if you look at the forward P ratio, and their only EPS is only like 2 cents. That's why they need to revenue 10 times more right now. They need to gain based on the price, $12, right? They need to at least go above 100 million each quarter. Then number, right? So I would not stay in this game. Let them perform. You can catch another flight, but this flight is not. That's why you see selling off, because people, institution, they don't buy this because they think it's too expensive. Who gonna pay thousand time forward P ratio here?
In your mic is the noise.
Yeah, who gonna pay? That's why. Yeah.
Okay, and what about GitLab GTLB had a big run up last week?
Sure. Just give me let the market close 5 minutes. I'm watching few things. And then give me a few minutes. So market.
What price did GitLab?
70.
Spy wants to go. Spy wants to go.
I mean, you had a chance to sell at 65 5 days ago.
Yeah, now it came down again.
Yeah, I mean, it will go to 35 again. Yeah, because this tech rally, right? This one is just waiting for next FOMC meeting. They're going to have 50 BPS hike and everything else will crash again. So this is just a technical rally. You could have cleaned out basically. I mean, I definitely see it, because if you see in those 3 days, it went like almost 35 to 65, right? And now from 65, it's come back to 50. So you are still up $15 compared to what you were on 16th of March. Yeah, so this is not a financial advice, but I mean, I do see it going down.
Okay, thank you.
Facebook wants to go.
I think this is last 2 minutes, gloves off rally, isn't it? Now whoever wants to.
Nothing is going to happen now. It's 4 minutes left. Market wants to just go and touch down the today's high. And
yeah, Facebook is climbing like anything.
Yeah, because that's what they did in the beginning too. Look at this Tesla game right now today. All this.
A Lotto would have printed here. I mean, what print? But
so people think it's gonna go down, and then they take a U-turn. So there's all this put also washed out. Now the calls, they are out of the money now. It's only 3 minutes left. They doesn't have hold any value right now. So all the calls.
25 cents to $2 already.
No, they will take it here and they bring it back.
See what I said? That to around 350, they're bringing it back up now.
Yeah.
So they.
Spy would have been the best.
I did play Spy today.
You played Spy today?
Sold some puts. Yeah, I sold some puts on.
Nice. Yeah. Now look, Spy is going up. Great. 2 minutes left.
I learned a lesson today, Josh. I learned a lot. Don't play when the market is burning premium.
Cannot hear you, Dave.
I said I learned a lot today. Do not play the market when they're burning your premium.
Sina?
Today was a lesson learned.
Okay, we will talk in a little bit. I want to learn the lesson from Sigma today. So wait, hold your thoughts, okay, Sigma? Because take your profit and run. That's the important thing when you do day trade. Look at now Facebook. Nobody wants to go. Facebook wants to go, right? Look at this. All premium washed out, and they shorted. Now they're buying, right? Covering up. That's the game, guys. That's the game. Game over now.
Got out from Tesla.
Got out of Tesla? You meant it. Okay.
Amazon also did a decent run, I guess. I mean, not much, but still under 1% though.
So what we need to learn the lesson, which we'll discuss now, is sometime okay, market is finished now. Finita 4 o'clock, guys. You see that? So look at the, let's discuss here. If you see here what happened, right?
Facebook has a 2 million print.
Yeah. So if you see here, right, Tesla, see what exactly what it did, right, from morning since here. Boy, I want to, you know what? Let me close. Let me make a one window so you can see also. So Tesla right here since morning, everything going back and forth. People think I'm gonna mint money. All this call washed out, and today, and then the last moment, look at this, going bear flag breakout, broke, and then bounce from the support, which are withdraw. Remember the wedge, and then bounce from it. So all these puts call washed out, which was right out the money, probably out of the money, and then again bounce back. And look at it, brought back to the price of control, and which is right here 1011. So many people got washed out their premium actually by the time the day get over, right here 1010. So that's how probably they see this is the best equation in their mind, because there's a lot of calls and put were bought, but they were maybe 110, 140, 150, and same thing here put also. So they all I think they choose the best option, was to stay in the middle and wash out all the premium last 3 days, 4 days actually. If you look at 4th day here, from here to here, constant same place, right? People thought, hope, oh, it's gonna go to 1100, oh, it's gonna go to 700 from here. People made, there are some bears, and this is how they washed out everybody. They want to wash both the people. That's why they kept it in the middle. Otherwise they could have go either direction, but they decided to stay in the middle and wash the premium, wash out their all everybody's premium, and they pocket the all premium. I hope people understand what I'm saying. So this is the game. And then at the end of the day, look at the market, they're gonna go, and then did not, right, take a U-turn. So that's how things are, guys. Market doesn't work the way we think. Oh, it's gonna go. It, when we think too much, it take a look at this price control SPY, bounce from there, right there. It's going down, and then bounce. So that's how things are.
Josh, one question. Option contract, how much the market maker make? Is it equal to the spread?
Market, how much a market maker? The premium you are paying, that's their premium. That's what they keep it.
No, but I think when I am selling an option, so you are buying the option.
No, you sell, you make money. Market maker doesn't make anything.
Okay, so when you make money in a contract, the market maker is paying you?
When you buy it, look, so 99% contracts more than 99% contracts are sold by market makers. You and me, because when you sell a contract, that means you have to have, say for example, $400 one SPY. Like for example, one contract, if you buy, somebody selling, he has to put $400 one SPY. How much will it cost them? Just do your math. 450, right?
He has to have 100 shares per one contract.
You got it. He has to have it, otherwise you cannot even sell. So how many of us can sell that? Because we cannot afford that. That's why market maker has a leverage. They can do anything. That's what they sell. So 99, more than 99% is from they are selling. Now when they sell it, they can see all your data. You bought a calls, you bought a puts, which date is expiring, what is your theta, and when it is expiring. They can see it's like a mirror. They want to know.
So when you're buying a contract and you make profit out of $10 and you sell it at $15 back to the market. Now either the market maker or another trader is buying that and paying you your profit. But I mean, and unless you expire in the money, then in that situation, for certain, the market maker is basically paying you, right?
Yeah, so we always think that the equation look like they lose, they have a bigger loss, but at the end 85% people will lose, because we always do not know how the option works. That's where we are losing. So when we do gambling more in option, then we lose. That's why you got to look at the theta, look at the Tilray. I was showing you, right? Look at their IV, implied volatility. It was way high, right? On Tilray I showed you. It was like 600% IV, and by the time tomorrow, even the price remains same. If the IV is not there, you're gonna lose the premium. You lose all the premium you paid. So,
Josh or anybody else, there are certain things you have to watch for, right? Let's say if you sell an option, and then it does have some expiration time even after hours. Today, somebody was talking about the mosaic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to try it out. I did that today to see how it goes. So what I did was I bought mosaic for 100 share for $71.
Mm-hmm.
And I said at the same time this afternoon I sold the $71 calls.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's climbing up and down a little bit. So right now it is trading after hours at 71.34. I think
33.
34.
Okay.
33.
Mm-hmm.
71.33.
Yeah.
So how long do I have to wait to see to make sure that option expire, and then I get to eat the premium?
Okay, so when was your expiry date?
Today. I mean, no, it is today.
And what was the price the covered call you did?
I sold it for 47 cents.
Oh, what price?
47.
No, he bought the shares at 71.
Okay.
He also sold the 71 strike contract, which is, strange, but he did that. So.
Oh, how long? So they settle the account by tomorrow. So you got to the account will be settled and you'll get it. Depends on what.
Account will be settled at 4 p.m.
No, account.
1 hour after the market close.
It takes time. It normally night time.
That's what I mean. It takes time of the hard cases. I mean that the option premiums. Whoever bought this call, right? They have some time to exercise this.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
You cannot exercise the option while the market is closed, right?
No. Market closed. Look, guys. Market is closed. You do not have to do automatically. They exercise it for you, whatever would be, and then they calculate and put it in your system. Settlement automatically. Tomorrow morning you'll get the message also. Yeah, tomorrow you get the message and they say the option is settled, and you'll be able to see in your account.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this will be settled because but I just wanted to try out, see how it goes.
Yeah, to learn something. Yeah, I understand that.
Just to learn something. And so this can settle any how long do I have to wait to make sure that okay, even though it's a small premium, I think for $47. But if it just goes well, we can do it on a bigger scale, like a market maker. I mean, if we get that much. So, yeah. But so you're saying it can go as well as tomorrow?
Yeah, by tomorrow you get the message. Normally all the settlement goes through and takes time. These are millions of transactions, because particularly Friday Friday there's a lot of they have to go and do settlement. So that's how settlement goes through, and
Okay.
it will
So my
update
risk
it.
is like, I mean, right now the Mosaic is trading as about 71. So if my risk is if it goes
No, game over, finish. 4 o'clock. Your 4 o'clock finito. Whatever the price was. So you got your commission. You got your
no,
commission.
but I mean it can go. Let's say the after hours trading, if it goes higher, then my gain is gone. That's what I mean.
No. Doesn't count. Doesn't count like that. 4 o'clock. You sold the option 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock
That's
times
it.
10.
So whatever happens after hour doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. You can go to $0. You find.
Only in case of certain puts after our matters.
Spy only.
Not in case of call.
No. Yeah. 4 o'clock you're gonna count time step. Yeah.
All right. I think it's a good learning experience for me.
Yeah, something to learn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. One gentleman was asking about one of the stock, and I said, give me 5 minutes. I don't know if he's here or not. You can.
OLO.
No, that I went through. Oh, you asked.
GitLab GTLB.
GTLB. Okay. GitLab. Okay. GitLab.
Just also go to the Yahoo Finance for it.
So GitLab is right now resistance right here, and he's been kissing that resistance probably. But if you look at it here, 77 million, 54 negative garbage. GTLab. Hold on. Now I don't like it based on I can tell you EPS GTLB, right? GitLab. So I mean I understand technologies, and this would be the dream come true technology, probably future would be. But if you ask me, look at that, 252 million only revenue, and they are losing 150% loss they every year they are making at this point. So any institution wants to be a bullish, they based on the balance sheet they say nope. But if you sell them if you try to sell them the future, say hey we're gonna go and become $1 billion company and stuff like that, then yeah, like Kathy Wood does, then yes. But at this point no. Only thing I like about it is outstanding shares is very low float, very low float. That's why the price is looking higher, because low float, so they don't have to share this revenue with too many float, very low float. So price is I mean what I tell you is whenever you guys buy any stocks, always look at their positive. If you want to be a really safe and sound and not to be sorry yourself, then pick a stock which has a good balance sheet, at least positive EPS. So whenever you look here, sorry, where did it go? Right here, GitLab. So you look at here EPS, when you at least look at if it is EPS, or look at 77 million, they are making so low revenue. On top they have a negative EPS. That means they have to grow so much revenue. Now understand GitLab probably future would be, then I would wait, let them perform well, and then I become bullish. So this is not a good price. I mean it's too high. I would not buy at this price, because they're it's like selling the dream, and I'm a kind of guy that I would not get a nap particularly. Look at this. Look, whenever it sells, look, boom, selling here, then again goes, and then again, so testing here. So this is the time to sell, and when it goes down, and so basically creating lower low every time, going lower low, right? This is the lower low right here. Look at this, $72. Then here again lower low 56, then again lower low here 31. So it's creating like that. So when market was bullish, it should have, and then again market have a weakness, then it is gonna go down like this, so, and creating lower low. So this is your hope, and this is your fear right here. You see what I mean? This is your hope, and this is your fear. This is your hope, this is your fear, like that. But it's going low, and you think it might gonna come back, and this is hope, but doesn't work like that, because their EPS, if you look at this negative EPS, stay away from negative EPS. Now market conditions are not good, so I don't trust all this SPY rally and all what you see here. This is daily chart SPY right here. You see this is all they have to make sure this all everybody's 401k portfolio is sustaining and not crying. Otherwise this 401k people go down, they're gonna go on the street and say, hey, this Biden is garbage, the Fed is garbage, and stuff like that talk. That's why they have to sustain this rally. bear, bull, then again bear, and that's how it's overall market condition, man. So they are right now creating a bull trap, and you will see a bear trap.
Your mic, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so bull bear traps going on at this point, guys. So just be careful because they have to, because there was a lot of bearish sentiment was going on before FOMC, right? So that's why market maker makes tons. Their goal is to make money through selling the options, guys, selling these options, right? And then the bid and ask difference. They mint money both the hands, and that's how things are. Look, all this bear. Now they are creating another sentiment of bull. So, and they go on, if you look at on CNBC, so they are asking the questions, hey, are you still bearish, or are you now you back in the game? Look at these tech, semiconductor is flying. Are you still bearish? The people who are bearish, they say, are you still keeping your powder out, or you are now bringing your money back in the game? And that's how they analyze it, you know. So people bring the money here, right here. Look at this money coming in too. But then when this again turn comes, you will see there is a no market goes trade, is always cycle. So
Can I tell a little story here?
Huh?
Can I say a little story here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is not financial advice, but basically I had these shares called Marquita MQ, right? And I had bought at the average of around $30. Right now they are around $11-10, right?
Right.
Now, I mean, what I'm saying is they are not going to go anywhere, right? But what I did was between this 9 and 13 or 12, I just sold and bought and sold and bought and sold and bought, and I almost brought down my average to now like $14. So I mean, I'm not saying anybody should do it, but GitLab or something, they are going to go 10% up, 20% up in a couple of days, and they'll come back again where they are. So be brave, average out. I mean, you can do this kind of way to recover your money, or just close your position. That's one of the way to deal with these things. Thank you.
Yeah, so what I teach here is do not believe in average out, because the moment you average out, you are sticking to the same mud, which the mud.
Not averaging out, like in the same money. So I had this thing. I sold out like I just kept 200 shares and sold out 800 shares, and that money I kept doing in out. And
Trading. Okay. No. People like holding like that on a hope. The people who are holding on a hope that is gonna come back, then again is the pain you go through. So what I think is treat every stock as a flight. The flight which you are heading to destination. Your destination is to make your portfolio green. That's how everybody is here. So that should be your aim, not the company, not their technology, not anything. That will not work, because you see, as long as you balance it should be your first goal. Look at their balance it. Anything anybody say this technology about to fly tomorrow and this gonna happen, sky will go to the moon and all. Okay, but bottom line, look at the financial. If that company has a good financial, then I would go overnight. If there is no, you know what I mean, overnight. Otherwise I would sell it before I go to sleep. Before market close, I do not want to have that position overnight, because that should be your thumb of rule. If the balance sheet is garbage, stay away from those flights, because you don't know when it will crash. Look at this crash. It's not even heading to any destination, right? Just give you idea, MQ or any stocks. And that's why we have a long list. I bet you, man, we have right now 100 people, right? If I ask 100 people, we'll have a same story, which I had it before, same story too. So I know, man, everybody losing money because we are retailer. We are not smart. Those have a computer. These people have a system. They can see exactly what and all your games are, and they exactly know how to short it out. The people who don't play options, they can short it out all the stocks, and then you get squeezed, and then you end up selling. But when you get squeezed, when you see horrible balance sheet, when they see horrible balance sheet, negative EPS, forward P ratio 1000 times, who gonna buy? Only Kathy Wood. How many Kathy Wood you need to have? And then Kathy Wood portfolio is only, also 70% down, right? That's why we gotta be, don't live in a la la land, man. Don't live in la la land buying, say, hey, it's gonna happen this, and just come to the reality. Bring yourself to reality. I mean, this is the space where I try to teach everybody. Stay, when you do day trade, just take the money in a run. Forget about hope. Just collect your money, man. Whenever you see good profit, take your profit, because that's bottom row. But when it is swing trade, when the company is good, and if stock goes down, I bet you, and I'll give you example, man. I when I told BTU, for example, BTU, right? I remember BTU. It was here. Somebody bought it, and then it went up, and then he sold it here, and then he sold half, and then went down here, right? And then he said, "Hey, Josh, look at this. It went up. Thank God I sold it, but I have half. What do you think is gonna go up and down?" Then you feel the pain next 4 days, right? Only 4 days. This is just happen in 2 days, 3 days. Your stomach go up and down in 2-3 days. I said chill, because of look at their EPS, $4 positive, right? It's in my bull list. In my bull list, forward P ratio 2 time forward P ratio. BTU, where is the BTU go? Oh boy, BTU. Yeah, so BTU right here, 2 time. Where are you gonna find? So that's why if the stock is strong, then we do not have to worry about it. Even if you go to sleep, if stock tank, I would buy double. That's what I do, because this is strength. But if you buy a garbage stock and you're doing double, that's like you sticking to the mud. You are putting yourself into the mud, like, you know what I mean? Like when you go in the mud and you want to get out of the mud, you take your one leg out and you have to push with another leg. You think I'm gonna go out and putting another leg, you still there only. You're not going anywhere. You stick to there only, and you're not gonna gain anything. And you go through nightmare. You go through all the pains. You don't want. If you don't want that headache, create a discipline. Now, that's why I say that we need to cultivate means you have to really implement in your within. Say, hey, no matter what, I'm not gonna allow any greedy elements in my within to create a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity. Do not create that, hey, somebody did 400%, 1000%, 6000%, so I'm gonna do the same thing because he said so, because he plays the news, he plays the events. If you want to be safe, guys, make sure any stock you play overnight, mostly overnight, long term little bit, then balance it. At least you check, look at how they're performing. Events, news, those can be your indicator. Just like how I play indicator right here, these are like technical indicators. Same thing like that, these are indicators. You apply those indicators, you give a portion to apply that. You can't just simply play on can I play any stocks based on just a pure technical? No, then I'll be loser, because if I don't know financial, I will lose, because we think, oh, look at this cup and handle, it's gonna go. It doesn't happen all time. It can break down and go down also. So that's why if you want a surety, you need to have the financial fundamental with it, with the technical. Technical give you GPS, like when you go and drive a car and you have a GPS tell you take a next left, take a next right, like that. Then you can enjoy your ride, right? But if you don't have GPS, then you'll be banging your head around, hey, which way to go? You go wondering, right? That's how we are trading right now. So if you want to be, properly analyze everything. Like if you want to learn, you stay here whenever you have time, and we teach you, and we do not charge any penny, so no need to worry about it.
Josh, I have Sigma.
Sigma?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Send a message. He's in listener mode.
Where is Sigma? He has an in and out. Oh, right here. Okay, let me.
I think we're getting dropped out.
Okay, I add him as a co-host, so just in case if too many people on speaker.
Hey Josh, I have a question for you. It's sort of a macroeconomic question.
Yeah, what's up?
And I will save this question until the end of the market, because I'm not sure if it's appropriate, and please let me know and just stop me if it isn't.
That's fine.
I'm just wondering if you have heard of something called the Great Reset and the WEF and Agenda 23. Have you heard of these things? Because it's going to really affect if it does happen as they say it will happen, it's going to affect all of us in our trade.
Please share no, I would not. That's why we need a strength of our army. So if you can go ahead and, enlighten something more, so everybody listening and be benefit of.
Please educate us.
Yep.
Okay, well, the Great Reset is being created right now by a group. They're also known as the Davos Group, or the World Economic Forum, and basically they're in control of many people's governments, the Canadian government, the U.S.
Where did you
government,
hear
the
that?
Australia. If you look up WEF and the Great Reset, even the leader of the WEF, his name is Klaus Schwab. He's a German. He wrote a book. His book is online. If you want, it's in PDF form. It's free.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, their idea is that they're trying to take over the whole world. Their motto is WEF, World Economic Forum, and the Great Reset. And basically, their motto is by 2030, you will own nothing, and you will be happy about it. And they're in control of the UN. They're in control of many European.
When you said they are control of UN, could you define what you mean control of UN?
So the UN, I guess, is comprised of many countries, and the members of the WEF and their young global leaders, it's called Young Global Leaders, they have infiltrated the governments of all, in Canada, the US, Australia, New Zealand, Germany, UK, a lot of different countries. If you look up all these terms that I'm mentioning, I'll repeat them again if you want to, and find out what they are.
Wait, the WEF was founded on January 24th, 1971. Is that correct?
Yes. The Davos Group.
All right, you can continue. Thanks.
And it's a bunch of corporations like MasterCard, Microsoft. Bill Gates is heavy into this. Microsoft. There's a whole list of different corporations and what they're trying to do. And their agenda is to take over the world, essentially. And that we will not own anything. They are trying to create a worldwide government and a worldwide digital currency, and basically turn the whole world into a what's it called? A state where we get money every month. Basically, it's like and they control how much money is given to us.
Yeah, somebody talking about this. It was like a what was the term he used? It was like a minimum, like.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about. It's just
universal income. It is called.
Yes, universal.
Say that again.
Universal income.
Yeah.
Well, their purpose is directly influence global agendas and decision-making, promote public-private cooperation, right?
Right.
That'll just be to disincentivize like entrepreneurs and like people. I don't know.
Exactly. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to disincentivize entrepreneurs. Everybody will be in the same category. One of their mottos is they want equal outcomes, not equal opportunities. So if you think about that, equal outcomes. So everybody is the same. Everybody, no matter how hard you work or how lazy you are, it doesn't matter. You still get the same amount of basic income, and etc. If you just look at the WEF website, if you look at their propaganda, you might think it's a good thing, but if you dig deeply, if you look on YouTube at people, what they're saying, if you look, increasing in surveillance, they're going to do digital ID. They're going to force digital ID on everybody, so that everything that you do, everything that you buy, every place that you go, they're also going to do something like the Chinese social credit system, which means you will have points attached to you, and like a score, like a credit score, but it's a social credit score, and based on that score, you will be able to do stuff or not.
Sorry, I think this is all. It sounds impossible. It's like communism. It just sounds like aliens. Some people are talking about aliens on Mars and insect aliens in Saturn. It's just crazy, man. Sorry, I have to leave this. I don't want to listen to this. Sorry, guys.
No, that's fine. I understand. We have to keep our I understand he has to leave.
That's exactly the reason why, Josh.
Yeah.
I said I didn't.
If as long as we are not fighting here, what I need to have is we always need to keep our ears and eyes open while we are not trading, right? We are not trading right now. So if I need, I did not know about what you mentioned just now. There is a lobby going on, different sector, different areas, and we're not gonna spend too much time on this topic. But at least somebody spend 5-10 minutes to understand. I would like to hear that. As long as he's not taking my hours, if he's giving me 5-10 minutes, I'm okay with that. So
I agree with him because everybody
yeah, there will be, yeah, he's not brain feeding, he is not brain feeding. I'm grown up enough to understand, and like it or not like it is different thing. But what I think is everybody, he is not talking anything, he's not socializing or he's not lobbying here. He's just telling something which we have to be smart enough to understand. Okay, so we'll definitely see what things are around. We keep our eyes open also.
And everyone has grown up enough. If you don't want to listen, you don't have to. But
yeah.
I mean, this world, everybody has opinion.
Okay. Let's not drag now.
I agree. Basically, I mean, there are people from the left and right and everything, right? So
Yep.
it does sound like conspiracy theory, but sometimes you would not know the connections they have. So I mean, open to all ears. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but authoritarianism goes both left and right.
Joseph, we missed you today. What did you play today?
Oh, actually, I just put my thing up. I was playing today. One sec.
Mosaic?
I've gotten in the habit of making like a log what I'm doing each day.
Uh-huh.
So, because otherwise, I don't keep track of it all usually. So I played a couple of SQQ plays.
Oh yeah, me too.
Because the market was diving, so that seemed that was a pretty safe thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I added onto my Tilray during the dip when it was like diving down a bit.
Yep.
I added during the dip on the Tilrays.
Man, I did the exactly same when you did. I did the same time.
I added on my Apple during the dip.
Uh-huh.
I sold off some of my DVN.
Okay.
Today for profits. That's one of the oil stocks.
Okay.
I added more Moss, added more Oxy, and added more COP.
Oh, okay. Me too. I added some Oxy also today, and
So I added oils, and since you also had basically the missile attack in Saudi Arabia, adding oil is a bad thing to do.
Yeah. Nice. Good work.
And then I made the notation. I also had sold off my my Chevron and my Exxon last night.
Okay.
Because they have in one of the it's Kazakhstan. I can't say the name of the country.
Kazakhstan.
The Kazakh oil field. They have major stakes there, and I'm just very concerned about the fact that they're the only access to the West that they have from there is through a pipeline through Russia. I don't feel comfortable that investment is very safe to get to market. So I had divested last night my positions in CVX and XOM. I wanted to stay in oil, so I just switched over to basically Oxy and basically ConocoPhillips.
Right. That's good. Okay. One thing I want to, we need to learn or teach something. If you can see the screens, everybody, and just want to share something, because sometimes when market opens up and we become super bullish, and I just want to share with you, so that way we need to keep this. This is one of the indicator. Okay, this is a invisible indicator, guys. He says, Josh, what are you talking about, invisible indicator? Yeah, I'm gonna show you something. So if you see this chart. Look at the Facebook, right? In the morning opened up and I said everything is looking great. We were riding nice and it was showing me 30% profit. And then I didn't take the profit, but then it goes down and then it goes up again. And then I exited without any profit, but I had a good profit and I did not take. Now after that, what happened? Look at the market, right? Going down. All the premium constant from 11 o'clock until this one. Those who are holding, they would have washed out all the premium, right? Because it did not go anywhere, it stay there. See, so here it was super strength, and we think it's gonna poke to the ceiling and it's gonna go, right? So what? Same thing here also. Tilray was the good play today because you're going down, but it was other direction. Comparatively, here it's gonna go and it went up. But Tilray is not the part I'm right now teaching. We need to keep this Facebook. Same thing with the Oxy. Remember, morning Oxy, we were boom, 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 boom. Right here, open. Everybody bullish, bullish, bullish. And then that the lady was asking about the, hey, should I take the profit or not? What not? What should I do? Right somewhere here. I say no. I would always suggest to have the capital out. At least safety is
I
important.
disagree.
Right? Was that? Okay, never mind. So when this happened, right? So and then again it go down, right? If she had a call today expiring, then would have been lost a lot of money because look at this, what happened. Never get off the deck after that, right? Same thing. Many stocks. So what happens is when morning opens up and stocks, if you are entering into the particular stocks which is really going good, and if you see 20-30% profit in the beginning itself, then I would say immediately take that profit, because it's not about that I'm going to have a 40% profit or 50% profit. Take that profit what you saw, because you never know when market pull back. Even though the stock has a strength, even though the oil going to go up and up and up, but at that particular time, that profit, if you would have taken, that is your money and you would have it, and then you have opportunity to buy back again later stage too, right here, just like just like I did today on Tilray in the morning. I immediately market open, everything I sold my Tilray position, and then I wait here, and then it bounced. Then I enter this line right here. You see this, I draw the line and I enter back. So something like that. What I try to say is do not do over trade, and this is what I think. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know. I mean, this is my thesis of thinking, but something else. Everybody would have something to say.
I mean, if that's what you think, yeah, sure.
Man, this guy is like, should I block him or he just?
Oh, Papa. Yeah.
Or I did that.
Okay. No problem. So yeah, Josh. So the thing about the trade throughout the entire day is the fact that, and you're right, it can make a lot of sense for someone to take profits.
But we have a lot of people like they are not professional traders here. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I mean, as you're going through your day, it's normally kind of sort of like common sense in some degrees. You consider taking profits because you don't know how the market's going to move.
Yep.
But if a person held to the end of the day today, they could have gone from basically being in the red to being very green, because in the end of the day, the indexes were strong. And so where a person might have spent most of the day a couple of percentage points in the red.
No, option expired today. Remember, many option people buy.
I'm not talking about options. I'm just talking about overall positions, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at how the market ended today in both the NASDAQ and the Dow,
yep,
they both ended really strong at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
In contrast to where we spent most of the day. And so you just have to make, as a player, make a decision on, are you willing to wait? Or basically, because there's nothing wrong with waiting to basically the last minute of the day. When you looked at the imbalances when they came out today at the end of the day.
But do that always happen?
But that's the thing you have to decide. Shami, I can't tell you what will happen. It's a possibility. It could happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And all you can do is kind of like look at the indicators, look at your gut, and figure, okay, what seems to be happening? We were seeing through the day, we were seeing a lot of attempts for like the Apples, the Microsofts, the major players in the indexes that were trying to push green, and they were having some challenges. Like if you were watching Apple today, Apple was fighting to get to like past 175, and it went down to like 173 or so, and then it came back up. But that has a major impact on how the indexes react. So if you're watching the major players, like your Facebooks, your Apples, your Microsofts, your Googles, who make up the bulk of basically the indexes, you can see where you might get a sympathy play in the reaction of the balance of the indexes. And that can affect dramatically how your book ends up for the end of the day if you're holding long-term securities. And I mean, for me, that tends to be important because I tend to have a lot of my equity, a lot of my capital in long-term plays. That I either use as swings or things like go like for swinging or long-term, depending upon when they hit a resistance level and going to a higher level of value in the market caps. But a person held to the end of the day and sold at that point, they could have made a lot of money for certain things. Less assured also. When Josh was showing some of the numbers he was showing earlier in the day on his Twitter, he was showing that basically there was a lot of investment. And there were a couple of things I was looking at that were showing a lot of investment in regards to calls. You know, for things like Tesla, NVIDIA, and those investments of calls, if they were expired today, I think it turned out very well.
Oh, exactly. People are burning their money. So what I teach you, I don't know you were here or not. All day I was teaching that today. See how much people have money to lose their money right here, and I was showing all day today. 3 times I did that execution. That hey, look at this, how much people are losing money on because of all calls as well as puts. What was the market maker game they were playing? How to make the maximum out of their calls and put, because those ratio, if you take a look at it, it was in billions, B as in boy, billions of dollars they printed of these options activity on Tesla, because you know their each strike price on expiring today, they are like into over 50 million dollar people spend over 50 million dollar on each. They have like 100,000 options available. People bought 50,000 option people bought, and those options I remember 3-4 days ago they used to be $80, $30 like that, those options. So people been buying and holding and with the hope on you know how Teslas are, because if you hold it hope every day you lose a big time theta, like you know if overnight is almost 30% you lose right there. Many options. So that's what was happening, and I showed them is this has been doing last 3 days, and that's why they made the money in calls as well as puts, because if they run up to the puts downside then also they lose money. So they, you know what, they decided all this probably and stay stagnant in that particular range, and Mexican let the drain out all the premium. So that was the game going on today.
Okay, guys, I'm signing off. Everybody.
Good night to you, man. Good night.
And see you on Monday.
See you Monday. Bye.
Ciao, ciao, sis. Bye.
Ciao, ciao, bye. So what's up? What's his name?
What are you guys' thoughts on NFTs?
Oh, NFT. We do not trade NFT here.
Why not?
Why not, man? I don't know. I don't trade NFTs. But if somebody is interested, maybe we'll learn later on.
I think right now it's one of the best sources of income for me personally. But I think it's working for a lot of other people as well.
Yeah, no. This group is only for the mostly the, you know, we do play Bitcoin, but don't go beyond Bitcoin, Ethereum's. Mostly the stocks. So this channel we created for only the mostly the to play equities, derivatives. So it yeah.
If you can create NFTs and sell NFTs and make money.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, that's
I just don't think they're a great investment. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
I think they're a great thing to generate revenue, but just not as an investment per se.
Right.
I would have a hard time sleeping at night telling that to somebody. Like, I had a friend that went on like a trip to Mexico, and they said this old couple at the resort was like trying to sell everybody NFTs. Like how much of a piece of shit you have to be to like sell somebody something and like talk about how it's gonna go to the moon? Like, I don't know.
That's okay. Right now, what happens is, guys, as long as government not approved, we do not want to go and waste our drain or energies on it. So understand somebody makes 1,000%, 5,000%. That's fine. Let them make, but safety, because we have so many different people come here, right? And my goal to create this club is to make sure safety is important. If you don't make money, it's fine. do not need to rush. We need a safety first. That is the safety here, and that's why I don't see safety on NFT. So we got to be very careful. Understand that it can go 1,000%, 5,000%, but if there is no safety, we don't know what can happen. How can people understand? That's why I don't. That's why I'm not into NFT, so I cannot lead NFT. This why I only created derivative equities here, and sometime Bitcoin, Ethereum, like couple of where people wants to take a look at the chart or investment, I can go through. But there are some groups they do that. So if gentleman wants to be in NFT, then there's other groups where he can. There's a lot of people who do that. We don't do here that. But if you have any questions about any derivative equities, yes, we have. I can help you on that. So, Sigma, how was your day today?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Today was not good. I lost money.
I knew that. I knew. So what exactly could you teach us what exactly happened so we remember we don't do that mistake?
I lost money earning.
Huh?
I lost money getting out of this. Like if I had held those positions, I would have been in the green. Just going between Amazon mainly.
Amazon? Okay.
Yeah.
But you said you're done for the day and you made crazy money and then how?
No, like I came back in the last when Amazon broke the 3270, and I made some money back. Like when it came back in at the end with calls.
Wow. Okay. Because man, I thought you already made money by 11 o'clock and you want to call it a day. And I thought, wow, that's good. And then now you say I did this.
No, I still held some positions. I was in a bunch of stuff this morning.
Okay. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, man. Sorry, but okay. Got you. Yeah, man. Look at this Amazon swing, crazy swing today. Wow, 3,200 to 3,300 back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, man. Yeah. That's why I don't like to trade in the middle. Right? I was telling you, it's right in the middle where there is no safety.
If I held those put,
you would have been good.
In the morning until the turnaround, I would have been good. And then just hopped in calls at the end. But I just went too back and forth and really nonetheless.
Yeah, Sigma, I was watching some of the traders earlier in the day, and they were basically getting frustrated because they thought the market would go green today, and they realized, you know what, fuck it. And it's like, if it's not going to go green, let's go basically with the shortings. And they did great. They were shorting things like Apple, Apple, things like basically Tesla. They were saying, if it's going to go the other way, that's just good. You can't fight the headwinds.
Right.
But again, you don't know going in how strong those winds are going to be.
Yeah.
So Sigma, I am sorry, dude.
No, it's fine.
No. I don't. Because you're not sorry for the days when I make a lot of money. So I mean, you're not like it's okay. It comes.
I'm not jealous. So let's put it that way. I'm not jealous and angry. I'm not like, how dare you make so much money on a particular day?
Right.
Exactly, Chevy. Exactly. And we all kind of play differently. I mean, I normally play between one.
Yesterday morning, I made a big bet.
Exactly. I mean, we all do very different. Go ahead, Chevy.
Can we trade places?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat again?
Can we trade places and switch? Cause I need.
What do you need, Chevy?
Huh?
What do you need, hon?
The one who was just speaking, Stigma.
Shami, probably, I don't know. Do you have any questions about anything?
You have a record listener.
Yeah, probably. I gotta hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I think she left.
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay.
I mean, But the thing about it is that, we each play very differently.
Mm-hmm.
I've tended to play more with basically pure capital. I do play at times with calls and puts and shorts. I play more capital based just because it's more in tune to how I like to play personally.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to play more than like 1 to 3% of my capital on any particular play. But that's because it makes sense for where I am. We're all very different, though.
Yep, I agree with you.
And so, the thing is that any of us in this channel are basically playing the market, investing, using your capital, using our resources to generate income, to generate a future wealth, generational wealth, whatever you want, whatever it is for each particular person in the channel. We each have to decide how we're going to play. We could all use basically some of the technical data.
Mm-hmm.
We can all share that, but we all will have sometimes very different styles on the market.
Oh yes, I agree with you. Both the kids are different styles of living life. I agree with you. They are all different. Both are different. Yep, you're right. Everybody plays different. That's true.
Yeah. So Josh, tell us how did you play today?
Mine was I was holding my horses. So Facebook first I did that. Remember in the morning I came and I had a lot of my positions on Tilray. So first I close all my Tilray position, and I excuse myself in the morning and try to finish my calls because calls were crazy. So I closed my all position on Tilray, and then I opened my position on Facebook. Facebook was great in the beginning. I had like crazy profit also. And then Facebook went down a little bit. First dip down. I thought maybe it's gonna come back because I saw the strength, and then I increased double my positions. And then again Tesla tried to went back, but I think I lost the track at that time. When I had a profit, but I was looking at other charts or something, it happened, whatever. So I thought maybe it might go back, but it didn't go back, and then I end up closing at no profit basically. So I made like maybe I lost like a 1% loss. I had to take that on a Facebook, maybe 1.5%, but I got out of Facebook, and then after that, man, thank God I exit on my Facebook, because then in Facebook basically. Facebook was then dumped. Then but if I would have hold it, I would have lost all the premium because my option was expiring today. So I look at this Facebook right here on the top, and then I didn't take. Then I loaded again here, bounce, and it went up here. But then after that, no opportunity. Then boom right here. So that's why when it broke something here, this line, my trend line right here, and I thought, you know what, let me exit somewhere. I here exit where I did not make any profit basically. So that was the lesson. That's why I always say when you playing in the early morning, the moment you see the profit, take it. Though we see that, just like remember I recall my Nvidia and AMD yesterday, which I was not playing, but you guys were. You watch how it was nice and beautiful grinding all day, but then today Facebook didn't do that way. So anyway, it's just like take the profit in early entry. Always take the profit. I feel like that early entry, and you see 30%. That's it. Let it go even if it goes to a higher little bit, but at least I got my 30%. You follow? That would have been the best bet. So just like today's call, Tilray, I'm so happy that how I played today, because I was yesterday night sleeping. Before I sleep, man, I keep thinking that how would I close I have so many screens, so many account to open and close, because you have, if you have one account and you have to close it, then easy. But when you have to open one laptop and then my other 4 accounts, so total 5 accounts, I had to close it. So then I did close it on time, and then I wait for opportunity when Tilray bounce, and then I bought. Waited all the way Tilray, like I saw that Tilray. I thought maybe it's gonna dump, maybe it's gonna go to $7, but it did not. And then Tilray right here it bounced from all the way bottom. I did not buy I bought little entry at the bottom options, and then I bought it loaded more here at this point. And then I said, okay, I ride it. So I loaded all the accounts again back on Tilray. but mostly shares and some options I bought. Those are I already closed, and I only kept a few of, like very few options I left.
What was better, yesterday or today for you?
So today, remember, I made a lot of profit on Tilray too yesterday. But today, today is when.
Yesterday was a good day for you.
Yeah, yesterday was a great day because we entered in the way beginning at where that time Tilray was 640, 620, 640 something like that. 640 was still, and then it took off, and then morning when we were, it was 820 when we closed, right? So that was a good day. But today after that I keep playing, but I was just small quantity like 20 20 10 10 contract I was playing on it on a Tilray, and $1,000 is sufficient. If I make $1,000 on each play, so I play around 30 calls today morning. After morning I played 30 calls and I closed my 20 and I made profit, and now my all 10 contracts are free. That was the one. And then Oxy man was great, but I have Oxy overnight, so that's why I kept it overnight, because it's energy, and I did not buy it for today expiry. I bought it for next Friday expiry, so I thought maybe I'll hold it. Oxy oil, though it was a good, but I had a good profit on Oxy. Almost I saw 35% profit, and I thought maybe it will bounce in the before close, but it did not. So, but that was the one I'm holding right now at the loss, because after that Oxy just grinding sideways. So I have almost 30% loss on Oxy, but that's next week. That's it. I did not do anything crazy. No spy play. Oh, Tesla. I play Lotto. $200 I lost on Tesla Lotto.
I did a lotto too, but I think like $20 or $200.
Oh yes, so I also did the same thing. 20 cents I put it in first, and $20 I put it in. Yeah, $20.
Yeah, I saw a Tesla lotto for 1,000 and I put in $20.
Yeah, just that's what I say. Slot machine. You just go and put some coins in it and see if it is gives you something. But it was not. It was going in my direction, but I was way out of the money. If I would have been in the money, I would have made money. But it was way. I took it 990 at that time. Tesla was when I entered. Tesla was 1,010, 1,007, 1,005, 1,010, something like that. It was Tesla, but my puts are like all the way down to 990. By the time it reached to 1,000, but there is no leg, nothing. You can make anything out of it, because it's the last 30-40 minutes left, and it was not going in that speed. If it would have been going boom boom red, then I would have made money. But at one point it showed me 25%, but I was thinking maybe it gonna go, and then at the end up I losing all this $200 lost. Yeah, that's it. That was my day today, but overall it was great too. I don't care about those small.
Yeah, my day was alright. I lost money in Square.
Okay.
Yeah, but it closed in the money, so the options might exercise, right?
Oh, close in the money, you good?
Yeah, but probably sell it Monday. Goes up, hopefully.
Yep. Okay. Anybody?
Hey guys, alright. I'm going to take off. So thank you everybody.
No problem.
Great session. So I'll see you guys Monday.
See ya. And then, Josh, are you wrapping up for the day?
Well, I'm here. I'm gonna take, because many people have questions, and I'm here. We can talk. Many people have to go, so I cannot stop them. If they have to go, they have to leave. But I'm here. I can help people.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll be listening in, but I'm gonna head to the gym, and it'd be nice to get together on Sunday night.
Sunday night, yeah. Let's see. I will tweet. I have a family. I have party tomorrow, so maybe how much busy I am, but definitely I like to do it always Sunday 7 o'clock. Okay, so Sunday 7 o'clock we will see you. Sunday 7 o'clock we'll see how market is reacting, and then we'll go from there. So Sunday 7 o'clock New York time.
Okay, that sounds good. I'll see you then, and see you later, Joseph. See you, Dave. Take care, everybody. Have a good weekend.
Take care,
and
man.
I'll see everybody on Sunday or next week.
Hey, enjoy the gym, Sigma.
Yep.
You too. Thanks, bro.
You're welcome, bro.
You can.
Josh, I'm about to leave work
Okay,
too.
I'm cutting out, guys. You have a really great night. Enjoy your weekend.
Yep. You guys, thank you. Enjoy your weekend.
You too, Josh. I'm about to leave too. I'm about to leave work.
Thanks, man. They really appreciate, man. Thank you. See you, man.
Well, everyone have a great weekend.
So I can take a questions if anybody wants to know anything. Okay. All right. Anybody has a question?
Hey Josh, I have a question on the IV that you were mentioning earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tilray had very high IV, you said,
Right.
and then when the price dropped, the IV should have come down, right?
No. Price drops, IV doesn't come down at immediately. Is
So
all.
where do you see the IV? First of all.
Oh, I was showing on the video. If you can rewind the tape on the video, you'll be able to see the IV. So IV based on how the things are, how the market makers are, giving the implied volatility. They think this is gonna fly, then they will keep the IV high.
No. Where do you see that IV?
Oh, okay. Let me open so the option which you are playing in that particular, I don't know which account, which brokerage you use.
Okay, so whatever we see there in the TOS platform,
Whichever. So I'll show you right now, for example. So
I'm seeing the IV for 25th March as 428.95. Is that the one that you are saying?
I'll show you right now. Hold on a second. So I'm gonna bring it to you so you can see what.
Sorry, what are we talking about here? I just joined now.
This is stock market. So if you look at it right here, look, the $8.50 strike price, right? And the IV is right now $1.70. But this was probably expiry. The further out you go, the less implied volatility you will see. The closer the date you are, for example, April 1st, if you look at it, IV is 230%. See the difference? I hope you can see in the screen, right? On video, YouTube.
Oh, you are checking from Robinhood.
No, it doesn't matter. Everywhere is same. It's just to show, because Robinhood has a good interface. So for you guys, I have this created account, and where I show people here is more easier to nice interface they have compared to anybody. So right here, you see that implied volatility is 213% right here. The closer the date, remember date.
I need to add the implied volatility to see the volatility.
Yes, so that is how you see.
So where do you enter, or what IV do you normally look for to enter when a price is going up or when a price is going? I mean, what tells you that you can enter this particular one?
Oh, okay. So so if it comes to like the option like this, I like to, that's why I took my profit today morning, most of the options, and then I just keep grinding a little bit higher on my stock side rather than losing my money onto the option, because this imply volatility. Monday I open, and even though if goes against me, then I would lose all the profit I made. That's why I decided to go low because of the IV. Now I did have some position, and I closed, and then I only kept all the last profit. So what, I don't know, did you hear me? I said I bought 30 calls after today, after 11 o'clock, whatever I closed after that, and Tilray was dropping. Then I bought it right here. The options, I bought it at the bottom, and then I was riding all the way here, and then I sold it here, my 20 calls, and I kept it 10. Now those 10 calls are my free calls. That's why I kept it overnight, because I do feel that it can go to.
Did you say you bought option in the open?
Yeah, open. I bought a calls open.
Oh, call at the open, the open market open.
No, not market open. Market open, I sold everything.
Oh, okay.
So I had a lot of position in the morning, which I sold. In the morning, I sold everything. Before market opens up, I sold it, and then I waited, because believe me, market maker, they have a lot of power when market opens. Look at the Nicholas. Yesterday it was up, and then market opens up, and they washed out all the premium. So
I understood that premium loss and all. how do you choose an option based on what you see in the implied volatility?
Yeah, so
how do you choose to buy an option?
Okay.
Basically, with respect to implied volatility.
So I always look at, particularly I'll give you example on Tilray right now because
Okay, because you already played, right? So
yeah,
you
so
sold in the
I
morning.
look at the volumes. I look at the volume when it is high volume. I little get scared because many people likes volume. I don't like too much volume. Why? Because then it attracts to the market maker because they see, oh wow, look at a lot of money coming in, lot of commission coming in, and then they set up against you, right? Yeah, that's why 99% people say, hey, I like volume. Look at this crazy volume. So I don't like it. So yeah, so when people come on live here, I guide them, show them. But when I tweet, remember Tesla, I was tweeting about those premium millions of dollar people had it and see how the premium get washed out. So that's what I teach here, that hey, you do not need to get into trap of all the social media where
Okay. That all I agree. What price did you enter, or where did you decide?
Oh, I bought it 3 weeks right here, 14, but because it was a high IV, so high IV, and I bought it like around which one was it? $8 one. No, not me. I sold it 180, right? 751. So this one I bought it. This one right here, 751. I bought it, and I sold
you
it.
bought kind of in the money, at the money.
Yeah, no, in the money. I did not buy out of the money. No, in the money one, because I will be holding. If I had to hold it 2 weeks, because many, sometimes your mind goes in a dilemma that I might hold it, but then at the end of the day, when I see Tilray is flying, and I had a good profit, so I sold my other puts and I kept 10. So I mean, not puts. I sold my calls and I kept my profit into the overnight position. So if I lose because of IV, I might lose, but I have a hope. Hope mean, remember hope, but that is my profit. That's why I keep it. So I think maybe it will go, but I don't want to lose my money because I have seen in the past. So sometimes you have to balance it out, your hope versus fear.
Okay. Yesterday, which calls did you buy?
Yesterday?
Yesterday you were buying, right?
Yeah. Yesterday I bought a $7 one. I remember $7 one.
For this week or that means today?
No, I bought it on April. When I bought it at I think I bought it April 22nd. I think, let me see, April 22nd.
Oh, April 22nd strike.
Yeah,
okay.
April 22nd. Yeah,
20.
Yeah,
okay.
But it was April 22nd. Then I bought April 22nd, and I also bought May also, and then I bought it for $5 also. This one also I bought $5 one in the money to hold it, but then.
Oh, okay. In the
yeah,
money, okay.
Yeah, in the $5 one. So I bought a $5 one also. So, but then I woke up in the morning and it was great. So then I close all these my position. All the option position I wanted to close because when you see profit, I close it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you bought it in the money.
Yeah, I prefer in the money also, though if you see IV is very low right here comparatively what you saw there, right?
So you bought when it was around 650 or so, right?
Yeah, 640.
640, okay. That time you bought the $5. Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to understand how to choose next time or any time.
So if the one thing is, remember, when you buy in the money, you get less contract, but your safety.
I know.
Your safety is there. Safety means you're not gonna have this implied volatility will kill you sometime, because market goes against you, then you're gonna lose a lot of money too. So it's risk versus reward, and that's why you also analyze volume high. If it's volume too high, then market maker attracts them, then you will lose. So that's why.
And then about the there are a couple of stuff you were discussing with others. That was one. GitLabs,
GitLab. The stock I was looking for. Somebody was asking me.
GLBS, right?
GTLB.
GTLB. Okay, GitLab. So when I was seeing through, you were showing the chart where you were showing up and down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it completed the 5-wave Elliott. If you see the initial run after the IPO, and then the first wave down, second, third, fourth, fifth to the $30 range is the 5-wave move completed. Okay, so that's what I think. Okay, I mean I feel from. I mean I don't know. I'm just asking.
So Elliott wave, I would not apply to GitLab. GitLab is a teeny mini company who doesn't even have a balance sheet, and I would not apply to that one because this is, you got to do not go by the Elliott wave. The Elliott wave is an anticipation. Remember that. You cannot, if you want to lose money, you can apply Elliott wave, and you can think like that because Elliott wave, I used to follow all this, but sometime it will not work in that direction, and you can lose money. You have to look at that balance sheet. And look at that balance sheet. If that balance sheet is horrible, I would not even apply my brain into this GitLab, though future can be bright and whatnot. But that's why I like to teach people. First thing you need to look is fundamental. If the fundamental is not good, then stay away. Let company perform well. If the company will perform well, then it will come you will automatically will see Elliott wave will be reversed and it going up. Then I would apply my all technicals. Right now is going lower high, lower low, lower high, is creating lower low. So when it is creating lower low, people say, oh, it is Elliott wave of 5 waves created and this happened, now it will bounce, and then there's a hope. Okay. So that's why I do not teach here Elliott wave. I do not teach any. The reason behind is I don't do because
I'm not talking about teaching Elliott.
What I like to add in this one is because I have experienced that waves when it comes to Elliott wave and all is all about theory of this percentage is like you go to fortune tellers and you go to, and then he will say if you do this and it gonna do this and this is what will happen, and look, this exactly happened, it happened. So I feel like that in Elliott waves. So I do not want to be participate in Elliott wave. I would like to participate in regular fundamental, and then I will look at my basic technical analysis, which you can see my channels. These channels as he created, and I look at my moving average. I look at the volumes. Those when it comes to long term. Short term. Then I do apply different indicators and stuff like that. But long term and all, I just go with the way I feel it, and if as long as my portfolio become green, that's what I follow.
Hello, Josh and JP.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Fine.
How are you?
I am a business student. I have an idea for invest in the market.
You break in a very badly. We cannot hear you. You want to come back with the better sound? Thank you.
Sound is not good.
No, I cannot hear you very well. It's not good. Next, if anybody has a question, I'll take it, man.
Hey, this is Vamsi.
Hey, what's up, man?
About the earlier discussion about GitLab, like my two piece of information, I work in the IT and in the DevOps space. So I know that product like GitLab, so it's like an automation thing. So I see it as like a risky thing. Like it has like heavy competition. Like Microsoft has like Azure DevOps, and there is like a Jenkins, which is like a mother of all DevOps platform. So it's a risky play, like even though the price action is going up like in days and go down, but it's like a product concentration. I would stay away from it.
Oh, okay, yeah, thanks, man. Great input, man. Because one gentleman was asked, that's why they are losing 50% net profit. They at this point they have no revenue. They have no revenue.
And there is one more tool called Terraform, like HashiCorp. Which is like a cloud automation. But yeah, that's a better promising technology.
I see.
They have like enterprise offering and
and it doesn't go anywhere sooner. But the thing is, like, they have like multiple products, like offerings, and few of them are like very known and everybody uses them. But like there are a few other products for security, networking, and all. They are not yet giving out any revenue, but that's a better play if somebody is looking for like cloud computing, like automation kind of stocks.
Oh, I see. Great. Okay.
Josh, did I miss anything?
What's that?
I just came now. Did I
Oh,
miss
you just
anything?
came. You me? No, that's good. You didn't miss anything, man. Today was at the end of the day, it was nothing going anything. So we were just chatting, TikToking.
Tesla came back up.
Oh yeah. So where if you look at it, the whole thing was like a gameplay, washing out calls and washing out puts.
Yeah, I know. I got in and I'm like up 4% for today. I don't know how much gamma will be washed off Monday, but I mean.
Okay.
Hey, Josh and Gopi. I have a question. I know it. After 4:30, I'm going to get low. But general, like, do you have any investments in real estate? Do you guys own any portfolio in real estate? I know. I mean, we talked about this. Like, this is a currently high interest rate environment. Generally, it does not work well. But in the inflation, the real estate worked well because the reality incomes are right. The tenants play higher during inflation, so you earn the sum. But do you own any real estate, like physical assets, and do you trade them or
Pointless,
something?
man. No. We don't discuss real estate and all here. But what I think is this real estate mortgage is going to be, very. Oh, that's why today I was shorting Toll Brothers. I was shorting Zillow because I can see I already took my position on Zillow and Toll Brothers. Why? Because I do see that they will have a hard time making money. As now the time is changing. Now watch 3 quarters. Let the probably election come nearby, you will see real estate will be like not good condition. I mean, it will be because all the inflation is already playing big time, and all the builders they cannot even afford to build a house because there is no profit. Look at the lumber, look at all the materials is gonna go because of the war. So all these builders, they are not building any homes right now, and plus.
But will it create a supply shock? Like, will it help them raise the prices of the?
That's what they've been doing.
That's what it's been doing. So consumer right now paying, it was paying, but now the pricing power goes down. Maybe as the time goes, people don't want to like. Go ahead.
Sorry, Josh. Go ahead, Josh.
No, so what I'm saying is, I mean, the home that I own, I'm thinking of doing a home equity loan. Like, you can take money out by whatever you like the real estate price have.
And where you put it?
And I can use that in the market
market. And when market take when market take care all the money, then
no. So there is a higher interest. I mean, little bit higher, but you have to put either money. Yeah, go ahead.
It's already too late in the game. The reason being, interest rates have already gone up 4%. Now 30.
What for?
25%, right? Yeah.
Huh? No,
25 basis point.
No, that's totally different.
Right now went up 450, 475. I heard even yesterday I tweet about it. Not yesterday. 450, 475 now. Went up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 475, 30.
That train has already left, and the last year was the right time, and then I refinanced. I took
even January was 2.5%. 275.
Okay. That train has already left the station, man. And talking about real estate, right? If you that's illiquid. You cannot liquidate it whenever you need it, right? If you have that as a diversification, you should definitely have, and that is for long term, 10, 20, 30 years. No, real estate is not going anywhere. it will do good, but you have that horizon. Then you diversify your portfolio, have a portion of it, invest in house, commercial property, whatever it is. But I think right now, agricultural land is hot, man.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you
yeah.
want to do that,
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, yeah. So there is like quite a bit land open, and in US, I mean, the land prices are still cheap if you compare back. If you compare back.
I think agriculture is pretty good.
So,
But yeah,
but you have to be careful. You have to do a lot of background search about whether it has a utility access and all that, and make sure it is in the good area. It doesn't have any flood risk or any other natural calamity risk and all that. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the inputs, Josh and Gopi. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Sounds good, man. Thanks. Okay. Anybody has a question? We'll take that question.
Hey, adding on to what he was just asking, so like new house pricing, new house, it's going to be bad, right? So do you think like existing house, like resale, like that market would be better? Such as like, open door, like, like a technology that.
I mean, what I look at it different ways right now. I look at it, the housing market will have a tough time because now those who wanted to buy, they already bought the houses and all. Now the interest rate is going up, so people are right now. A lot of people lost a lot of money in stock market and everywhere. So people that's right now just want to hold their horses and just live a life steady. And since inflation is hurting them too, so most likely as the interest rate goes up, people will have corporation people. Everybody will feel a little. People will have a low power in pricing power will have a less compared to last year, compared to 2020 also. So if that keep happening every quarters, then what happens is the market will be a less liquidity. Less liquidity will create a that will create a less demand. Less demand means and mortgage rate is also will be going up. So that's why it can happen to both the direction. Not only the new home, but new home will suffer the most. Though we're talking about prices because we already have inflation right now. So price I do not expect going crazy down unless all these $18 trillion mortgage we have in the market and those become those get affected maybe at least 5% or 2% or 10%, then it can bring the price down if the recession kicks in and all. But I do not see right now anything immediately happening because market they are right now controlled. Economy is being controlled in a certain ways where we have to give a little time. It's nothing happening overnight. It's like a can is already closed right now. The can of worm is closed. It's not open. So slowly you got to give a time and see how thing unfolds. It could turn out like, for example, look, if the Putin, this is the one scenario I'll give you. I think the Russia Putin go away, and if America win the battle and put probably just like remember Ukrainian president. He's a very nice guy who understand the trades. He understand treaty with the different countries. He's a decent guy. So if America can find something like that and take over Russia, not take over Russia, but replace Putin with any Russian guy who's a good decent guy, just like what happened in Ukraine, right? Same thing can happen in Russia also. Then what would happen is would happen best, because right now India and Russia, China is taking a lot of benefit from Russia, other countries also. But what would happen in long term? Europe can benefit, other part of the country will benefit, and Russia will also benefit. We'll have a proper equal treaty and decent treaty, because they have a lot of energy, metals, utilities, a lot of coming out of Russia. So that will benefit, and then economy can boom from both the end, because if Europe succeed, we also succeed. Everybody get going in a good rhythm. Right now it's not going good because of Putin. If the Putin goes away, probably a lot of country can benefit from that area. So I'm waiting right now what would happen, but inflation is out of control. So that we need to solve the problem. So still is too early right now. We got to give a few quarters. Yeah. I can take a next question if anybody has it. Hello. Okay. Anybody has a question? Next. Okay. So Gopi.
Yes, Josh.
So what's the plan, man?
Plan, bro. You tell me what, what do we look for tomorrow? I mean, Monday.
Monday. Normally I don't plan, man. The moment I plan, I go wrong. So what I do is let the market come to me and I'll decide. But I'm holding my all the Tilrays overnight.
Oh, very nice.
And I sold my Tilray like I told you I sold my all the options I sold, and I made at the end of the day I sold it, and I kept my profit is in my profit is my option 10 option I kept, 20 I sold.
Oh.
So my profit is right
so
now
you
in
sold.
yeah.
So normally what I think is of this parabolic kind of run, right?
Yep.
I have a 3-day rule. You know, it always things like this they run for 3 days. So Monday is the 3rd day. So what I'm planning is I'm going to take some profit off the table on Monday, and then let the rest ride. That's my thought. I could be totally wrong. I could be hosed on Monday, but that's my thought.
Okay. Right.
Hey, Josh, I
Awesome.
have Tilray with average $22, 22 something. So, do you think I can play some covered calls?
Oh yeah, why not, man? This is no, not now. Right now, Tilray going up. So if you want to do, you can do, but you're not gonna gain anything immediately right away because of
when would be the right time to start doing the
when you
covered
think
calls?
it's gonna go down. When you think it's gonna go down, start going down. That time. Yeah, you need downturn. You don't need upturn. Otherwise, you lose. You know, if going against you. So covered call is the best when it is you think is hyped out. So right now, tech stock is the perfect time to covered call.
To covered call, okay.
Yeah.
So don't touch anything, whatever I have with Tilray.
No, you can. So what I like, many people do not know, guys, but I'll tell you, man. There's a lot of people have a tech stock, right? So the tech stock did run up too much. Look at this Nvidia, look at the AMD now. Many people have that. So at that time, you go way out of the money, way out of the money, and just get some profit if you think you want to. And if worst come to worst, if it is go against you, you can buy back. Again, that's fine. But at least you don't losing, you gaining at least commission, right? That whatever you gain, and that's how you bring your price cost down. That's what right now. Tilray you cannot do at this point. Tilray you have to wait whenever it get rejected. So Tilray you have to watch. Let the thing happen now. Now whatever happens, let the cycle finish. Whatever the result comes out after the Congress hearing and all. Right?
Oh, okay. Wait for the Congress hearing.
Yeah, I mean, what else? I mean, you already holding the position, right? You are not entering into position to wait.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to win for a loss.
Yeah. What all stock you holding?
Huh?
Which all stock are you holding?
Oh, I have lots of bags that I'm holding for long. NNDM I have, Q2 I have.
So you
SPC.
I now understood. So how you were when you buy the stock? What exactly you were looking to buy? I mean, why?
No. When I bought, it went up. I didn't realize any gains. I thought it was for a long term, and then it bumped me up.
See, many people like that, man. What I teach is like, yeah, there is nothing long term, guys. Remember, when you see profit, when you see a long term you holding and you think that you see a crazy profit, then you must take the profit. Crazy profit, you see, you take when you are, because you holding.
I'm doing it these days, but whatever I have, I'm just leaving it.
Yeah, I think on SPC, right, space. I think it is the future. Okay, but you have to have the stomach to hold it for 5+ years.
Okay.
Now what he's saying is that remember, when you have a crazy run up, at that time you take the profit and you wait, because nothing is running away space. You think everybody gonna fly to the space. This is, look, all the sentiment will be created in the market, right? You need to know your account. You need to grow your account, right? That's the bottom rule apply, because
that is where I'm struggling at, but that's fine. I know I'm
that is the reason these market makers are winning, man. You not winning, because we are not winning because of that only. That the thing what we think.
Just making sure whatever I'm doing, whatever money that I have in the account, whatever I'm doing, I'm just making sure it goes into profit, take the money, come out, and put that extra money into some other
good balance it. If you have a good balance it company, you can be a long. Do not think of the space and all. Yeah, understand, but let them. I mean, I don't know, man. This is all hope. Okay, if you want to be investing in hope, yeah, you can. There's a Kathy Wood has it.
I was thinking instead of SPC, I can put into Astra, ASTR.
Yeah, that is also a good one too, but it's cheap.
It's a cheap company, not much recognition at all. Take out all the money, I might get 3 times of what I have in SPC. Maybe if these doubles, then I'll probably make some money.
There's a Rocket Lab also. I heard of Rocket Lab.
Yeah, it's a bad story though, but the future for them is really good. That's what I heard.
No, today sold off Rocket Lab, right?
No, not Rocket Lab. Sorry, Astra.
Astra. Okay.
Rocket Lab. I heard the cost for launching the rockets are really high when it compared to Astra. Their technology has not come through so much, but now they achieved going into the space where they are able to send more satellites. So basically, you don't need to depend on big customers. You just need a small customers, and small customers are willing to pay more money.
Yep. Astra can. I think I heard of one. Astra is a low payload, but their goal is to go every day. I guess I heard that.
Yeah. So they achieved their initial target, which is successfully launching the flights. Rockets. So I was thinking maybe I should take out from the SPC and put it in Astra.
Yeah, then you have to analyze about the company, that how really will, when and all, what and all. You have to deep dive.
I'm just waiting for some more downturn in Astra to see how SPC behaves by that time, and then I'll switch over.
Astra went to $3 before, $3.10.
Yeah, correct.
Low was $2.87, $3.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one flush to maybe in the 3.5 range or 350 range.
Yeah, right now market was bullish, so remember the short has to cover probably, so that's why there was a bull run came. But if the bearish turn comes again, bearish cycle, probably Astra can go down also with it.
Yeah. How do you look at Bitcoin companies like the mining Bitcoin?
Market maker does not allow those companies to go.
BKKT, those ones.
So
I would say stay away.
Okay.
Yeah, mining company. Okay, I used to be bullish and all, but bottom line is what happened is any derivative equities and all, right? They have to go through market maker. Market maker goal is right now to everybody's portfolio 401k, right? What and all they have? They have Mara. I mean, they have these.
Cryptocurrency.
Yeah, you gotta be a little careful on that. So if you want to be, yeah, you can, but you gotta watch out.
If you are not tracking the cryptocurrency market, then you might get hosed. The problem is, the cryptocurrencies trades 24/7, right? And if you think on a weekend, if Saturday, Sunday cryptocurrencies tank, you are holding the bag. You don't get the time to sell it. Pre-market Sunday, if it opens, you are host. So that's one of the major risks with all those cryptocurrency mining companies.
Yeah. Breaking up some.
Hello?
Yeah. Now it's good.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why, you got to be really, really careful,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And this comes with very affect your kids and affect them in certain areas. I think
I blocked him. Okay. Anybody has any question? Okay, blocked. Anybody has any question? I'll take it. Otherwise, we can. I think Gopi, we call it a day, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. If nobody has a question, then yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Gopi, you in California, right? You said?
No, I'm in Texas.
Oh, you in Texas? You in Austin?
No, Houston.
Oh, you're in Houston. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. So, man, you have to wake up always little early.
Yeah, I'm like Central Time, yeah.
Oh, Texas is on Central Time. I thought they're in West Coast time.
No.
Central Time. Oh. Okay. Central Time is 1 hour behind, right?
Correct.
I thought in the mountain time. Texas is not mountain time?
No. Central.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Good. How's the weather over there? It's nice and hot.
Oh, nice. It's good, man. Feels like spring now.
Feels like spring now. Yeah, we just started feeling like having rain, and in 15 and 60s. Yeah.
Hello, man from Uganda.
Blocked him. Yeah, man. But absolutely. So anybody lives here this side? You come this side or no, New York side?
New York side, yeah, just to visit.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, good to hear that. Alright, so probably Sunday I will be live on 7 o'clock before market opens. So we go to the market and see what market would be Sunday, hour or two probably. Sunday 7 o'clock New York time. Right.
Hopefully this weekend is eventless with the war and everything going on. I hope for the best for the people of Ukraine.
Oh yeah. Right now they have the pressure going on Russia. I guess I think they are providing a lot of ammunition to Ukraine, and I think they are bidding because couple of ship they mounted. It was in a Black Sea probably they said, and they blew those big ship. So.
The problem is, if Putin is cornered, I'm worried that he is
going to happen, and that is, believe me, if you ask me, that is what going to happen next. Because when somebody who is a king, who is a lion, he is losing the battle, what he gonna do? He gonna roar more.
Yeah, so, I'm thinking because Biden is already warning, and I think if Biden is warning, there is something major going on. So that's a major risk for the market.
He's already cornered from economic point of view, right? That's like it's like somebody put you in a jail without having any accessibility of social life, and how you feel just like that he must be feeling right now, because he has to carry the whole burden of all the citizens also. And then on top of that, he's losing the war also because most of his soldiers are dying now. Though he doesn't care, but those people are dying. So that would happen too. So I don't see any good thing happening. Probably.
Yeah.
His days are over.
Yeah.
Yep. Okie dokie then, Gopi. See, my man. Thank you very much, and have a great weekend.
Alright, Josh and Gopi. Yeah. Have a good weekend.
All right, you guys.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.